with his underwear and
Let
two
me see
baseball
that.
bats.
Let me see that.
That picture.
I did that with Jim Palmer.
Hey,
you're not so bad yourself right there.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That was a long time ago, man. Jeez.
Fucking.
Get the girl on there. Forget the.
You ready?
How long did it take you? I remember when you got your when you broke Cobb's record, but did the hit before the record to the actual record break? Did you go through a slump at all? Or
no, I went through an 0 for 4.
And that was it.
I did it on Sunday in Chicago. Then I went 0 for 4 against Lamar Hoyt. Then I didn't play. Then I got hit the first time up.
Well, were you paranoid or terrified, or were you just?
No,
how did you block it out?
It was fun. Not too many people went through what I went through. I got a 9-minute standing ovation. 9 minutes.
Wow, it's crazy.
9 minutes.
It's crazy.
And you did it at home.
Yeah,
it was at home.
And you got the ball.
Yeah, I
gave you the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking.
Who do you think got the ball?
Garvey's in the background. Steve Garvey. You know, he was.
Yeah.
He's a great guy, but he's the one that had the problem in San Diego many years ago when he played down there. He made 3 girls pregnant in one summer. You know, he was busy that summer.
Gotta love that.
He was
busy that summer.
Yeah. He had aspirations of being a governor, but he screwed that up. But I told him one time, I said, Steve, I said, I bet on the Breeders' Cup you won the son of a bitch. then he's at first base when I broke the record, right? And the pitcher is 41.92. I'm there, and Steve's in the background, and he's laughing. And people say, "Why is he laughing?" Because he was a real serious guy, you know. And all of a sudden, after about 6 or 7 minutes, he took a step forward. He says, "What the fuck do you do?"
Oh, man.
It'll never be broken. Nobody will ever. I don't think anyone will ever stay.
I don't think in my lifetime will be. But the Ty Cobb probably said never. Never say never.
Who's in the lead actively?
Jeter, 3,400.
3,400. Okay.
3,402.
Maybe he's quitting this year.
Yeah, exactly. Well, 800 shy.
Yeah, that's the point.
It's just not gonna. It's not ever gonna happen.
See, baseball's not played the way it was when I played. Nobody in baseball today sets goals of 200 hits. They all want to hit 30 home runs, strike out 150 times, and make $10 million a year or more, and it works. Okay, they don't pay guys to get 200 hits, and you got to get 200 hits 21 years, and you're still 56 shy of my record.
Wow,
nobody got 200 hits last year.
No one.
Carpenter from the Cardinals got 199, and then Beltry from the Rangers got the 194. See, because if you got a guy that can get 200 hits a year, and he's a star player, okay? And how much can you pay a star player to pay 20 years? You can't pay him $500 million. You know, just like a guy like A-Rod. He signed two $250 million contracts, but he's more of a home run hitter. You know, anybody his third, fourth, or fifth in the lineup's not going to get 200 hits. You got to hit first or second. And most guys who are run producers don't hit first or second. Jeter's always hit first or second. That's why he got so many hits.
When did you bat?
First.
First.
Yeah.
So why can't a third batter?
He don't get enough at bats.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. I get it.
See,
Yeah.
and people couldn't understand why I didn't think Jeter was going to catch me 3 years ago. And here was my reasoning, because he got his 10,000th at bat like 2 years ago, something like that, 10,000, and he's going to have about the same lifetime average as I have when he's finished playing. And I got 14,000 at bats. So I'm saying, how's he going to get 4,000 more at bats? He's 39 years old. It's impossible.
Right.
Not because I did something that he couldn't do. He didn't have enough time. If he played, if he played 24 years. But see, another thing people don't understand, and you do, I don't know, the rest of you guys are young. You don't do things. You're 40, right? Are you
57.
40? Okay. You're seriously, are you?
57.
Okay.
This game
You look good. You don't do things at 42 you did at 32.
No.
And baseball players are the same. You know, basketball players are the same. Football players are the same. So what I did when I was 31, 32, 33, 34, I didn't do it when I was 41, 42, 40. I played when I was 45. But the last
You're player manager, right? At one point?
The last couple of years I didn't play much, but I was player manager. So, but that's just the way it is. So, now Ichiro, they're trying to get him to combine his Japanese hits with his American hits.
Oh, fuck that. That's bullshit.
Well, they didn't do that with Sadaharu O, who had 805 home runs. I never heard him mentioned with Hank Aaron, who got 755. Mm-hmm. But Ichiro was closing in on 4,000 hits. And he'll be hard to get 256 more, too, because he's not even playing regular anymore. But he could hit. The guy could hit.
Yeah.
He tied my record. I've got one record tied and one record broke since I quit. My run scored record, Bonds beat it, and then Ichiro tied my record for 200 hits 10 times.
Wow.
How many years have you been playing in the majors?
Ichiro?
Yeah.
I don't even know. He's got 2,700 hits.
But they're not counting any of his Japanese stats.
Well, if they're going to do that, then they should count my minor league hits. That's professional hits.
Right. Oh, okay. Which would jack up your even more.
Yeah, I got about 450 in the minor leagues.
What? How many did you play in a row? Too? What was the hits in the games in a row?
44 games in a row.
44.
Joe did 56. I'm second, highest in the National League.
I can't believe I traded what's-his-name's card from the Orioles that broke the...
Cal Ripken?
Yeah, I traded 2 Cal Ripken cards for a Bill Bradley. Because I thought Bill Bradley was going to become president, so I wanted his rookie card.
2 Cal Ripkins for a Bill Bradley.
Yes, because I thought Bill Bradley was going to
He
win.
was good. Bill Bradley was
He
good.
was, but he wasn't 2 Cal
Dollar
Ripken
bill.
cards worth.
Well, maybe at the time he was.
You're
Cal Rip-
57?
What's that?
You're 57?
Yeah, why?
You can't believe someone 57 is so stupid.
What do you call it? When Cal Ripken, he was going to miss a game, and they turned out all the lights at Camden Yards and called the game came off. Said the electricity went down.
Yeah.
Is that true, though? Did they actually do that?
I don't know. Hey, Harpo.
What are the odds? Listen, if you know anything about gambling, what are the odds the game he's going to miss, the electricity goes off?
Right. How do you know he was going to miss it?
Because he was late, already in traffic. He couldn't get there
There's
on
more
time.
rumors on that one, too.
You know.
The Kevin Costner angle.
Yeah.
Ooh. I heard that one, too.
You did, right?
I ain't saying that one.
I ain't saying shit.
What's that?
What is it?
It's-
It was just some rumor about his wife and Costner, but it's been like a lot of, they've all
Have you
denied
heard
it.
that, too?
I've heard the rumor,
I bet
yeah.
you.
I asked Cal Ripken about it.
What happened? What did he say?
You asked Cal Ripken.
I did.
We did.
Not because it's a public thing. It was,
And he
it's
never
like-
came back. So
No, but you
lost him.
ask somebody, you give them the chance to say no. That's nonsense too. Like, you know, I didn't accuse him of it. We asked him. And
Wait, his wife was with Kevin Costner?
But I don't even believe
It's
the rumor
a wild
necessarily.
rumor, and that's
bullshit
why
rumor.
he wasn't going
Did he get to watch?
Rich, let me
No, he was
explain.
playing.
So then the word got out, and he found out, and the rumor is he went home.
That was the rumor.
That's the rumor we heard, and then they turned off the fucking lights.
Probably nonsense.
You
It's
know how
probably utter
rumors
bullshit.
are.
It's
You
a
know how
crazy.
rumors
It's
are.
a pretty crazy rumor, obviously.
Yeah, it's probably complete bullshit.
Right.
How do players react to? Oh, wow. Who's
Which
that?
one is that? Let me see.
That's your girl?
Yeah,
Oh
that's
my
his girl.
God!
Bobby.
Wow. She's lovely. That's crazy.
I'm telling you, if you like girls,
She's cool.
If you like girls. Wow.
Pete's got to go.
I do.
Ridiculous.
They're telling us that. Sometimes we use that tact if someone sucks, but trust me, you don't
This
suck.
is fun. You guys are fun.
But they
Yeah,
are
we're
telling
glad
us
you
you
came,
got to
man.
go because you got other things.
I never thought I'd ever do a radio show with Opie.
Well, now you're going to come back, though, right?
Call you dickhead or something. Not Opie.
No, they call me that.
Yeah, those are.
What's
don't worry.
up, This is my boy here, right? It feels like he's been in a gang fight. I beat the shit out of him.
Well, Pete's very physical when he tells a joke.
He's punched Jimmy a couple
take
times
your
today.
pocket out and he'll hold it as you walk along.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's 57. Like he's amazed he's 57.
I'm not fucking old as shit. I thought he was younger. No, I'm fucking 2 years younger than your
57.
waistline.
Huh? That's a fucking. He put a little weight on Pete.
All right, listen.
He's happy, right? You're happy.
Yeah, you are too, right?
Yes,
damn
it's his
right.
box spring that's not.
His wife.
Leave that, Harpo. Hey, Harpo, go back to sleep.
Pete Rose, what do we do? It's Sports Beat, the newest fantasy sports gaming mobile app.
Oh, God.
The only
Indiegogo. Just look up Indiegogo.
All right, but I wanted to make sure that people know the only legal fantasy sports game where 7 out of 10 players win every game. Visit sportsbeat.com, right?
Correct.
And PRose.com.
And PRose.com, and then Pete Rose
Underscore.
14 on Twitter.
You guys are great, man. Thank you.
You tweet a lot, Pete.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I thought so.
Can we take a picture?
Tweet.
The great Pete Rose. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Fucking great.
The gentlemen are off to drop a deuce. Stay tuned for their progress. On Sirius XM.
College football season is coming, and with it, a new morning show, The First Team, with national championship quarterback Greg McElroy.
College football is my love. We're going to be able to focus not only on college football, but college sports in general.
And Taylor Zarzer.
Wherever the best story is, no matter if it's in the state of Washington, Michigan, Florida, anywhere in between, we're going to talk about it.
It's the debut week of The First Team, with former Alabama QB Greg McElroy and Taylor Zarzer. Weekdays 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern on SiriusXM College Sports Nation Channel 91 and the SiriusXM app.
Just quality banter, dude.
Hello, gorgeous. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size, risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup, plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-504-6935. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel, and it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-504-6935. 1-800-504-6935.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
As a pioneer in distance education, California Coast University has been helping men and women meet their educational goals for over 40 years. With accredited online degree programs in business, criminal justice, education, psychology, and general studies, students complete their degrees in as little as 9 months through flexible, affordable, self-paced programs. To find out how CCU can help you finish what you started, visit info.calcoast.edu. That's info.calcoast.edu.
Cholesterol is building in your diesel's engine. It clogs your injectors, slows the turbo spool time, and spews black smoke out the exhaust. That cholesterol is stiction, the sticky friction caused by the remnants of burnt oil. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator will remove 100% of stiction and can restore 9 out of 10 failing injectors. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator. Now available at Pilot, Flying J, TA, Petro, and online at HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
Truckers, you're expected to go the distance every day, and you should expect the same from your engine oil. That's why Shell is now offering the Shell Rotella Lubrication Limited Warranty for heavy-duty diesel engines, covering up to 10 years, 500,000 miles. This is protection that goes the distance, just what you expect from Shell Rotella. Get your warranty free with purchase of an eligible Shell Rotella engine oil. Visit Rotella.com to see if you qualify and for complete details. Some conditions apply.
1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and E-Rock. They are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and
Dennis Falco!
The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bets, from mayors to mayor.
It was an April Fool's hoax by two radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie
Sam Roberts
got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
Two men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way.
Is this Jim Norton?
I have a raging heart-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and
Daniel Curlin, but you probably know me as Bobo
Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
All right. That intro's getting a bit old already.
Yeah, by day 2, we hate it.
Absolutely. It seemed like a good idea when we were discussing what the fuck to do. Morning, everyone. It's me and Jim Norton.
Sam, special guest Sam.
It's special guest Sam as we try to figure this shit out. Day 2, right? They allowed us back. I guess that's kind of cool.
I still won't. We still have to figure that this seat here on the left is still depressing and sad to look at. Like, I won't sit in it.
Let's put a glass box around it, like they do at the Hall of Fame, right?
That's true. We're around like fucking where like the thing Lincoln was sitting in the chair when he got shot or whatever. Like
all that stuff. Little glass thing around that would be wonderful. People said we were really depressed and it sounded very sad yesterday. So I guess we'll try to have a little more energy for everybody today. We got Bob Kelly coming in today. Rich Voss coming in. We got Ricky Gervais. And Pete Rose.
Yeah, Pete Rose, I'm very much looking forward to talking to.
I think that's around 10 o'clock, so we'll go a little late today. Right now we're doing 3 hours of radio. They're already trying to get us to do 4, and that's not happening. That's just not happening anytime soon. We lost a massive chunk of this radio show, and they're already pushing. So...
Yeah, it's like we're trying to just kind of,
find our way
and find your way, and that's why we're bringing all these people in. It's like it's almost like when something you're going through a breakup, you just eat.
Yeah,
that's what this is like. It's like there's a horrible thing happened, and we're just trying. This is eating, just getting all these people in to help us, look at something else.
Yeah, and then they're already pushing. It's like relax. We'll try to figure this out. We'll just try, and if we're feeling it, we'll go late. I don't care. Right,
but I don't want to be forced to come in and do 4 hours, because then for like an hour, we're like, you don't sometimes realize how important somebody is to you until there's a space that they're not filling.
Right.
It's not always things that remind you of them. Sometimes it's just when it's silent, where that person would be, or where that person's things would be, or what that person would be talking, and that's not easy to you can get anybody here to blab,
right?
But that's really impossible to fill.
Absolutely. Speaking of blabbing, he's coming down the hall already, Rich Voss. I purposely booked Rich Voss for today because I knew he has no emotions and he'll get us out of this funk very quickly and easily. Good morning, Rich Voss. Look, he goes right for his seat.
No one had any doubt. I'm not going to lie. I really never liked them.
See, this is exactly what I was telling you.
I've been waiting for this moment a long time. Let's get this audition going.
I told you. Jimmy just had a whole speech like it feels weird and he's not going to sit in that seat. No one else wants to sit in that seat. We're thinking of putting a glass box around it, and you go right for the seat. Yes. You have no emotions. You have no emotions.
That's what makes me who I am.
And that's why I booked you today. I'm using you.
You're using me.
I absolutely am using you, and I'll tell you why. Because yesterday, it was fucking deeply depressing in here. Deeply depressing. We had to try to explain ourselves, explain the situation, talk about Anthony yesterday, and I said, you know what? Rich Voss will be perfect for day 2 because he doesn't have an emotional bone in his body.
Listen, here's the deal. He had a good run. I'm not going to lie. He had a good run, and now it's time to turn the page. A little old Bob Seger song, I say.
Really?
You know, I bought gifts for everybody. It's a whole new...
Did you really?
I bought a couple gifts.
I know what the gifts are going to be.
What's that?
It's going to be his new CD.
No, that's coming out. It's coming to my house this week. I got for Norton, who's going to love this.
Yeah. Oh, Voss does have probably a good gift for me.
I have his age results. No, where's Norton's?
I don't know, but you know it's not a good gift when someone's fishing out of their wallet.
Oh, wow. Autographs.
2 autographs.
Thanks, Rich.
2 Tall Jones and Hollywood Henderson.
Thank you very much.
Some
Isn't
Cowboys.
that pretty good?
Yeah.
Those are great, dude. He had a picture with both of those guys. And Hollywood Henderson was doing cocaine out of a Vicks, because him and Pryor were very close.
Right.
And he was doing cocaine out of a Vicks inhaler during Super Bowl 13 on the sidelines.
Come on.
Yeah, he was like that. Those little breathers.
Right,
and he was fucking doing blow through it.
He told me the greatest drug stories. I mean, I can't repeat it. They were so good. And he went broke.
Wait, why can't you tell his drug stories?
Because I don't know how personal. Well, here's one. He went broke, and then hit the lottery for $28 million.
Really?
$28 million.
Is that a true story, Jimmy? You know about the Cowboys.
Yeah.
No, I never heard that.
Yeah, that's very true.
Wait, he went broke and then he won the lottery?
For $28 million. And then he hit the lottery again for like $500,000. I'm telling you.
No, that's
you wanted to look it up.
Does he still have money?
Look it up. Look it up, Sam.
Let Sam, who has resentment that he's still where he is after all of this, look it up.
Hold on, Hollywood Henderson is did you read his book? His book was fucking amazing.
I don't read.
Did anybody summarize his book for you?
Ooh, man, it's kind of
legitimate question. My friend's not there. I'm grieving.
Yeah,
I'm grief-stricken.
I've never seen somebody grieve with such a smile on their face. He also has the numbers from the lottery that he won tattooed on the back of his head,
right?
Which I think would offend some of my people. But,
sure,
you know,
I didn't know this about him.
Yeah.
We're looking it up right now.
Yeah, he won $28 million.
Where's my gift?
Oh, well, yours is kind of crappy.
Oh, Christ. Yours is kind of crappy.
Yours is for you and Lindsay, because she was looking for this yesterday. I had a can of sardines in the car.
Christ. Rich and Bonnie did an interview for Penthouse Forum, and he gave me a copy.
Well,
that's a terrible gift.
That's a horrible gift.
Well, here's some press I did. Oh, I should have snipped out my West Palm Beach interview. I could have given you that for your birthday. What a terrible fucking gift.
Bonnie looks good naked, though.
Let me tell you something. If that was Bonnie...
Oh, that's not Bonnie naked?
I wouldn't be thinking about the guy with Bonnie.
Jesus. You really have no emotion. I love it.
What kind of emotion do I have? What am I
some heavy shit going on around here.
But that wasn't that done over the weekend? Didn't you guys get past that like by Saturday? I mean, it happened last week. Move on, okay? There's bombs going into Israel. There's a lot more important things than some clown. You know what's going to happen in 3 years? He's going to be sitting in his compound like the guy from Breaking Bad with no furniture, just sitting there having a couple drinks with a microphone going, oh, yeah, I'm not saying I'm sorry. Anyhow, sorry my ass, okay? Put that TV back. Keith, hang that picture. It's the last one.
Wow, I think you're really auditioning right now.
No, I'm not. I'm just messing around. What am I supposed to do? Come in here and sit down? Oh, I could have done that at home, all right? I got my own depressing life, okay? I got to worry about a guy that makes $3 million a year. Oh, sad, okay?
They might have bumped that number a little bit.
I hope so. How do you think I felt when I read that?
Because now everyone's looking at me.
They told me everyone was getting $50,000.
That number might have been bumped a little. A little bit.
But your wife was looking for that magazine yesterday with 2 kids in a stroller walking around town.
Yeah, all right.
Looking for that.
Because she supports you guys. I'm not going to read your interview.
You don't have to read it. It's just something to have around your house.
I appreciate all the naked ladies in here. My God.
There's some hot, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's only 7 pages in penthouse form. Big deal. It's nothing, I mean, you know. Hey, can we get this mic a little closer to the table? I don't know how he sat, but I like to be closer.
Well, why don't you
fix it?
That's what I'm saying.
That's all you had to do.
See, hey, they're very handy, those people.
Mars fixed something for him. What's in there?
That's for Bobby. I promised him a fly fishing pole.
He has fly fishing poles though.
He does?
Yeah.
Well, then I'll give it to you. We'll see what happens.
Why are you buying him a fly fishing pole?
I didn't buy it for him. He did so much stuff producing our live podcast.
So you're just giving him a little gift. Is it a nice one, though?
Yeah, it's beautiful. I got it years ago from Marlboro Miles.
Oh, my God. That's the big logo on it.
What a hunk of shit. Marlboro Miles.
How long have you been sitting on that?
Oh, probably 9 years. I didn't really want to give it. It's brand new, though. Look at this. It's a brand new fly fishing. Not only fly fishing pole, it doubles as a regular
cheap piece of garbage.
No, it's really. It's probably, if you look it up, it's probably worth about $300.
Maybe not if it's
like
9
the
years
wires
old.
all tangled. That's a cheap piece of garbage.
Wires isn't tangled.
No, right there, around that part.
That's because.
It's all tangled. Look at it. It's all tattered. It's a piece of shit.
Shut up.
What a terrible gift.
Yeah, put it back together at least.
This is what?
You don't just wrap it like that quickly.
A Marlboro
Miles. I do it
Miles.
slowly.
Well, yeah. You're wrapping it too tight.
Hold on. It's the line that goes around the reel.
Right. Why would you save that for 9 years?
Well, what am I supposed to do with it?
Throw it out.
No, I got tons of stuff. You can't just throw things out.
But you saved that for 9 years knowing you would never go fly fishing.
Well, but I have a regular fishing pole here that one time I took my daughters fishing. I bought them, little poles.
Yeah.
And then I used this part to fish.
So it's a used fishing.
No, not the fly part. Not the fly part.
Right, wait, what part is used?
This part right here, I would imagine.
What do you mean you would imagine?
I think I used it when I took my kids fishing. But what
a heartfelt gift. Here's a 10-year-old gift I got with cigarette coupons that I've used. Piece of shit.
No, I didn't use the fly. Listen to me.
You didn't use half of it, is what you're trying to tell us.
He's going to love this. What are you kidding me? Okay. Why do people get Bobby cakes? Here's what I'm saying.
It's falling apart.
It is falling apart. You're trying to make it packaged look nicer.
Yeah,
it's a terrible gift.
No, it's a great gift. Look, see, this stuff isn't open. Look at this. Look at all the lures and stuff like that.
We'll see what he thinks.
Okay.
It's that Bob will be nice about it, but that really is a piece of garbage gift.
No, it's not. It's for nothing. It's not like a birthday gift.
It has Marlboro written on it.
Give me I was looking for a black marker.
What other things did you buy with your Marlboro coupons?
I got everything, and I haven't used them. I have sleeping bag. I have a tent.
Where's all this stuff?
In my storage unit.
But I've known you a long time. I don't think you go camping.
I know. The only reason I don't.
So why are you keeping that?
Because you never know.
I'm not.
When the race wars break out, you might need that stuff.
A fly fishing pole.
Well, the tent, the fly fishing pole, because during the apocalypse, you might have to
I'm not a you never know type of guy. I would just throw that shit away.
Yeah.
No, when you have a bathroom full of storage stuff.
What?
Your bathroom you use for storage.
That's all toys. One of my bathrooms, the shower is like a storage.
That's how
bin.
Rich he is. He could use a bathroom as a closet.
That's what everyone does in New York. Because for some reason, if you buy an apartment in New York, you have to have a bathroom for every room. It's so stupid. I got 4 bathrooms in my place. It's not that big.
I would love to just take dumps in all of them.
4 bathrooms.
Just take dumps, a different one every day.
You're going to do a show in 4 bathrooms?
So why don't you go camping? I heard you.
Well, yesterday I played golf, shot 79, and I got home, and this is 2 hours later, I saw a tick crawling on my shirt.
Whoa.
The smallest thing on the planet can bring you the most fear. A little tick.
Yeah.
And the reason I don't camping is because of ticks, because I'm scared I'll get a tick on me. I would love to go camping. Bonnie won't go camping.
So what'd you do at the tick? How do you bail out of the tick story? What happened?
It was just on his shirt.
It wasn't on my skin. It was on my shirt, just crawling.
Ticks are a motherfucker.
And Bonnie won't go camping because she says that's how she grew up. Like, you know, with an outhouse.
So get rid of that shit. You're never going camping.
You're not going camping. Throw your tent out.
Are you crazy?
You're not an outdoorsman. You're not a survivor in the fucking... If the apocalypse comes, you're a dead man. Just accept that. Your family is dead.
You're borderline hoarding. You just save all your shit.
Yeah.
No, I hate saving shit.
I
throw perfectly good gifts down the chute all the time in my building.
I threw out a...
Because I don't even have time to find, the person for that gift.
I threw out a golf bag. The only problem was the strap broke, but you could still tie it. And it pain-stricken me to throw it out. Like, there was... By my dumpster, like, there's always cool furniture that people throw out by the dumpster. And there was, like, one of those 4-shelf plastic, the shelves that you connect together.
You dragged it into your place?
Well, I dragged
You're
it
dumpster diving at your age?
They're not, no, they're right next to it.
You're going to break a hip.
God, you're not a college student. You're fucking 57.
I know, it's fun, though.
It's not.
It is.
So you were excited when you found the shelf?
And I took it in the house. And then next thing you know, I go away for the weekend. I see it back out. Bonnie took it out. And then when she was gone, I snuck it back in. Right. And I cleaned it off perfectly with Fantastic. And now all my kids' stuffed animals are in it. So why, it's the same as...
Buy a new one. That's just gross. It was garbage.
It wasn't.
You're an entertainer. You're not supposed to be using other people's garbage.
Listen, some people's garbage are some people's treasures.
Oh, all right.
You never went and did
We've heard that.
You never did.
I did that when I was in college. We would drive around the neighborhood trying to find couches and stuff that were left out.
I didn't go to college, so I'm doing it now.
Obviously.
Yeah.
But hey, listen, there was a beautiful one of those bikes that go like this, where you pedal.
A recumbent bike?
What's that?
Is it called a recumbent bike?
He just described a bike from 1972.
The one with
the first
a giant front wheel and a little teeny back wheel?
Yeah, it had a big front wheel.
No, he just described the first workout bikes.
It's like a
where the arms move and everything. Yeah. So where did you find that?
At the dumpster.
And you brought it home?
Well, until Bonnie made me bring it back.
Okay, good. Good for her. Those, right? That's real old school.
Oh, yeah. But
those are some of the first exercise bikes.
Yeah, but they're like the best.
They're not the best.
You could do arms and... I mean, I would never do it. But in case we get a house where we have... build a gym.
God. So you're bringing stuff home that you'll never use, but you might someday.
We might build a house with a gym.
No, when we get a new house, when we sell our townhouse.
And get a gym. Why don't you just buy one then? You can afford it. You just buy one.
Right.
You buy a new one. You don't go get the garbage and get an exercise bike from 1978.
And then hoard it in case you might work out in your new house.
He's a hoarder. Rich is a hoarder.
I didn't know this about you.
What? I can't help it. I have shirts I haven't worn in 3 years. They're brand new.
Oh, fuck that.
It's hard to get rid of them.
It's brand new.
I figured that out with clothes. Big pile, and I just fucking throw it away.
I'm throwing stuff into Goodwill.
No problem.
Like True Religion and Polo in Goodwill.
Yeah, good. Let them have it.
Why? They're just going to steal it.
If you haven't, it's so easy. If you haven't worn that shirt in a year, you're never going to wear it. So you just throw it away. It's freeing. It's easy.
But you buy it because you feel empty and depressed. So, throwing it out doesn't help. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We
got a prison guard that wants to talk about Hollywood Henderson. You brought him up. You met him. Did he play in the golf tournament?
Who?
Hollywood Henderson.
Yes. I thought you said the prison guard.
Oh, how did he shoot?
I didn't play. I wasn't with him. He was in the group behind me.
But how did you guys start talking to each other?
Someone introduced us and broke both of our anonymity. And we started talking, and he was great. He gave me his phone number, said call him if I'm ever in his town.
So how about we call him now?
I can't call him now and wake him up.
Why?
That's not how we do things around here. What's wrong with you guys?
Is he in Dallas?
No.
Okay. Was he on the West Coast?
No, he's in
text him.
Florida.
Oh, okay, East Coast.
At least text him. Maybe he's up, and maybe we could get a few minutes with him today. That would be cool. Let's say hi to Chad in Texas. Used to be a prison guard. Chad.
Yes, sir.
Hey.
Hello.
You're on the radio.
How's it going?
Good,
yeah,
good.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, Chad.
Yeah, I used to be a prison guard, and when Hollywood and Henderson won the lottery the first time, he liked to spend it all donating satellite dishes to all the prisons. And then when he won the second time, it kind of saved his ass.
Well, the first he didn't blow through $28 million though, did he?
They said he nearly blew through all of it, donating it to different stuff. But part of it was donating satellite dishes to the prisons.
How much he did time in prison? I think so. I don't know how much, but I'm pretty sure he went away.
Really?
Yeah, he did. That's why he did it, supposedly, so they could get the I can't remember the minister's name, so they could get the church revivals and stuff on the satellite dish.
Okay, I'm wondering if he got sober in jail, and that was his way of giving back. I don't remember. The book has been many years.
And he won the lottery twice.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, as a man, within a few months. It was like less than a year for
And he really hit for $28 million, like Rich is saying. Do we have that number? Yeah, Sam is saying $28 million. Wow. Yep. Had no idea.
Yeah.
And he donated.
I don't know the exact number, but it wasn't in the millions because he had split it or just one part of it or whatever. But
right.
Yeah, I heard the second win's what saved it because his ass donated all the first time.
He donated the whole $28 million?
Nearly. I mean, I'm sure he blew through part of it, but they said donate and we'll eat up a bunch of it.
He donated a lot of that money. Wow. All right, let's get him on the phone. Text him at least.
All right. Well, I mean, not 7:30. Let's give it to 8:30.
All right, we can do that. Thank you, Chad.
He played with the Cowboys from 75 to 79.
Right.
Miss you, Anthony. Sorry y'all going through that. Bye now.
Right on,
Thanks,
brother.
man.
Let's say hi to Bill in Virginia. Bill.
Hey, what's up, Bo?
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Bill. Hello, Bill.
Dear God, please strike Voss mute within the next 5 minutes. That there cannot be any way that you're considering this stuttering, spitting fool.
Oh, really? Did I stutter once, you fucking idiot? Okay, with the same hacky calls, 10 years.
He has creepy confidence because Anthony's not here.
I have confidence when he's here.
You have a lot more energy.
I have no
You're
energy.
a lot more focused.
I got up at 4:30 today, that's why.
You just killed for a half hour for us.
4:30 because I was...
confidence rich, do ya?
Why'd you get up early?
I got up at 4:30 because it takes
Thank
me an hour to go to the bathroom. And
You really take a while to shit?
It takes about an hour.
Do you have roids?
What's that?
Do you have roids from sitting there?
Why does it take an hour?
No, I don't sit on the toilet. I wait till... Oh, okay. I don't sit there for a fucking hour. Fucking idiot.
I don't know. How do I know?
So what? You can't leave the house until you shit?
Yeah, well, I'm going to be half.
Are you one of those guys that
traffic?
You can't shit here?
No, I can, but I'm
there
scared.
There are people that can't shit at their workplace.
I hate shitting at work.
Well, I don't.
Then stop talking.
You can't do another shit joke.
I know, but he did, and his little hands moved together quickly as he said
That's
it.
the first shit joke I did.
No, you said
something about me taking a dump in the bathroom.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did before.
I said doing your act in the bathroom.
Well, right, I know. I said taking a dump and you referenced my act. Oh, I thought you said you were all right, Spider. Shut up.
You look good.
Thank you.
What about me? I lost weight.
Oh, God, Jesus, enough.
We both need compliments today.
That is true.
We do.
We're hurting.
We got the shit beat out of us the last week and a half.
All the online pictures of you.
Yeah.
And I'm not. You look stunning. I don't know when they're from or where
they're from. They're from all over the place.
It's like you had makeup run in and take. These fucking
no makeup.
But they're really stunning.
Thanks, Rich.
I just got up at 4:30 because
I got a question. So you wait until you shit and then you finally leave the house.
Yeah, because I'm not going to get caught in traffic and have to.
You wouldn't expect your car to run at its best without the right lubricants. So why would you settle for ordinary products to increase your flexibility and alleviate joint pain? Welcome to a whole new world of joint pain relief. OsteoJuve. OsteoJuve's special formula targets the fluid levels in your joints to cushion them and help you stay flexible, mobile, and pain-free. Whether your pain is coming from your knees, back, and hips, or from the joints in your fingers, wrists, and hands, get the relief you need with OsteoJuve. To make OsteoJuve even more effective, we've added key inflammation-fighting ingredients to create what users believe to be the most effective joint pain relief product they've ever used. Keep your joints moving at peak performance. Whether it's golfing, gardening, walking, or just playing with your grandkids, live your life to the fullest again, free of pain with OsteoJuve. We're so confident OsteoJuve works, we're making it available for 80% off the regular price. So call 800-404-1915 now. Or go to SaveMyJoints.com. That's SaveMyJoints.com. Or call 800-404-1915. 800-404-1915.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Oh no! All your buddies are smoking great cigars while playing poker, golf, or camping. And you, well, you're just not quite the aficionado yet. But FamousSmoke.com says there's no need to feel left out with the Famous Humidor Starter Kit. It's got all the basic tools you need to start enjoying the cigar lifestyle for the unbelievable price of $29.99. That's $50 off the retail price and $80 value. You get a gorgeous acrylic jar humidor, Vertigo torch lighter, a twin blade cutter, crystal ashtray, and our Monster Venom hydrating solution. But wait, there's more! You're going to need some smokes, right? When you buy your Humidor Starter Kit, we'll give you the Gran Habano Collection 12-pack cigar sampler for only $19.99, a whopping $40 discount. Get your Famous Humidor Starter Kit and look like a pro for just $29.99. Just visit FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
I'm Lex Friedman. I run my own business, so I know from experience, hiring new employees can be tough. Posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites. And now you can. With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 50-plus job sites, including Craigslist, LinkedIn, and Twitter, all with a single click. Find candidates in any industry nationwide. Just post once and watch your qualified candidates roll in to ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails or calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates, rate them, and hire the right person fast. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by over 200,000 businesses. And right now, our listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/hire. That's ZipRecruiter.com/hire. One more time. To try it for free, go to ZipRecruiter.com/hire.
Did you know your business can have a local presence no matter where it's located? With Grasshopper, you can get a local phone number in any area code you choose, whether it's around the corner or across the country. Just go to Grasshopper.com, choose a local phone number, record a greeting, and add extensions for everyone on your team. Calls are forwarded to your mobile phone, and voicemails are emailed. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at Grasshopper.com. Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system.
Sirius 206, XM 103.
When you choose a trucking company, you're looking for a career home. That's why Transport America is committed to offering a great driver experience that includes well-maintained equipment, continuous training, cutting-edge safety technology, wellness programs, and more. Transport America's 4 divisions, solo, team, dedicated, and regional, offer you the flexibility you want throughout your career. Visit TransportAmericaJobs.com to apply or call 866-804-2058 for more details.
And now, another golf confessional brought to you by Golfsmith. To avoid spending the day on the lake, a man told his family it was infested with sharks, so he could go to Hot Deals of Summer at Golfsmith, where you'll find the lowest prices of any golf store, guaranteed. And it's on dry land. During Hot Deals of Summer, save over $110 on a Garmin S1 GPS watch. Now just $139.98. You'll know exactly how far you are from the green and save a lot too. Only at Golfsmith. Anything for golf.
Can you keep a secret? Because I've got a really awesome one for you. I'm not really supposed to tell you, but I'm going to anyway, because you seem like the type of person who makes the most of awesome opportunities. Here it is. The time is now for you to invest in your own Crunch Gym. Why? Because Crunch's competitive and progressive business model has turned them into an Entrepreneur 500 franchise, as well as the fastest growing full-size franchise in the $26 billion fitness industry. Oh, you knew that already? So I guess it isn't much of a secret then, except for the fact that Crunch also has the highest owner satisfaction in the fitness industry. Oh, you knew that too? Well, obviously you don't know that much because you haven't invested in a Crunch Gym yet. Once the secret gets out, everyone will want their own awesome gym filled with awesome equipment, classes, and trainers. And then everything you know will have gotten you nowhere close to owning a Crunch Gym. And that's not awesome. But it will be awesome for all the people I just told over the radio. For more information, go to crunchfranchise.com.
We'd like to say, thank you to all the drivers who keep this country moving. And we're saying it with double points all summer long. Get double My Rewards points at Pilot Travel Centers and Flying J Travel Plazas across the country. And you'll get discounts faster than ever before. Double My Reward points all summer long. Only from Pilot Flying J. Our way of saying thank you. Thank you.
Okay, Miss Smith, you're checked in for your flight. Let's talk bag fees. You can choose one carry-on plus one personal item, or one checked bag and two personal items, or one under-the-seat only carry-on personal item.
Some business travel options can be confusing and costly, but not Wingate by Wyndham. You get great options you want, like Wi-Fi, hot breakfast, and more at no extra cost. Save 15% and earn bonus points when you book at wingatehotels.com. Terms and conditions apply. Visit website for details.
You've got to make sure your family and finances are legally protected. So where do you turn for legal help you can trust? LegalZoom.com. They've been helping Americans with personalized wills, living trusts, LLCs, trademarks, and more for over 13 years. Call or visit LegalZoom and they'll take care of you from start to finish. It's the modern way to get legal help. To save more, enter SiriusXM in the referral box at checkout. LegalZoom provides legal help through independent attorneys and self-help, but they're not a law firm. Protect your family and future at LegalZoom.com.
Got a favorite photo you want to show off in your home or office? Now you can turn it into canvas wall art at CanvasWorld.com. CanvasWorld.com will print your digital photographs on a handcrafted, custom canvas any size you like. They use environmentally friendly inks to produce canvas prints that are higher quality than ever available before. Brilliant in color and guaranteed for life. And they do it all at a fraction of the price you'll pay elsewhere. CanvasWorld.com makes it easy. Just upload your photo, choose a size, and you're done. They'll even digitally retouch your photo absolutely free. Place your order at CanvasWorld.com today and save 35% plus get free shipping when you enter promo code RADIO at checkout. Whether for yourself or to give as a gift, now is the time to get big museum quality canvas prints at big savings. Save 35% and get free shipping when you enter promo code RADIO at checkout. Order your canvas today at CanvasWorld.com. That's CanvasWorld.com.
The joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you need. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. Claim your sample today. 1-800-451-6580. Great for your knees, hands, even your hips. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, where you can only get your complimentary sample by calling 1-800-451-6580. 1-800-451-6580.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
You've been thinking about moving over to solar power for your home. So are a lot of other people, which is why some power companies are pushing for extra fees to make up the difference. Get caught in the middle or go with a trusted local solar company and actually own it with no down payment, interest, or payments for a whole year. Get all the tax incentives you're entitled to while you still can. We finance. Call for your free in-home assessment. Call 1-800-MY-SOLAR today.
My home, my savings, 1-800-MY-SOLAR.
Cholesterol is building in your diesel's engine. It clogs your injectors, slows the turbo spool time, and spews black smoke out the exhaust. That cholesterol is stiction, the sticky friction caused by the remnants of burnt oil. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator will remove 100% of stiction and can restore 9 out of 10 failing injectors. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator. Now available at Pilot, Flying J, TA, Petro, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
Hi, Dan Heister here. When I came to Boyd Brothers 17 years ago, I thought I would just get a couple years of experience and be on my way. Instead, I found a flatbed company that made my success a priority. With Boyd Brothers, I get treated with respect, make the kind of money I want, and still get home on the weekends to be with my family. Don't just take my word for it. Give Boyd Brothers a try and see for yourself why other flatbedders say Boyd Brothers is the best fleet to drive for. Call 800-543-8923 or visit driveforboyd.com today.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
Sirius 206, XM 103.
Need a truck? Where can you go to find a great deal and pick your price?
TruckPlanet.com.
TruckPlanet.com has online truck auctions every Thursday with over 200 trucks over the next 2 weeks. Day cabs, boom trucks, cab and chassis, refrigerated trucks, crew cabs, dump trucks, and more. See these inspected trucks right now at TruckPlanet.com. Sign up free and preview the trucks today. Don't miss great deals on trucks tomorrow. There's only one place. TruckPlanet.com.
Does bad credit keep holding you back? Credit Guard, the nation's best credit repair company, can fix your credit and get you a 700 score in just 60 days. Call now, 1-800-771-9858. With thousands of satisfied customers, Credit Guard is a nationwide licensed, registered, and bonded company with an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. Call now, 1-800-771-9858, and fix your bad credit today. 1-800-771-9858.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-353-9057. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-353-9057. That's 800-353-9057. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-353-9057. 800-353-9057.
So, how you like being a new dad?
Wow, it's,
amazing.
Totally, but expensive.
Get used to it. You got life insurance, right?
Hey, we've only got so much money.
What'd you pay for that coffee?
I don't know. Couple bucks.
Listen, I'm 34, a year older than you, and I got $700,000 worth of term life insurance for under $1 a day. That's way less than what you just put out for that mocha latte.
Seriously? How?
Called SelectQuote. They comparison shop highly rated term life insurance companies for your best rates.
Huh. What's the name of that company again?
SelectQuote.
Give your family the protection it needs at a price you can afford. Call 1-800-335-8100. That's 1-800-335-8100. 1-800-335-8100. Or go to SelectQuote.com. SelectQuote. We shop. You save. Get full details on the example policy at SelectQuote.com/commercials. Your price could vary depending on your health, issuing company, and other factors. Not available in all states.
What do you desire? Looking for the most beautiful women on the web? Look no further than Digital Desire. With hundreds of thousands of photos and HD quality videos and featuring sexy new girls all the time, Digital Desire offers the highest quality in erotic entertainment. And now, for a limited time, receive our best offer ever by using coupon code RADIO when joining DigitalDesire.com. Satisfy your every desire with DigitalDesire.com.
Did you know putting a toll-free number in your advertising can significantly increase conversions? That's why Grasshopper makes it easy to get a custom toll-free number for your business. Just go to Grasshopper.com and search for your perfect toll-free number. In minutes, you'll get an advanced 800 number with extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and much more. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at Grasshopper.com. The entrepreneur's phone system.
You've been thinking about moving over to solar power for your home. So are a lot of other people, which is why some power companies are pushing for extra fees to make up the difference. Get caught in the middle or go with a trusted local solar company and actually own it with no down payment, interest, or payments for a whole year. Get all the tax incentives you're entitled to while you still can. We finance. Call for your free in-home assessment. Call 1-800-MY-SOLAR today.
My home, my savings, 1-800-MY-SOLAR.
Attention homeowners. I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans, and I have some important information for you regarding the U.S. government's Home Affordable Refinance Program, or HARP. We've told you about HARP in the past, and more than 3 million homeowners have already taken advantage of this money-saving program. But there are so many more of you who could be saving hundreds of dollars every month on your mortgage. And Quicken Loans is here to help you save your money. The home loan experts at Quicken Loans fully understand the HARP guidelines. If you weren't HARP eligible in the past, new guidelines could mean that now you are. Give us a call and we'll give you a Quicken Loans mortgage review. It's simple and easy. And for 4 years in a row now, J.D. Power has ranked Quicken Loans highest in the nation in customer satisfaction for primary mortgage origination. Call 800-QUICKEN. That's 800-QUICKEN. Or go to QuickenLoans.com for a mortgage experience that's engineered to amaze.
For J.D. Power award information, visit jdpower.com. Payment example excludes taxes and insurance costs. For cost information, equal housing lender license in all 50 states and MLS number 3030.
Hello, gorgeous. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size, risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup, plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-504-6935. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel, and it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-504-6935. 1-800-504-6935.
You've got to make sure your family and finances are legally protected. So where do you turn for legal help you can trust? LegalZoom.com. They've been helping Americans with personalized wills, living trusts, LLCs, trademarks, and more for over 13 years. Call or visit LegalZoom and they'll take care of you from start to finish. It's the modern way to get legal help. To save more, enter SiriusXM in the referral box at checkout. LegalZoom provides legal help through independent attorneys and self-help, but they're not a law firm. Protect your family and future at LegalZoom.com.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That way. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Tomorrow on USA Network. When you need medical attention.
She needs to go to a hospital immediately.
Without the attention.
Please, this is an emergency. 20 grand, cash.
Call
Will P. Rush, at your service. Not a shrink, not a lawyer, not a priest. We don't scream, we don't discriminate, we don't judge. Treat people who pay.
You are still human. You know that, right?
It is so cute. Do you think that?
Rush, a new original drama series, premieres tomorrow 9/8 Central, only on USA Network.
Have you lost money in the stock market? Were you misled about the safety of your investments? 1-800-STOCK-LOSS recovers money for investors via arbitration. Yes, you can recover money lost with stockbrokers via arbitration. We'll hold your brokerage house responsible for losses. 800-STOCK-LOSS only gets paid after you recover your money. That's 1-800-STOCK as in stock market loss or 1-800-333-4567. Act now.
How much time a week do you spend watching TV? More than you probably should? What if you could cut back just a fraction of that time to do something that could change your life, like learn another language? If learning a language appeals to you, you're listening to this station at the perfect time, because Rosetta Stone is celebrating its Language for Life event with a life-changing offer. We're offering every caller an absolutely free demo. Yes, a free demo. To try your free demo now, you must call 1-800-996-1106. With Rosetta Stone, nothing stands in your way to learning a new language. No books, rote memorization, or boring drills. Quite simply, it's the fastest, easiest way to learn a new language, guaranteed. There's never been a better time to get started. Participate in the Language for Life event with a free demo from Rosetta Stone. Call 1-800-996-1106. For your free demo, call 1-800-996-1106. 1-800-996-1106.
Napa know-how. Remembering 18 with Dale Jr. and Chase Elliott.
Dale, did you tweet your fans when you were 18?
No, man. Twitter wasn't even invented yet. I used to hang out with my fans and talk.
Like online chats?
Like conversations with my voice.
Really?
Word.
Whether you're a rookie, veteran, or a legend, conquer the job with Napa Know-How. Tweet us about when you were 18 with hashtag when I was 18.
Sirius 206, XM 103.
Find the light that got you through a cloudy day. When the stars ain't shining bright, you feel like you've lost your way. When the candle lit of home burns so very far away. Now you gotta let your soul shine, just like my daddy used to say. Make it on my own. Life can take the strongest man, make him feel so alone. Now sometimes I feel a cold wind blowing through my aching bones. I think back to what my daddy said. He said, boy, in this darkness before the dawn, let your soul shine. It's better than sunshine.
1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Orange Sheet. They are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Gary Coleman.
The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bats, from mayors to mayo.
It was an April Fool's hoax by two radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and
Ted Nugent
got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
Two men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way.
Is this Jim Norton?
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. Okay, this is the Opie and
Sandy Kane, the naked cowgirl in the house, folks.
Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning, everybody. I missed the rage.
Yeah, it's weird to start with something different.
Trying to figure out what to talk over just to start the show.
What is this?
There's a little Oasis, right? Huh?
That's called Fucking in the Bushes.
Yeah. We love Oasis. We were laughing in the back office about Oasis, not because of their music, but because they can't get along.
Silly, right?
Get Travis in here, and he'll laugh his ass off. It's very silly that these guys were a huge band and they just don't get along.
But they're brothers, aren't they?
Yeah. Sam?
We were just saying that, like, Oasis has one of those... They're one of the bands in the 90s, from the 90s, that has one of the best greatest hits albums.
Right.
But I would much rather just talk about what a disaster they are as a group and how they fucked the whole thing up. The Gallagher brothers just can't function together creatively.
Why?
And they're like they complement each other because one writes.
Where's Travis?
And one
He's got to be in for this.
Why,
yeah.
But why can't they get along? Is one just a dud? Or
I don't know why they don't get along.
Because they're assholes.
Have they ever explained why they don't get along?
Because they're dickheads, both of them.
No, I understand that, but was there an incident?
I don't think so.
Did one brother take the other brother's bike when they were 12 years old? Where did it begin?
Yeah, one felt more loved by mother than the other one. Was
Yeah.
some weird shit like that.
At the MTV Unplugged, one was throwing beer bottles at the other on stage. The one went to go sit in the audience and throw beer bottles at the other one. At their Unplugged.
Did they leave that in?
I don't remember seeing. I remember seeing it on like MTV News clips.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe one of them's a raging drunk.
They had a few more songs than them, but they just can't figure it out.
No, yeah. There was no reason for them to stop.
And then the one guy that sings all the songs, he can't use the name or something. How does that work again?
Yeah, I think...
Were they in court tied up with this?
The one guy who sings the songs, for a long time, he wasn't singing any Oasis songs. He can't call his band Oasis.
Right.
And he wasn't...
He can't call his band Oasis, even though it's a band he developed with his brother. You would think your brother would go, all right, I fucking hate your guts, but at least, you know, you gotta go out as Oasis. I understand. But they will not allow that, right?
No, he can't go out as Oasis. And for the longest, he couldn't sing Oasis songs, or he wouldn't.
Right.
And then finally he started singing Oasis songs.
Can the other one go out as Oasis?
He can't sing.
The writer. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the guy who can't sing is preventing his brother who can sing and did sing all the songs from using the name Oasis.
Right.
It's a wonderful story.
I don't blame the writer though, because the writer knows that that's all he's got.
Right.
So if he's out singing as Oasis and saying I'm Oasis, the writer's just fucking doomed because there's probably already enough songs there.
Right. There are so many great clips of these guys just beating the shit out of each other.
They just probably resent each other because they can't do what the other one can do.
It's just amazing.
But they're brothers. Like, at some point...
That's the problem. They're brothers. You're right. At one point, brothers kind of get back together, right?
Yeah, at some point, brothers, they can put stuff behind them because they have to coexist in the world. They're brothers.
Yeah.
You don't separate like business partners.
Well, we got a Gallagher fight story already on the line. I'm telling you. You just bring this up and people have stories. Boomer in Atlanta, excuse me. What's up, Boomer?
Hey. Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
I was staying in Dublin about 12 years ago, and interestingly enough, I was watching news about the Gallagher brothers being in Dublin and watching in an interview talk about how much they were better than the Beatles. I heard a large commotion above my room, and it got louder and louder and louder. And in the end, the Gallagher brothers were trashing the hotel room above me and getting hauled out by the police.
It's just they can't keep it together.
No.
Nice. You can't say you're bigger than the Beatles. You just can't do that.
Did they really say that?
Yeah.
Oh,
he said, Noel says that he believes his band's first album was bigger than the Beatles' first album.
Well, that could be
Rock on, bro.
Maybe he's right. I mean, wasn't it Meet the Beatles with their first album or something with like really old 50s songs?
Right.
But that's so what? There's a lot of probably records that were bigger than the Beatles' first album.
Yeah.
He said it was also better than the first albums put out by the Beatles, The Who, or the Rolling Stones.
There's an argument to be made there.
But you don't say that. You shouldn't say that.
And then he said the album should just be called The Best of Oasis.
What's on the album? That's so great.
Which ones you got on the first album?
I mean, isn't that what all the big hits were off of?
Champagne Supernova
and Wonderwall.
We talked about these. I don't know any of this stuff.
No.
They're so good.
I'm sure they're
really good. I do like a lot of their songs. You don't like this, though.
It's okay.
Anyway. Good morning, everybody.
Yeah. I heard it.
We have another fight story, though. Let's go to Tom in England. See, we're heard in England, so.
Yes, we are.
So they're loving the fact that we're talking about the Gallagher brothers. Tom.
Hey, all right. Yeah, it's just they both, Liam and Noel, support the same football team, which is Manchester City. And they hate each other that much that they both have boxes at each end of the ground.
I don't know what he's saying.
They both support Manchester City, and they hate each other so much that they have boxes at the opposite ends of the ground.
Really?
Yes.
Right. Like, you're going to see the same sports team and your brothers, but you need separate boxes on opposite sides of the stadium.
But, Tom, do you know where this all began?
I don't have a clue where it all began. I just think that it must be something. They've hated each other for a long time by the sounds of it.
They probably hated each other before the band started and just and worked it out and somehow got through being in the band, and then whatever it was from fucking when they were 8.
Well, if anyone could figure this out, please let us know. We need to know where the whole thing started.
Liam Gallagher probably got laid a lot as a teenager.
Right.
And Noel Gallagher didn't.
Colin Quinn entering the studio. Nice.
I don't want to interrupt this. It's not like you're discussing the early years of Oasis. I really don't want to interrupt. Who gives a shit?
It's a fascinating story.
Well, I'm here a week early, by the way.
You got two.
I was supposed to be here July 23rd. I just looked at my thing. Roland sent me a message last week. Can you do July 16th?
Right.
I figured out it's the first week. It's uncomfortable. I'll come back and help.
Yeah.
Then I see the message. Actually, it's July 23rd. So. Who's coming in today? Fucking Paul Anka? What? Why is fucking Bob and Voss here to help segue you guys in? I show up July 23rd.
I totally agree. I think you should be here immediately.
It's ludicrous.
Well,
you're here today.
Yeah, but because through my own doing, that's it. My own machinations.
Actually, we're kind of happy you're here today because we had no one. We have D.L. Hughley later.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'll be gone by 9. I'm going to breakfast with Jerry.
Oh, really?
Yes, don't act like you're doing us the thing. You just happen to... You're
in the area.
No!
You're in the area.
I said this back on Friday.
You're up early. He likes to get up early because when Jerry's here, Colin doesn't want to be late. So he comes... He says...
That's Roland.
I know it is. But he also...
Last Friday.
He probably normally, when Jerry and he are having breakfast, he probably gets there like an hour and 20 minutes early and hangs out across the street in the vestibule, making sure he's not late.
You don't have anything on the Gallagher brothers? They're brothers that fight all the time.
Exactly.
This is a good story for you. You like these type of stories,
Yeah,
Colin.
they always fight the Gallagher. And one of them married Patsy Kensit. Remember, she was hot back in the 90s, too.
I don't know who she is.
Patsy Kensit. She's a big star.
I wonder if she's involved with why they're not getting along even more.
I don't know. But it's legendary, and in the back office, we love
It's
talking
legendary. How come I'm the only one that heard of fucking Patsy Kensit?
That's a good point. Oh, wow. We should know her.
Let me see her.
God damn. Yeah, I know her. What was she in?
I don't know.
Holy shit.
She's fat, though. She's fat.
God, you're right. I should know that. Fuck the Gallagher brothers.
Wow.
Let's talk about Patsy.
One of them married. I forget which one.
She should model.
Yeah, she would do all right with that. Well,
she's lovely.
All right. This guy has the unplugged story, and then we'll move on. I promise you, Colin.
No, I like
because we brought up the Oasis unplugged story where one of the brothers went back in the audience and just started throwing beer bottles at his brother. Tom, go ahead.
Hey, morning, boys. Morning, Colin.
Morning, Tom.
So, the singer, who I believe is Liam, he cites that he's got a sore throat for the show, so he decides to pull out of Unplugged the day before they're going on. So Noel ends up saying, all right, I'll sing all the songs. And he does so great that when Liam's watching from the balcony, that's when what Sam said, he starts throwing beer bottles, he's heckling him the whole show, and he's like making out with his girlfriend, they leave during the performance. And then after that, they go on tour, and he just pulls out of the tour. So the songwriter, Noel, he just does the whole tour by himself. And I don't know if that's the beginning of the strife, but that definitely added to it.
Yeah, so the guy that can't sing does the whole tour, singing his brother.
Because he probably got tired of the cunty lead singer attitude. There's nothing worse than a cunty lead singer. They know the band needs him.
But weren't they both kind of cunty? Weren't they both bigger than the Beatles? And
absolutely, they're both cunty.
They jumped the gun on the Beatles.
Yeah, they say we're bigger than U.S. Steel.
But how great is it?
I think that was somebody else.
How great is it they're doing Unplugged? It's a big spot for them, and the one guy quits before the Unplugged, goes in the balcony and throws beer bottles.
It's great. It's the greatest.
All right, Tom, thank you.
Hey, thanks, boys.
I like that Tom said hi, Colin, too. He made me feel more welcome than all you fucking people put together.
We were pleasantly surprised. It was a wonderful gift.
We're very surprised that you're here today.
I blame that Turk for all of it.
And we're very happy you're here.
That Turkish booker.
Yeah. There's a lot of confusion around here, so don't take it personally.
I don't.
Obviously, you should be here right away to help us through this.
I agree. Let's blame Roland. Let's put the blame where it belongs.
Okay.
I've been in constant touch with Colin over this Montreal talk, so I'm making sure. This is the only one I really watched. I'm making sure I'm not saying anything that he said last year. So we've been.
Right.
Mine is called laughter. ... The best medicine.
Yeah, you're doing the speech this year.
He's going to wear a stethoscope. He's wearing a stethoscope up there.
Colin did a great job last year doing the speech. What is it called? Just the speech, or
a keynote speech?
A keynote address of the industry.
Well, I'm still mad at Todd Glass because remember right at the beginning, I hear somebody go heckle. I go fuck you. It changed my whole mood for the speech. Todd Glass. Then I saw him afterwards. I was still mad. And he's like, Stone. He's like, I'm sorry. I go, you know why you did that? You've been living in L.A. too long. And I stormed away.
What did he say to you though?
I don't know, but it was like he was just fucking yelling.
He was being supportive of something.
I don't give a shit. Shut your face.
Don't yell at me. I'm just relaying the story.
I'm just saying. You sound like you're being supportive of something.
No.
Todd Glass.
No. I'm actually just adjusting my testicles as we talk because they're a little squished. That's what a man will do once in a while.
We had Pete Rosen here yesterday.
I know.
Did you hear any of it?
No, I heard half of it.
He was great.
Holy crap, was he great.
I don't know. He sounded like a bit of a bully. He's like, ah, ha. Then he starts trying to jump in on the Voss jokes. He was a real jock sense of humor. Ah, yeah, right, pal.
That's what me and Jimmy were saying. Yeah. He was hilarious, but slightly hacky, old school bully. He's calling Jimmy a midget.
Yeah.
And there's a part.
Bob was chubby. Hey, chubby. He's calling him chubby.
I'll have a link in a second, but I put a 10-minute clip together on my YouTube channel.
Oh, you did, yeah.
And there's a part in there I had to show Jimmy. He makes fun of Voss's shirt in a very hacky way, but he got a good laugh out of it. He was so excited. He turns around and punches Jimmy twice like an old school.
They're like old school, like, I got him. It was really a very great moment.
It's great.
We loved it.
I know. Roland was just out there singing his praises. He goes, we're going to try to get him back again. I was like, don't do that, because, when somebody kills the first time.
I know, that was my idea, though. I figured if he was still, like, in a New York hotel close by, he could come by with some...
you're rolling the dice.
Some
the first
cronuts
time he's
or something.
Hot, second time
I know, you're probably right. You are right.
It would be a subdued chat.
I can't believe you have to send Pete Rose for cronuts. Maybe we'll come by with cronuts.
I said, I don't know, with cronuts or fucking bagels. Or...
I know, I was just saying Pete Rose. There was a time when when Pete Rose entering a room meant everything in the world.
Right.
My cousin used to go to the, he basically lived at the track all the time, and he said Pete Rose would come in, and everybody would just be like, "Hey, Pete," he'd just be busting by to get to the window before he comes.
Really?
And then I was on a plane after he had quit gambling.
Right.
And I was in a plane, and I was going to sit next to Pete Rose. This was like 8 years ago. And I had a seat, but guy was sitting in there, this Japanese guy.
Mm-hmm.
And then Pete goes, "Hey, would you mind sitting over there? And my friend sits next to me so we can talk." And I go, "Fine." And it was Corey Nakatani, who's like one of the top jockeys in the world. And I just sat behind them listening to them talk racing the whole
Do you think Pete was milking him for info?
I know he was.
That sucks that you're going to sit next to Pete Rose the whole flight.
I thought I was going to sit next to Pete and just laugh. Plus, I was a Big Red Machine. I was a little front runner as a kid.
You liked the Big Red Machine?
I loved them because they were winners. I was a front runner.
Yeah,
I knew the whole fucking Big Red
Who was on the team? You had Joe Morgan,
Pete Rose,
Lee May, Bobby Tolan, Dave Concepcion.
Concepcion, right?
Gary Nolan.
Wow, you do know the Big Red Machine.
Wayne Granger was one of the pitchers.
Damn, I don't remember
him.
him.
The catcher.
I remember a couple of the big stars.
Johnny Bench.
Had
a little Johnny Bench in there.
Exactly. George Foster. They had fucking
George
monsters.
Foster, right?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, they had a killer squad.
Yeah.
So you're going to talk Big Red Machine and share some memories with Pete?
I was going to share memories with Pete.
So let's get him in.
Yeah, you could say how much.
Nah, it lasts for 2 minutes.
Yeah. Remember that time when Johnny Bench doubled you in? Yeah, I do.
I don't even remember the specific games. I just remember, I had all the cards, Big Red Machine. And all my friends are like, "You only like them because you're a fucking front runner." Because I go, no, I liked them for years. So meanwhile, like 11, 10 years old.
You hadn't liked them for years?
No, I was 10 years old. How much? I was like, no, I always liked them.
Did you grow up
I was just a Cincinnati fan.
You grew up a Mets fan, though?
A Mets fan, yes.
So that's not nice to do that.
No, I know. But I was a front runner. I didn't say I was a nice kid.
What about Tom Seaver and the guys?
I love Seaver. I love Jerry Grody.
Okay.
I love the Mets. I mean, obviously, those Mets were good.
Don't forget Ed Kranepool.
No, I love Ed Kranepool.
Bob Apodaca, childhood hero of mine.
Jimmy loves that name. Felix Mion.
Yeah.
Remember Felix?
God, yeah, he was great.
Dave Kingman.
John Milner.
Yeah.
John Milner. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. They called him the Hammer.
The Little Hammer, yeah.
I remember that. I think he was a lefty.
Yeah, he was.
Wow.
Being a front runner is great. I've decided to be one. I was never one with teams, but now I just love because it annoys people so much. I love the fact that I'll just root for a team when they're winning now.
Yes. No, me too. That's why I like that Keith likes the Cowboys, even though he likes them in their horrible years.
Yeah.
Because he probably started liking them as a front runner because the
Absolutely.
Eagles used to suck.
Right.
And now, the whole thing reversed. He still has to stand by his principles.
Yeah.
Quote, unquote.
1976 or whatever.
Right.
He'd been fired from his third job. Started.
Well, very good news. Voss was in here and gave Jimmy some presents.
Oh, yeah, he did.
A couple autographs.
Yeah, Ed Too Tall Jones and Hollywood Henderson.
Hollywood Henderson on index cards.
Whose book was
gave
in
them to Keith. Keith would appreciate that.
So would I. I was a Cowboy fan my whole life.
Oh, so you were a front runner too?
Probably from childhood, yeah, but I like them all through the bad years, too. I just don't like...
Voss brought in gifts for everyone. My gift was really lame. It was his interview in Penthouse Forum. That was my gift.
Right.
He gave that to me, and then Bobby got the old...
fishing, the fly fishing thing.
Fly fishing rod that we think is at least 12 years old.
It's terrible.
Right. You looked it up. It was like $30.
$30 brand new.
Right.
But he thinks it's worth more because it's old.
I think so,
and
too.
And used. There's no way.
Bobby got Pete Rose to sign it, too.
He
got Pete to sign the, hey, you know what, Pete? I give it to my son. It'd be nice. You know what, Pete? But, he got him to sign it. And Pete had to, because stupid Bob hands him a black vinyl bag or whatever with a fucking regular pen. And Pete's like, do you get a silver Sharpie?
You got a silver pen with the Marlboro logo on the side of the thing. From his points or whatever it's called. What were those called
Marlboro
again?
Miles,
right.
But they were good. They were an OCD guy's dream because you could just collect them and have a bunch of them, and like this pack was 5 miles. I forget how it worked, but I had a shitload saved too. I think I just threw them out.
Yeah.
I ordered some lame fucking gift.
Colin, you lost weight, huh?
Yeah, I lost a few.
You in training or what?
Well, I mean, I hate to bring up
movies.
Yeah, no, the play again. I'm going to do it again one more time.
Where?
Barrow Street Theater.
When?
All of August.
Okay.
Wait, that's where you started, right?
Yeah.
You filming it?
Oh, thanks.
I remember. I was there for the first one.
Good.
You are going to film it.
I'm going to try to film
You
it.
have to film it.
Yeah, you should.
Finally be filmed.
It's brilliant.
I mean, thanks.
Wait, so the Philly run's over already?
Philly's over.
How long
I was there for a month.
That was a month?
I squeezed every every inch of Philly I could.
Yeah.
What about going to Boston with this thing?
Yeah, it's not going to happen. I'm just going to do it.
Kind of
there
like that
and
history thing.
I know. I wanted to do it in Boston and D.C., but it didn't happen.
Why?
Who knows? You know, I can't figure out this business right now. It's just.
It's too good, though.
Yeah, but I'll film it. Then I'll choose.
All right.
Then try to shop it.
I'll film it. Then I'll try to sell it somewhere else. And you know what? Worst comes to worst, you can always throw it up on YouTube, right, guys?
Oh, God.
I'll throw it on your channel.
I'll take it.
Thanks.
I'll give you a couple $100 for it.
Yeah. I like on Monday when Opie's going, you know, I don't have to work ever again. I was like, Jesus Christ, Opie, would you save every penny?
Yeah.
Well, what are you
Try sitting across from me hearing that and knowing you have to work a lot. I have to work.
I like this, though.
I enjoy working.
I like doing this still. I don't know where this is going to end up, but I like doing it. You know.
Fast forward October 5th, me and Opie just stand in the front shaking hands. Look, we gave it a shot. It was a good run.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to miss you too, bro. All right, take care. What are you going to do? I don't know. How about you? I'm not sure either.
That's just how it ends, though.
Speaking of feng shui, do you have to have Anthony's chair staring right at me this whole time?
Well,
we're like a goddamn ghost.
I want to get the hell out of this studio.
Yeah.
I really do. This studio doesn't feel right at all.
Tell Roland to look around for another spot.
I already
He's
told
good like that.
I told Don Wickland, find us another studio around here.
We'll just do something
that would
different
help.
with this one.
Yeah, because we were talking about Ant's chair yesterday, and stupid Voss. We were getting into Anthony's chair, and it's weird, and we should put maybe a glass box around it or something. Right. And Jimmy was, just spilling his guts a little bit, and then all of a sudden Voss just walks in and sits right down in the chair without even fucking thinking.
The greatest.
And he had way more confidence and way more energy than we've ever seen.
Yeah.
He loved the fact that he was here without Anthony sitting in his seat.
Yeah.
Voss had the confidence of a fucking animal walking around wounded lions.
Right.
Like he thought we were like fucking hurt and needed him desperately. He was really deluded.
No, him and Bob feel like they felt like that was their show.
Yeah. You know what? They need us more than we need them now, dude.
Right.
I guarantee they had that talk in the back. Right. You know what, dude? From years we had to try to get in, and now all of a sudden they need us. Fuck them, dude. Maybe I'll come in. I know. I always have to wait till 7 o'clock, but I'm walking right in right now. I know they were fucking killing us in the back.
I'm sure they were.
It is so true. Voss does have him and Anthony are from the same school. You know what I mean? Even though one's Jewish, one's Italian, but they
one's smart, one's not.
Right, but they're from that same school. They look like I could see them at like a Santana show in like 1970. Yeah, they just have that kind of shady, shifty, like Mediterranean look to them.
Yeah.
I'm going to take this call just to give you a compliment, Colin. Kevin in Philly, go ahead.
Morning, guys.
Hey.
I just wanted to say I saw Colin's show July 5th, The Unconstitutional. And although I'm not a big history buff, it was witty, it was hilarious, and he was nice enough to sign my Patrice poster afterwards.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
I had a great time.
It's a great show. I don't understand why it's not going to go to Washington and Boston. I don't get that whatsoever. And you should have a deal already as far as filming this thing.
Yeah, you have a good agent.
Yeah.
The first one went.
It may happen, yeah.
The first one went, and that was great.
But I had somebody else directing it too, which didn't hurt.
Jerry?
Big Jer.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah. When Jerry swings, it happens. That's right.
So that's so why don't you just casually drop it at breakfast taste? Like, what are you doing in August?
What do you think he's...
Because, like I said, with Jer, the main thing is, when I do ask him, I've never asked him for a favor. He's just done favors just as for a friend, but I've never asked him. When I ask him for a favor, it's going to have to be worth $20 million.
Right.
I don't want to waste my favor. I did the same thing with Bloomberg, but I never got to ask him. But he owed me a favor because I'm greedy. I don't want some small favor.
But we're all friends. You're friends with him.
$20 million.
But why don't you I would ask you for 2 favors.
Not one. Not if it was $20 million was one of them.
No, that's a good point. I wouldn't ask you for 2.
You know Bloomberg?
No, but I met him once. I did a benefit.
Right.
Daryl Hammond dropped out of this benefit at the last minute because his excuse was Daryl Hammond. He caught a case of Daryl H. And so I went and filled in, and Bloomberg came up to me afterwards. He goes, "Thank you, I owe you one."
Wow.
He goes, well, I don't just say that. I owe you one.
He said that?
And that was 8 years ago, but then I was like...
Why would you wait? What an OCD kook waiting to save it up for something
He's
big.
a billionaire.
Hey, Jim, let's watch it. Don't call me a kook.
He's a billionaire, though.
That's my whole point.
What's wrong with you?
Because I wanted to say, what favor could I get out of him? I was so greedy. I was trying to think of like a real big favor, like a parking pass for life in New York. I could park anywhere.
Did you think of some good favors, though?
You didn't save his life. You didn't save a child from a burning building. You did 20 minutes of probably polite laughs.
You know what? You know what's so funny? It really was. It was, at best, a tepid response. But what would you have asked him for, guys?
I don't know, but I would have called it. I know what you're saying. Like, I want the perfect. You like Louis De Palma when Jim burned his apartment? No, if I say 80,000, he'll think 100. He'll never pay it. That's what you're like.
How about a city bike for life?
This is before city bikes.
Did you have any ideas in your head?
Yes.
For real?
A lifetime parking.
That was the only thing you could come up with?
Where you could park anywhere in the city anytime and nobody give you a ticket?
But you don't drive.
How about a helicopter ride?
I for that.
Helicopter ride.
One helicopter ride?
I don't know.
Fucking wants a parking pass. Like,
I want something big from Bloomberg. Like, it's worth $1 billion.
Fucking yeah, but you act like a little child who won Willy Wonka's thing. Like I want something so magical and special from the Magic Man.
That's what I wanted.
Yeah, you should ask for tickets to something.
I should have tickets.
Yes.
But he grabbed your hand and said, "No, I really mean this."
That's
and
what
you
I
never.
said.
I would have. I would have called him on it.
I should have kept his hand and said, "Listen to me. I want some stock tips for the rest of my life."
There you go.
Stock tips would have been good.
That would have been nice.
Some hacky, you know.
Right.
Well, go with Apple. You'd be like, fuck, I already have Apple.
God, what could you ask?
Parking for life.
From the mayor.
Okay, so stop saying parking for life.
Parking for... You don't even really drive a car in the city.
What you do is take cabs, Mr. Fancy.
If you had the...
parking for life.
Then you take a car, you drive everywhere.
Right. Then you would get the car.
There is no parking pass. I know someone that used to work for Bloomberg, and he had it when he worked for him. He had a parking pass, but he doesn't have it anymore.
Oh.
So they don't last for life. They don't give out. You think Ed Koch's old fucking people still park everywhere?
Well, even if it had been for the 12 years he was mayor, it would have been good. This was right at the beginning of his thing.
You blew it.
Yeah, you did.
You blew it.
You should have asked him for a third term.
Hey, can we go to breakfast with you and Seinfeld today?
No.
Why not? I'm a very good...
D.L. Hughley's going to be in at 9 o'clock.
Let D.L. come, too. Give Jerry a little street cred. He'd probably love that.
We'll blow off D.L. to have breakfast with you and Jerry Seinfeld.
Yeah, I don't think Jerry...
You don't like bringing us around when Jerry's around.
No, neither does Tom. They change when Jerry's around. I don't blame them. I probably would, too.
They change.
Shut up.
You should see these guys come for... Jerry, how are you? Well, I'm sitting at the table fine.
I say hello.
Like, Jerry, I know, but you say it like with Jerry. It is, and you always have one good joke that makes Jerry laugh.
Yeah.
Jerry kind of likes Jim. He thinks he's funny. But Jim always brings his A game to that fucking table.
I just never know what he's... It's my natural wit. I can't help it. I'm a witty guy. Because I just say hello, how you doing? And wit flies out. What happens? And I go away, because why blow it with Jerry?
I really like comedians in cars getting coffee. I really like it a lot. But I'm starting to think that maybe Jerry's an asshole.
Why? From that show?
He doesn't seem like he's a nice guy. He's a no-nonsense guy. I'll say that much. Colin, you don't have to be involved here. I'm just, it's my observation. I don't want to put you in a tough spot. I'm starting to think he's a no-nonsense guy.
Colin knows him slightly better than me. I don't know almost at all. But it's like you never, ever wonder, how does he feel about this moment?
Oh, boy, no.
It's always pretty apparent.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The George Wallace one was really funny. I've seen... Oh, fuck, I'm behind already. I saw the Sarah Jessica Parker one, and I saw George Wallace, yeah.
You see next week, Patsy Kensit.
Patsy Kensit's going to be on
That sounds like one of the names you make up. Patsy Kensit.
Anyway.
We should call Amy Schumer Patsy Kensit.
How was the shoot with Amy Schumer? You're in the movie.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah?
Oh, my God, it was amazing.
Really a good crew.
You did it too, right?
Yes. It was wonderful.
When is this thing coming out?
Probably next year.
She's in the paper today. They have a shot of her filming
That's
in
what
the
sucks
subways.
about movies. They take a year to come out. Isn't it stupid?
I think it's kind of stupid in this day and age.
In this day and age, and it still takes a year.
It seems like you...
And all these people think they're geniuses. There was like, we come out in the middle of July because that's when... Shut up. Nobody knows. You don't know what you're doing, any of it. Shut your face. We know. They all strategize. It's bull.
I think you're right.
Bull crap.
Well, yeah, there you go. Clean it up. So we can get some replay on Talk FM.
I think you're right.
They're still shooting, though. They'll be shooting for a while. And Judge shoots on regular film. I don't know.
I know. I
Really?
think for this movie, he's doing regular film.
That's more expensive, right?
And the sad thing is, I can't tell the difference. I've been in this business before. You could show me the regular films, I wouldn't know the fucking difference.
No, that's like a real film guy notices. I don't notice either.
We don't care.
But I thought of it while I was shooting. I'm like, oh boy, don't fuck up, because every take is expensive.
Right.
You said a mouthful.
I sure have.
Well, Colin Quinn's here. We're going to take a break. You promoting anything, Colin? We're very happy you're here.
Just unconstitutional.
We had a huge show yesterday with a lot of laughs, and we're like, oh boy, now it's just me and Jimmy. So we're very happy you're
last night
here.
I didn't find it that amusing. But by the way, the other thing I don't like is the fawning. Oh, Ricky Gervais didn't know who I was. Oh, I should quit comedy, guys. Ricky, I'm perfect. Gervais didn't know who the hell Colin was. I don't care. How about this, Rick? Go home for a month. Go home.
Whoa. Whoa.
I know, guys. Sorry.
Pulling out the big guns.
Wait, what was the exact thing? Because it made us laugh pretty
just said
hard.
Quinn,
We were very
Colin,
happy.
He just messed up the
Quinn,
name.
Colin, whoever.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. I just heard Voss call me. I wish we were here crashing. Shut up.
But it always makes me happy if someone... I told you, one of the greatest things that ever happened was when I met Jeff Goldblum.
Oh, yes.
And he loved you. And he loved... this is outside of theater. When I was trying to meet Alan Alda in 2005. And he goes, I said hello to him. He goes, oh, you're funny. You were on that show with... who was that host? And I was like, you don't know how happy you just made me.
The son of a bitch met me, too, Jeff Goldblum.
Well, exactly. That makes me happier. How happy would you be if someone didn't know my name?
How about Ellen DeGeneres? That one time I knew Ellen, like I opened for Ellen. I saw her a few years later. This is when I knew I was finished. And I saw her like when I was doing Tough Crowd. She's like, hey, Colin, we're in the elevator doing Letterman together. Hey, Colin. I'm like, hey, Ellen. I made a couple of funny jokes about the old days. Meanwhile, of course, when I worked with her, I thought she was like making moves on me, you know. And then, that's straightened out. And then I see her like 2 years later. She goes, and I was at some party, and she goes, hey. She
didn't remember your name.
And I knew I was finished. I was like, oh boy, that's a bad sign.
I think that was it.
What name you think you were replaced with?
Me?
In her head.
Well,
like she had to forget Colin because...
It was actually a party where everybody there really let me know where I was at, like Courtney Cox. It was David's. I was at David Spade's house. I guess it was about 4 years ago. David Spade's house, and he had to go to a Jennifer Aniston party. So I go, yeah, when I go, it was like somehow during, I don't know when. But anyway, I go there, and I thought Jennifer Aniston, she knew me too. Yeah, I knew her when she was 19.
You really knew Jennifer Aniston?
Yeah, I mean, I knew her a little bit. But I saw her in SNL, and she said, Colin, yeah. And I was like, hey. And I was like, so we walk in the party, and she goes, David. And she's like, hey, friend, to me. But she didn't even know me as, hey, friend, like you're a friend of mine whose name I can't remember.
Right.
She was saying friend like David's friend.
Yeah.
Then I sat at this stupid table by myself, and that's when Ellen came over. I was like, well, at least somebody from my, biz will be here. Ellen. I go, hi, Ellen. She goes, hey, but at least she kind of knew she should know who I was.
Right.
But she didn't.
Did
my name.
Jennifer Aniston, you didn't tell her I'm Colin?
No. I just came in shock. Hey, friend.
Hey, friend.
Hey, friend. Will we ever get to that stage, you think?
What's that?
You think we'll get to that stage eventually when this thing blows up and a few years go by and you'll see us and just go, hey, friend?
With me?
Yeah, and us. after we're long gone from this?
It depends on how Live from the Compound does.
There you go.
It all depends.
All right. We're going to take a break. Colin Quinn is here. I think we're going to play some of these Pete Rose clips. They were that damn good.
Yeah.
The Rich Voss slam was a classic. And we're going to play this now. Stay there.
He looks like a dried-up soccer player.
Who, me? Rich Voss.
That is the weirdest heckle I have ever heard in my life. That's literally the weirdest heckle. That's amazing. Hey, buddy, what? You look like a dried-up soccer player.
First of all,
I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean. Yeah.
Why haven't we thought that one yet?
Oh, my God. Hold on and let us finish laughing at you. Fucking dried up Ecuadorian. Shut up.
And he noticed something across the room.
Just kidding.
That's a great line. That's a great line.
That's right. You look like you're out of breath. I mean,
I am out of breath. I had to walk around you and him.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that is.
We'll be back with more Opie and Bobo. I dare you to change the channel. Please don't.
Hey, it's Jenny McCarthy, TV host, model, actress, and now host of my own show on Sirius XM, Dirty, Sexy, Funny. Join me each week and we'll talk a little dating, a little sex, a little marriage, a little parenting. We'll also have some celebrities, comedians, and of course my lovely fiance, Donnie Wahlberg. A few laughs, a little advice, and you can even give me a call. It's all about Dirty, Sexy, Funny. Today at 6 p.m. East, 3 West on Sirius XM Stars, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Feel like your truck driving career has stalled out? It's time to get it back on track. This is Craig Harper, Chief Operations Officer at JB Hunt. Did you know that at JB Hunt, we're offering professional drivers a bona fide career path within our dedicated intermodal and truckload groups? Whether you're looking for regional today with local opportunities in the future, or seeking intermodal driving with the potential to move to dedicated, we have it all. And due to continued growth, we're proud to be offering driving positions in over 400 locations nationwide and across an array of equipment types. In fact, we're likely to have just what you're looking for when and where you're looking for it. Make the switch to the carrier offering drivers the industry's premier career path. Call us today at 1-877-805-2345. That's 1-877-805-2345. Or search openings online at jbhunt.jobs. Now is the time to find your fit at JB Hunt.
You're a dog lover. You get it. It's hard to leave your buddy at a kennel or lonely pet hotel while you take business trips or vacations. Now there's a better way. DogVacay.com. Just enter your zip and up pops a list of trusted, insured dog sitters in your area. It's like dropping your pooch off at a friend's home for about half of what kennels charge. Go to dogvacay.com/radio for your free account and to find a dog sitter near you. That's dogvacay.com/radio.
You've been looking for a sign to start your own business. Promote yourself to ownership with your own Express Employment Professionals franchise. The staffing industry is booming, and over the past 30 years, Express has become the #1 staffing franchise in America. Average sales per franchise are $5.1 million annually. Ownership with Express provides a chance to build income and equity while helping people. For information and a quick video, text the word 2014 to 511-511. If you've got a knack for sales, you'll love Express Employment Professionals. Hurry! Training classes for 2014 are closing now, so text the word 2014 to 511-511.
Transform the way you live with the new 2015 Kawasaki Mule Pro FXT side-by-side. Backed by over a century of Kawasaki Heavy Industries engineering knowledge, the Mule Pro FXT has an undeniably strong lineage. Kawasaki's fastest, most powerful mule ever offers an abundance of torque and responsive CVT transmission. Tackle any job with 2,000-pound towing capacity. Then take it out for a family adventure by transforming from 3-passenger to 6-passenger mode. To find your nearest dealer or for more information, visit strong.kawasaki.com.
You've been thinking about moving over to solar power for your home. So are a lot of other people, which is why some power companies are pushing for extra fees to make up the difference. Get caught in the middle or go with a trusted local solar company and actually own it with no down payment, interest, or payments for a whole year. Get all the tax incentives you're entitled to while you still can. We finance. Call for your free in-home assessment. Call 1-800-MY-SOLAR today.
My home, my savings, 1-800-MY-SOLAR.
Hi, I'm Dirk Leathers, President and COO of Warner Enterprises. Every day, more than 3 million professional drivers are on the road and away from their families, delivering goods and services across this great nation. As consumers, we are indebted to you for your commitment and dedication. So from Warner Enterprises, from your country, and from me, thank you. Thank you for your service, your safety, and for making our lives better. Please be safe in all your future journeys, and to learn more about us, go to drivewarner.com.
Sirius 206 XM 103.
Who's having sex tonight? Anybody? 4 people. You guys? You walk around naked in front of your girl? You do? Lucky bastard. I never do that in a relationship, you know, because when I'm flaccid, it's really bad. I mean, it looks like you have a diaper wrapped around it. I'm all balls. It's terrible. No, come on, let me see it. It's cute. It's not cute, okay? Not cute. You walk around because you're probably hanging nice, so you got no problem with it. If I was hanging nice, I'd show anybody. I'd be outside of a schoolyard. Hey, kids, check this out. Hey. First one to take a tug, I'll bring the Chuck E. Cheese. Take them to Pizza Hut. Well, then they go, well, can you at least sleep naked? No, I don't want to sleep naked. Because I know what they're going to do. As soon as I fall asleep, they're going to get their iPhone out. They'll be snapping pictures of it on the covers. They'll send it to their girlfriends. Can you believe I'm fucking that? Hope you got a Zoom. He bought me that Gucci bag, so what the hell? Then they always start us with that. Well, if you sleep naked, you never know. I might wake you up with a blowjob. Stop with that. Women started saying that like 5 years ago. I started walking around saying, I know I'm not getting woken up. When I'm sleeping, I'm snoring so much, I have like fucking animals in the room. My face is stuck to the pillow because I'm drooling so much. My hair's all messed up. No girl's going to wake up in the middle and I go, that's hot. I got to suck this dick. That is hot. I wouldn't mind getting woken up with one. And I have no problem giving oral sex to my girlfriend when she's sleeping. Because I'm a trooper. I'll do that. I go, if she's sleeping, I go down. I'll stay down there for an hour. I got nowhere to go. And I'm not one of these guys, like halfway through, you're ready to have an orgasm, oh, I'm tired, I gotta go to the bathroom. I never break the monotony. I'm in it for you ladies. Exactly. If I get tired halfway through in the middle of the night, I'm down there, I bring my little dog into the mix. Oh, what? She's better looking than me. It's like tag team wrestling. I tag her in. Get in here. Hurry up, you know? Put a little treat in there. I go downstairs, I hydrate with a little Gatorade, I come back up, I tag myself back in, nobody knows nothing. I mean, because at that hour, does it really matter who's down there? Really, like if I woke up in the middle of the night and my first cousin was going down, I'm like, alright, it's like 4:45 in the morning, I'll just pretend it didn't happen.
The boys are back. I would tell you which boys, but nobody's named this goddamn fucking show yet. What the fuck, Troy?
Colin Quinn in studio. Jim went to take a leak. There you go. We're discussing. Sam, hold on for a minute. The show just continues through the break. We were talking about Scorch, maybe giving him a little tryout. I think Colin suggested it.
I just think it's the greatest idea I've ever heard. No, I love it.
Are we in the tryout stage?
Yeah, and I think he'd be good.
We should try out some people.
Yeah. You know, I think he'd be a welcome addition to any show.
Right. But he kind of trashed Anthony.
Yeah, he did. He said it was karma. What did he say, Sam?
Well, he posted a thing.
Fucking Scorch.
And who knows what he was really talking about.
That's true.
Right
when
he left enough room for himself because he's a political animal.
He is, right?
He's like,
no, guys, I wasn't talking about that at all.
But what did he say?
He said something to the effect of, I'm not going to get into it right now.
But like I told Colin during the break, he doesn't get into anything ever. Yeah. That's his thing.
Right.
I'm not going to get into it now, but then he never gets
The one thing Scorch likes is a little wiggle room.
Right. He never gets into anything. That's his whole bit.
Yes. He's like one of those guys that always goes, I could say something right now, but they really don't.
Right.
Oh, the stories I could tell you.
Right. But you never hear the stories.
But he said, "Man, I'm not going to get into it right now, but let's just say I just read something that makes me believe karma exists."
Did he get killed on his Twitter?
I clicked his, when you click a tweet, you can see all the replies to it.
Right.
It's just immediate. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. You're a moron. We know exactly what you're talking about, you piece of shit.
There you go.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, we could try him out.
I like that he feels he's savvy enough to go, I'm not going to get into it.
Right.
He's savvy. He's like, I'm not going to screw myself with some tweet,
Yeah.
The show business stories that I don't talk about are the ones that
you should bring him in for a tryout a couple of days.
A couple of days?
Yeah.
I think we could survive a half a day with him.
He could be something. Just get it all out on the table. Norton's resentful towards him, too. So
Norton's not happy that he trashed. I'm not happy that he trashed Anna.
Yeah, but get him
either. But it is Scorch.
But who knows what he's really talking about?
And it is, I mean, if you were Scorch, let's be honest, if any of us were Scorch, we'd feel the same way about this show.
Yeah.
I'd be fucking livid.
Probably, we haven't been that kind.
And I have a feeling that if Ant read that tweet, he'd probably get a good laugh out of it.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, he would.
I still don't like it.
You want to do the Comcast call? I want to hear this Comcast thing.
You guys are calling Comcast?
Oh, Colin, no.
Got a guy, he just wants his to cancel his Comcast, and they just won't let him do it.
What? I'm waiting.
Maybe you just stop moving.
Jim, I see you're at Levity Live in West Nyack and then the Comedy Magic Club in Hermosa. You really know how to route yourself for major convenience.
Really?
Stupid ass.
Why would you think those are my dates when it says D.L. Hughley on the top?
Oh, Jesus.
You're off by about fucking...
And
I couldn't think of anything.
Yeah, we'll have DL in.
You couldn't think of anything
9 o'clock.
not tweet-worthy.
Yeah, exactly.
We're all doing Montreal, though. We're doing
I know.
2 live shows next week, Thursday and Friday.
I wish I was up there, believe me.
Why don't you go up anyway?
I'm not going to come up like a loser with no gig.
See if you can get a spot at fucking one of the clubs.
Ah.
What do you mean? The gig is with us.
I'll get you a club.
Have you figured it out yet? We need help.
Yeah.
So how about you come up and
friends? Not according to Roland. Roland had me rolling in like late September.
That is true. Yeah. Hey, do you guys kind of come in and congratulate the guys in October when they sign?
Roland is really panicking.
Why?
Everyone else is like, this sucks. We'll try to figure it all out. But Roland is really panicking. Right, Sam?
100%.
He's out of his mind.
Well, Roland's had a very tough time because you guys have always been very ambivalent towards bringing in guests. You know, it's always been like this half. You half want them, you half don't. So Roland's like goes out of his way to bring guests and everybody, crashes them,
But I told him he's fine. Yeah. We just don't like talking to a lot of guests. Maybe we'll talk to more guests.
My favorite, I was watching the other night on YouTube to show the kind of wild celebrity that I have. I was watching Norton and Paris Hilton. It was one of my favorites.
Oh, God. I love that day.
So funny.
I wish we went at it with her even harder.
No, it was even better. He was just sitting there in a snit. And he was like fuming, and it was like, oh.
I'm glad I didn't. I'll tell you why I didn't, because she didn't do anything that she was just being shitty in herself, but she wasn't being mean to us. Like, she wasn't saying, that's who she is.
She's defensive because everybody attacks her all the time.
It's not picking up for her. Hold on a second, White Knight. She was also kind of cunty.
And in the end,
hey man, that's her thing.
she has absolutely nothing to say. Nothing.
No.
She has nothing in that brain of hers.
No.
And she just got mad at us immediately, and then started looking at her publicist to save her. And we weren't even being that nasty.
Not at all.
We've been
nasty.
way worse than that.
Right.
We were just getting into the nasty stage.
Right.
So I
was going to ask her questions like, were you named after the city? I had a bunch of questions. Yeah.
Or the hotel. Maybe her last name is related to the hotel that her family owns.
Well, Hilton it is, but not the first.
Yeah, Hilton.
Here's the Comcast guy. All he wants to do is cancel his service.
We'd like to disconnect, please.
Okay, so why is it that you don't want the faster speed? Help me understand why you don't want faster internet.
Help me understand why you can't just disconnect us.
Because my job is to have a conversation with you about keeping your service, about finding out why it is that you're looking to cancel the service.
I don't understand. Is this
if you don't want to talk to me, you can definitely go into the Comcast store and disconnect your service there. Okay?
We're just asking for you to...
kill 2 birds with 1 stone. You got to return that cable card to the store anyways.
We're actually going to just mail the cable card in, but if you can just please cancel our service, that would be great. That is all we want.
We're actually not able to return a cable card by mail.
Then I will send someone like a TaskRabbit to go return the cable card for us. I don't personally intend to go return the cable card. That's why we're probably not going to be canceling in store. So that's why I need you to cancel by phone. So can you cancel us by phone? The answer is yes, correct?
I mean, it sounds like you don't want to go over this information with me. I mean, if you're not wanting to go over that information, okay, then that's the easiest way to get your account disconnected.
Now, this is, I think, 10 minutes in, right?
10 minutes in, he finally turned the recorder on.
10 minutes in, he finally decides, I got to record this guy. He will not let me just cancel my service.
Scumbag.
I fucking hate talking to
They're
these
the worst,
people.
dude.
They're the best, Comcast. I just worked at the Suzanne Roberts Theater for a month.
Are they connected to Comcast?
Roberts, that's the guy that owns Comcast.
I don't know any of this.
He runs Philly. Do you understand? He owns all of Philly. Comcast rocks Philly. That's it.
So maybe you shouldn't be part of this segment.
I'm not part of this. I'm not part of the Jerry segment. I've changed.
What do you mean the Jerry segment?
When you were trashing Jerry, I was like,
I just have a feeling. I just have a little feeling about Jerry that he might be a little ornery.
Yeah.
Then he might have a
maybe
short
a little.
fuse. He might have a short fuse. I'm starting to think he might not take shit from anyone. I don't know. But you're not giving us any insight. I understand that.
I'm giving you insight with my eyes.
And you will be doing breakfast with Jerry in about an hour.
Yeah.
I know where you're going.
Let's text Jerry. Of
Can
course.
Is it the same place?
It's the same place we always go.
Why don't you go somewhere different?
Yeah, why don't you eat the
There's
car?
nowhere else to go.
Yes, there is.
There's not.
New York in the morning for breakfast. You know, one spot.
It's ridiculous. Where do you guys go besides that
Yeah,
place?
I go there.
Yeah, exactly.
Or other places.
Go to what was the
Where he
name?
lives, there's not even a restaurant. After all these years, there's like 8 buildings.
We got
surrounded, trying to keep from the projects. They got like a wagon circle building. It's called.
And guess what?
There's no restaurant over there.
We're not going to be allowed to go in our buildings tomorrow. Did you get the memos in your building?
Yeah.
Is it your building or my building?
It's mine.
Why? What happened?
Is it the big guy?
I think
Fumigation?
we're having a dignitary come to our building.
We think it's Obama going to Jim Norton's building tomorrow.
I don't know.
Oh my God! If those walls could talk,
We're not allowed to go get our cars tomorrow.
We can walk in and out of the building. We have ID.
You have to have ID. They're closing streets down.
Wow.
Here's why I think it's my building.
And it is your building.
Because the street between me and you is closed, and also the one behind me is totally closed to traffic.
Oh yeah, it's your building.
So it's mine.
And I think it's Obama.
I don't know if it is or not. None of the door guys will say. They're all like all shy about it. I'm like, so is someone coming? They're like, oh, we don't know. I don't know. They won't say a word, but I'm guessing. But it might not be him. It might be. There's like a couple of people that are at high level. It could be a foreign guy too. Could be a prime minister from somewhere.
Highest level clearance.
No, if we're not allowed to get
Could be Baghdadi from ISIS, the head of ISIS.
the head of ISIS going to Jimmy's building.
Yeah, Baghdadi. I love that.
I think
take Jimmy out before he goes to Montreal.
Oh, hey. I'll be actually out. I'm going to L.A. do a little promotion, so I'll already be gone.
What do you mean promotion?
For my Vice show. I'm going to promote.
The Vice show starts next week.
We think so. And then it was supposed to be the 29th. It might be this next Tuesday now, too. I'm trying to get it pushed forward.
Okay, who's we, jerk? Just say, I think so. We think so.
We think so. Me and my team, Carl. I have a team around me.
Exactly. I don't want to hear that.
I have a whole team. Team Jim. We all have shirts.
Shut up.
You got a team?
Yes, I do. It's me and my manager.
So here's the Comcast guy. He continues.
I mean, being that we are the #1 provider of internet and TV service in the entire country.
True.
Okay, why is it that you're not wanting to have the #1 rated internet service, #1 rated TV service available?
I'm declining to state we're switching providers. Can you please go to the next question?
Okay. So what is it about us towns that's making you want to change to them?
I'm declining to state. Can you please go to the next question so we can cancel our service?
I'm just trying to figure out here what it is about Comcast service that you're not liking, that you're not wanting to keep. I mean, why is it that you don't want to keep that service?
This phone call is a really, actually amazing representative example of why I don't want to stay with Comcast. So can you please cancel our service?
Okay, but I'm trying to help you.
Okay, the way that you can help me right now,
declining answers, by doing all this.
the way that you can help me is by disconnecting our service. That's how you can help
How
me.
is that helping you, though?
Because that's what I want.
Explain to me how that's helping.
That's what I want.
Okay, so why is that what you want?
Because that's what I want.
What the fuck?
The guy on the other end of the phone is absolutely hateable, and I love that this guy is recording it.
Right.
And just not.
I think he was on close to 20 minutes. And in the, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. We haven't seen you in a while.
Hi.
A long time, like 2 weeks. Hi.
Hi.
That's Colin.
Colin.
Nice to meet you. I'm Carrie.
Hi, Carrie. Nice to meet you.
How come you have your purse with you?
I don't know.
That's the sign of a crazy person.
Really?
Carries their purse
Smart.
everywhere.
People rob shit in offices all day.
Oh, hold on a second. This is Colin stepping in to defend you again. Hold on. If it's not Paris Hilton, it's her. Stop defending women when I'm chatting with them.
White Knight.
Wait, you can talk into
Yeah,
that
you're
mic.
talking into that. Go ahead, just take Anthony's mic. Who cares about him, right? You're here. Go ahead,
It's all
welcome
about you
aboard.
now.
Yeah, who cares? We lost our friend. Welcome aboard. You're the new third mic.
The other day I didn't have my bag and I didn't have my phone, and Roland texted me asking for hot sauce on his eggs, and I couldn't get them for him.
Tell Roland to go get him himself. You're busy.
Yeah, he has hot sauce in his office, so it wasn't like that big of a deal. But
Yeah, probably carries it in his pocket. So what were you supposed to do?
I didn't go. He
All right, it's good you have your purse,
Yeah.
though. I like that.
Yeah.
So you're just walking around with the purse all day?
No, I was just
Here and there?
outside, so.
Yeah. Do you want?
What?
I was say, do you want to have children? I'm saying that's a very mom thing to do. You have your purse. Just give you. No, not with me. I don't want them.
I know, it sounded like you were saying with him. In fact, I think even you didn't know what you meant, Joey.
No.
Yes.
No,
you were saying you went that shit. Didn't you take it that way?
Kill Roland, kill Salvi, kill me.
I didn't take it that way.
Everybody should carry their purse at all times in every office. It's a public safety thing. People rob shit all the time in offices. Don't kid yourself.
I'm not saying they don't. What do you think's in her purse, though? What could be in her purse?
Her money, her credit card.
All right, that's a good point. A lot of good stuff.
Yeah.
A tamp?
Yeah, maybe a tamp. She's too good of a mood, though, for it to be a tamp. She's happy.
You got a tamp?
On me?
Mm.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a prepared girl, I guess.
Good, I like that. I like a girl who just kind of flies by the seat of her pants.
We're allowed to say that to the intern.
Sure, it's a fair question. It's a medical question. We're worried.
What the fuck, though?
It's a medical question.
Making sure she's okay.
Making sure she's prepared.
Absolutely.
For her day at the office.
Yeah.
I just sort of look kind of psychotic you walking around. It is kind of crazy.
I only do it when I'm outside. I don't wear it around the office. It's usually in that office.
How's the sweat today? Good?
Good.
Oh, that's right. She pits out. I love that.
No, that was only once. I swear.
might have brought it
really
up
haven't sweat
awkwardly.
that badly ever since then.
You were just nervous that day?
Yeah, I was nervous. That was like my second week here, so.
What, was I in that day? Who was in?
No.
She said nervous, not nauseous.
It's very cute, but we noticed she had horrendous pit stains.
I actually
K1.
heard the show that day, yeah.
Wow, you did.
Oh.
Did you have no deodorant on?
No, but I was wearing a new deodorant, and I'm never going to use it.
What was the new deodorant?
It was Secret, the brand, which I usually
they're a
use,
new
but
product.
it was a different
They're
kind of
new
deodorant than I usually. Like it was like the wet kind.
Oh, you put the roll-on.
Yeah.
Roll-on never worked for me either. I don't care for roll-on, if
And
everybody wants
roll-on
the truth.
never works for you either.
It doesn't.
No, roll-on.
Oh, roll-on.
Yeah.
Ah.
Well, thanks for the coffee.
You're welcome.
All right.
What's your name?
Carrie.
Thank you.
Carrian, Carrie.
She's been here 3 months.
I even knew a name. I met her just now.
You just said it wrong. You said Carrie.
I said Carrie. That's a name.
No, it's not. It's Carrian.
She said Carrie when she first
You
came
put
in.
an A. You just changed her name and shortened it. It's not Carrie. It's Carrian.
She called herself Carrie.
She didn't.
It is weird. She's walking around with a purse, though.
She's a psychotic.
What's weird about it?
She probably has fucking all kinds of weird things. That's why, like tissues, envelopments.
Envelopments. The Comcast guy. See how we're doing this?
Yeah, weaving in and out.
We're weaving in and out, it's called.
We're very good at that.
In the biz.
She's pretty hot, though, right?
She's very cute.
She's very cute, girl, but it's like I don't go for that.
Cute / hot, yeah.
Yeah, you have to kind of explain that part to the listeners.
I said that.
Oh, you did?
But she sweats a lot.
I like that,
So
though.
what?
That's why she's got the cut off
Of course.
sleeves today.
She probably loves.
I
She
didn't want to
hates
say
the
that to
winter.
her.
Yeah. Oh, you should have. That's true. It's a good point.
Yeah, she's still sweating.
Yeah, she wears gauze under her arms in the winter. Hope you're listening right now.
Here's more of the Comcast guy.
What is it that's making you want to change that?
Because that's what we want to do.
Okay, why is that what you want to do?
That's none of your business. Your business is to disconnect us, please.
As a company that is a cable and internet provider, primarily, okay, that is our business, to know why our customers are leaving. Okay? If we don't know why our customers are leaving, how are we supposed to make it a better experience for you next time? Okay? When a town turns out to have
That's a fantastic question, and something that you can hire a firm to go figure out. For right now, I'm just a customer calling in, attempting to disconnect service. That is something that you can do, right? You said that you can disconnect service. Yes? Yes?
Well, I mean, I just don't want to lose you as a customer.
Is that something you can do?
Benefit greatly from transferring your service to your new address.
Is that something you can do? Can you disconnect us by phone? Can you disconnect our service? Yes or no?
What I'm trying to find out is why don't
Yes
you
or
want the
no?
same offer
Can
for
you
any customer
disconnect
gonna
our
get
service?
faster internet than anyone can provide you? Okay, why don't you want those services?
Because I'm not interested in your services any longer. Can you?
So you're not interested in the fastest internet in the country?
Nope, not interested.
Okay, why is that?
A lot of people calling about this phone call. What's going on over there? Secret notes.
No, yeah, it's about...
They're passing notes back
I'm
and
saying
forth.
you're going to be exhausted at your dumb midnight show in Montreal.
We got a lot of guys saying that this phone call is fake.
Yeah, it sounds fake to me, too.
And we got a guy that used to work for Comcast. Daryl in Rhode Island.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning, Daryl.
So this sounds like this department that does that. They're called retention. That's their job. Their job is to try to keep you on. And this guy, it sounds like someone who just started talking on the phone, because that's what they beat into your head during training. Ask them why they want to be in. And don't tell them, everything else is bad. So just tell them how awesome our service is. And then you're supposed to ad-lib and go from there. And if the guy, like this guy, just wants to go, just let him go. And this trainer or this operator person, he just sounds like he had no idea what he was doing, following his script, and he panicked for 20 minutes, which can happen.
So,
you know,
give us the inside scoop here. How long do you keep us on the line before you finally just do what we want?
Usually you wait for the keywords. I want to talk to your supervisor. I know you guys talked about that a few years ago with a few services, but
if I want to just cancel, I got so much other
talked about it a few days ago.
I got so much other shit I got to deal with. First of all, it takes a few minutes just to get a live voice on because you got to go through that system.
Right. It's usually his retention's job is to retain you, and they get commission for it.
Of course they do.
Right.
When I canceled Time Warner, though, it was amazingly easy. I was almost offended at how fucking they couldn't wait to get rid of me.
Yeah, really?
I've never had anybody let me go. So, yeah, I'm going to cancel my service. All right, done. Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah. But I think with Comcast, the thing is, you know, like Colin was saying, Philadelphia is owned by Comcast. There's nowhere else to go. So they know that they're it. So they're trying to pull the, like, oh, look at us. We're the big shot. But you can't go anywhere else because that's all we got.
Can I ask you with retention, though? Their thing is like maybe if you, because a lot of times people want something when they're going to cancel. Like they want something that, like, they're not happy with their service, whatever, and they want to actually stay, but they just want a little something for free.
Right.
So is retention's job to find out what it is they really want for free and just kind of give it to them?
Right. They're trained for like at least 3 months before they go on the phones, and the first thing they learn for the first month is that bullshit detector. So because you get people all the time like, I want to cancel, and they're like, we'll give you free HBO. Thank you very much, and then they hang up. So they're good on that. And when I worked there, that was the same thing I always told my friends, because if you say keywords, you get, if you're paying $150 a month, you'll get shit for $80 a month for 2 years because you're on the retention plan. And that's what they're trained to do. So this guy, this operator, probably was trying to do that, but he sucked. He was the worst. So
is he fired?
Well, I think the update is because a lot of people saying it's a fake call, but I believe I read this morning that they let him go, right? Or I hope so. I saw the headline. I didn't read it. I actually saw it on the news or something.
I mean, these call centers have 100 people, 200 people in the call center. So yeah, this guy. When I saw this yesterday, this guy's fired. So fired.
They should have let him go. He's the most loyal employee they'll ever have.
No kidding. He's going to drive you nuts.
He's terrible.
I would guarantee you, there were a bunch of people that said, fuck this. I can't deal with this.
He gave the company a black eye by doing this stuff.
That's the other thing I wanted to say to you guys, too, is a lot of these call centers, and you hear it when they outsource it, but a lot of these call centers, these are people who this is the last effort to get a job. Like, I worked for them because I got my master's degree. I couldn't get a job in my field, so I just happened to work for this call center for 6 months before I got into the field. But a lot of the people that work at these call centers are those who either dropped out of high school or they're just uneducated, so they're there like, and they after a while when they're tired of the call, they'll just put their feet up on the desk and say, yep, sure, whatever. But then you get a few people like this guy here he's really trying hard. Like you can tell by all the questions he's asking and the fact that the guy's like, disconnect my service, and he goes, whatever. But why? Why is this? He's really trying to do his job, but
no. Hold on a second. You're stepping in for this guy. I have to. No, this guy's a scumbag, argumentative baby who didn't want to lose that moment. Doing your job is one thing, and I know you got to ask those questions, but after a while, it became absolutely obnoxious. It wasn't just he's trying. Right.
Yeah,
this guy's a cocksucker.
He should have known. He should have known he lost this guy.
This was 10 minutes into the call we're hearing, Carl.
I know.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
I think the kid is a model employee.
Well, let's listen a little more.
There's more, Carl. See, then we'll see who eats crow.
Do you get paid for training?
Yes, you get. The first month of training, you learn the history of the business. I'm like, who gives a shit? Tell me.
Well, the history of Comcast is interesting. The guy started out hanging wires all over West Virginia and Tennessee Valley, right?
Right, in the same time.
You know so much about
Maybe the guy offered to bankroll his special. That's what it is. Fucking
I wish.
Larry Comcast says he's going to help Colin.
I wish Larry Comcast has got billions.
We're not allowed to talk about Jerry Seinfeld or Comcast today in front of Colin.
Yeah,
what else?
Won't handle it.
What else are we not allowed to talk about?
We'll play it as we go along.
Okay. We're going to get back to the phone call. It continues. Thank you for your expertise there, Daryl.
No problem.
All right. Later. Bye, Daryl.
Can you disconnect us by phone? Are Are you capable in your system of disconnecting our service? Yes or no?
Well, I'm just trying to get some information to find out why it is that we're losing you as a
Please answer my question. Are you capable by phone of disconnecting our service?
It's something we can do. I mean,
Okay.
very rarely do we do it.
That's something you can do. I would appreciate you now doing that.
Okay. So,
Please proceed in disconnecting our service.
but what is it about this other internet provider, this other TV provider, that's making it sound so much better than the number one TV service available?
I don't know. It's totally arbitrary decision.
Hey, let's not act like this hipster isn't a little annoying himself either.
Well, true.
Can you please disconnect my service?
No, but he knows he's taping it and he's trying to. He's doing it. He's doing the old Mel Gibson's girlfriend. He knows.
He knows he's got a live one.
He's leading. He's leading a little bit. He knows.
He's 10 minutes in though. This guy could have just canceled it and been home already.
Right.
You know what, Jim? Good point.
Okay, so why not keep what you know works? What you know is a good service.
Because we're not doing that. So please proceed in disconnecting our
You don't want a
service.
good service? You don't want something that works?
No, I don't. I guess I don't want something that works.
So why don't you want something that's a good service and something that works?
I mean, is this like a joke? Did we call? Is this like? Are you punking us right now?
I'm trying to get information. Okay, I'm trying to help our company be better. That's my job.
See, they should have fired this
I can
guy.
guarantee you right now, you are doing an incredibly good job at helping your company be worse.
Okay. Okay.
Whoa. Okay.
I would be screaming.
Dude, I know. But that's
I know
almost
you
like
would
what
be
they
as well.
want
I
you
would
to
be
do.
screaming at this point.
If I was recording it though, I might not because
No.
you know you're going to play this. And
I would
really
scream
get
even
this
more
guy.
if I was recording.
This sounds like a fun call. You record it, then you play it at a party with friends.
Yeah, I probably would have said
Little
something
jerky boys, like the old days with the cassette tapes.
Love the jerky.
Cancel my service, jerky.
I heard Norton doing those one day. It was actually a great. You did a great.
I love it.
You did that perfectly.
It was probably Anthony.
Oh.
No, well, you're.
You know what?
Your prank calls.
Who's doing like jerky? Somebody's doing the jerky boy.
Well, Ant
voice.
does great jerky boys.
My shoes. That was Anthony.
But then Jimmy was doing the phone scams.
What were they?
Oh, I was
You
doing
don't
Scott and
remember?
Todd.
You were doing the Todd phone scams.
Oh yeah, no, you think we're jerky?
We have
No, I
one.
wasn't
We have
thinking
one
of
for
those
Colin.
at all.
Listen, you want to think of this really fast?
Hello?
Hey, is this Mr.
Yes?
This is Dr. McFeely Boob.
Yes, this is what I was thinking of.
That's me. Your medical results came back.
This is what I was thinking of.
Yes?
You have cancer of the testicles, brain, and lungs.
What? Oh my God!
Todd Pettengill.
There you go.
There wasn't Jerky Boy.
No.
That is Jerky Boys. What are you joking? You're making fun of Jerky Boys.
No, I'm not. I'm mocking Todd.
Who ripped off the Jerky Boys.
We like the Jerky Boys. They're funny.
I like the Jerky
Boys too, but I
Boys.
still thought you were making a joke about.
He's making
No.
fun of Todd, who rips off the Jerky
Yeah,
Boys
who's a New York
badly.
DJ. Scott and Todd, who broke up.
Oh yeah.
Let's say hi to Chris in Pennsylvania. Chris.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Hey, Kyle, by the way, I saw you in Philly, I guess a couple days before the 4th of July. That was an awesome show, man. I really loved it.
Thanks.
I just wanted to, this guy, this customer service rep from Comcast is obviously a douche. But, Comcast is throwing him completely under the bus. I mean, now that they have a black guy, they want to get rid of him. But I just know from experience that guy was a fucking superstar on his team because management will pull these guys aside day in and day out and say, do everything you can to not let these people go. And the previous caller mentioned that, a lot of these people will just throw their feet up on the desk afterwards and say, fuck this call, fuck, who cares? And that's true, and that's true for most of these types of workers, but this guy was, he was marked for something else because management was noticing it. Now that he got called out, management's just going to cut him loose. And I think it's bullshit. I mean, it's a fucked up situation in either case.
Yeah, if you got a retention department, you want guys like that. You want
maybe
those,
he was doing what
You
they
want those
wanted.
pain in the asses.
Yeah. But he's a scumbag and he deserved to get fired.
Oh, yeah, of course. He got caught.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely a scumbag because
What,
I
Kyle?
kind of agree with Kyle. I mean, the guy was a scumbag, no doubt, and I've worked with people like that, and you just want to drive your fist into their face. But, the people...
But at the end of the day, he's probably turning some people around.
Yeah.
Yes, he's following orders. What, are you going to blame every Nazi in World War II? A lot of them are just following orders. They were good employees. You know?
He's a spoiled kid who probably would argue with mommy and daddy like that and get what he wanted finally when he would just not stop arguing.
A spoiled kid? You're acting like he went to like Oberlin for 4 years. He's on his last legs trying to take this job at fucking outside of...
I don't mean he's spoiled financially. I mean emotionally.
All right, Chris.
It's not even the fact that he's turning anybody around. It's the fact that he's a go-getter. And that's the type of people
not a go-getter.
Exactly.
Not a go-getter.
Want, and that fucking drives me crazy. I mean, I manage groups like that.
Right.
And it drives me nuts to see people doing that.
Oh, my God. I feel like I'm canceling Comcast at this point.
Exactly, sir.
I agree with this guy.
I know you do.
It's boring the hell out of everyone.
Why? Because he's actually nuanced and he's trying to give a little...
little insight?
Yes.
I'm punching out, boys.
I know what he's saying. He's saying that those employees are always...
Good call.
He's saying that there's always in every job, fireman, whatever, there's always the one guy that's too into it.
Yeah.
That everybody just...
This guy's
annoys,
into it.
And that guy's too into it.
I know
but at the same
said.
time, you don't fire somebody like that.
They probably love the guy.
You know?
You do fire a guy like that because he's not if being too into it means that you're hassling people like that, it's different. Being too into being a fireman. How about this? If a fireman was going from door to door, kicking doors and going, there may be smoke in here, let me just fucking
I don't think it's the same thing.
It's a great example. Didn't see that one coming, did you?
I don't really see the example at all, actually. It sounds really dangerous.
We got the final part of the phone call. This is it right here.
You literally just a moment ago said that you would go ahead and disconnect our service, and that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to need to do. So can you go ahead and do that now?
I'm working on that process.
Okay, great. How much longer is that process going to take?
I'm just asking some questions
Can you tell me how much longer?
That's all I'm doing.
Can you tell me how much longer it's going to take?
I think the other guy's from UCB.
I'm just asking some questions while I'm going through that process.
I understand. Can you tell me how much longer? Can you tell me how much longer?
A couple more minutes here. Okay.
Okay, a couple more minutes. Thank you.
Okay, so what about the service? I mean, is it that's causing you to want to change? What about these offers that we have available to you?
I'm good. I'm just going to wait until you can confirm that we've canceled service. So I'm just going to hang out here.
Well, you're all set. You know what? It's disconnected. I'm really sorry to see you go to something that can't give you what we can. But I'd like to thank you very much for being a great part of Comcast. Have a wonderful day.
Can you give me a confirmation number for the cancellation of service?
I don't have a confirmation number.
Well, how do I have confirmation that we've got
You'll
service
receive a
canceled?
final statement in about 3 weeks.
And there you go.
Well,
the kid couldn't take no for an answer.
Exactly. The kid was doing his thing. And I understand what Jim's argument is, too. I understand it now. Basically, he's saying management has the right to fire somebody if they're passionate about their job and maybe go a little overboard once in a while. Is that what you're saying?
Well, let me clarify. Because what you're doing now is you're taking one employee's bad behavior and you're melding it with another employee's.
Are you getting us back because of the Seinfeld thing?
Let me just say
Is
one
that what's
thing
happening now?
I'll say one thing about the Anthony situation.
Yes.
I can't believe I have to live in New York City where an Italian guy can't say a racial slur. That's all I'm saying. That was not the New York I grew up in.
It's going back to that New York, though. You should ask for that favor from Bloomberg.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you ask him. Can you get Anthony rehired?
Oh.
There you go.
I bet he could. I bet that's the kind of thing he could do.
And how would you call in this favor? Did you guys
That's
exchange?
the other problem. I didn't have his number.
Okay.
And I actually went to somebody once. And I said, what would you do? A guy that was like in politics, sort of. And I go, what would you do if you had this? I told him the whole boring story, and his eyes were rolling back.
Right.
And I go, what would you do? It's like 2 years ago. And he goes, too late. You should have asked him like 7 years ago. But he goes, if you call him, it was right before his last election. He goes, believe me, he'll take your call because he'll think you're trying to help him with his election.
So, but how do you call the guy?
I don't know.
The message is never going to get to Bloomberg that Colin Quinn is calling in this favor.
Maybe, because if he says calling in a favor, Bloomberg may be that kind of guy. Maybe. Why don't you call in the favor and say, I want you to get Anthony Cumia rehired. That's my favor.
How do you get a hold of Bloomberg these days? You got to call Bloomberg Radio or what?
Yeah.
Let's try it now.
Call his office.
I'm not calling now. You guys are going to ruin me.
We're going to ruin your favor? Because you're still holding out
don't do
hope.
it on live, yeah.
That's your favorite. Why don't you ask him? The worst that can happen is...
How about a zip line from the Chrysler Building to the Empire State Building? That could be a cool favor.
What? For me?
They set up a special zip line just for you. That's not a bad idea.
But how do you think of that?
Oh, I'm obsessed with zip lines in New York City. I haven't brought it up in a while. I'm convinced that if you put zip lines...
Maybe you should have seen Jerry's commercial last year. You guys could have something
I brought that up before Jerry Seinfeld. I will pull the tape.
I will definitely try to call Bloomberg and I'll ask him about the Anthony thing.
Well, no, the zip line thing, too.
And the zip line thing.
I don't believe you.
Really?
Maybe you combo pack your...
Well, I'd rather ask for somebody else than myself.
I think you're faking it.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Combo pack your favor. Zip line, Chrysler Building to the Empire. Or I guess you got to go Empire State Building to the Chrysler, right?
Yes, to go down.
Which one would work better, you think?
Yeah, well, that's a good point.
Probably go Empire to the Chrysler.
Yeah.
To the old observation.
Why? I thought zip lines work both ways.
Yeah. So then maybe you zip all the way down to the sidewalk, back and forth.
What if I asked Bloomberg to get a 3-bedroom Park Avenue apartment for Scorch?
No.
Why?
We don't like Scorch.
But that would be funny if he's living in a fancy apartment.
It would be, and he couldn't pay the fucking monthlies. That's your favor. You call Bloomberg and you go, and the great thing will be they're going to come back on the phone and go, where did you meet Mr. Bloomberg? Like after they'll get off the phone, I go, who?
First of all, no, he won't.
Okay.
Unlike Ricky Gervais, Bloomberg knows who I am.
I'm sure Ricky does.
Ricky almost knew
Robert
you.
Duvall.
Ricky almost knew you.
I don't care if Ricky knows me.
He almost knew you.
I don't care. The only thing that infuriated me was when I heard from on Twitter about the cackling reaction. I could just picture it.
We were so happy.
Couldn't have
It
been
just
happy.
made me so sick.
We were so happy on a very sad day that lifted our spirits.
Right.
And Robert Duvall. I'm still recovering from the Robert Duvall not knowing me. Remember that one?
Oh, God, yeah.
Bobby Duvall.
I forgot
And then
that.
the Paul Anka insult from last year. I'm still recovering from that one.
Was it the Paul Anka insult?
That was just when I called in and Roland goes, Paul Anka's on. And I was like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Right. And then we didn't take your call.
Oh, yeah, I just got left.
I'm sorry. It happens sometimes.
I get left like me. The only ones who get that treatment is me, Bobo, and Lady Di.
No, we panic sometimes. You gotta
Me,
understand.
Bobo, and Lady Di have been known to hang on that phone waiting to come on.
No, we panic. Paul Anka was a big deal.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Because he's
wrote
connected.
my way. He was a very good...
He's connected to the
Sinatra
Rat
stories.
Pack.
That's what it was.
So we panicked, and I don't know. We probably should have taken your call that day.
And he smelled good.
He did?
Yeah, he
And
looked good.
And he gave Jimmy some
He
cologne.
mailed me some cologne. That's what happens, friends.
Mailed you cologne?
I just got the canter.
Yeah.
What is it called? Decanter, right?
Decanter, yeah.
Yeah, I got a decanter.
Of cologne?
No, just a decanter for wine and shit.
Oh.
You know, the fancy crystal-y thing.
Oh,
But
from,
then-
from Paul Anka?
Yeah, but you didn't hear this story? I thought it was I thought it was a really nice special thing, and then Imus got the exact same gift.
You saw it on TV.
Yeah,
That's his go-to.
So whatever interview or radio show he did, he gave everyone one of those.
Hey, guess what? It's better than the rest of us. We don't give anybody anything.
That's true.
The only time we've ever showed up with gifts was Voss yesterday.
But I got a nice cologne. He promised us one, and he was going to give us all colognes. And they mailed me one.
Oh.
To my house, a big bottle of Creed.
Oh, Creed. That sounds great. Love the band, too. Fuck yeah.
All right, with that, we're going to take a break. What do we got? You're not promoting anything, Colin, huh?
I'm promoting that I'm going to be probably doing my show all of August at Barrow
Yeah,
Street
but that's
Theater.
down the road. We'll take care of that
It's
when
August.
it's closer. All right, yeah. August, you'll be down there for the
Don't
whole
you said
month.
publicists love when you go, hey, I got an early jump on things, guys.
And you should promote that you're having breakfast with Seinfeld. That's a big deal.
And breakfast at Jerry, yes.
What is it, once a week, once a month? What do you
We
do?
usually hit beat once a week, yeah.
Once a week?
Yeah.
What do you guys talk about?
Just comedy mostly.
Really?
Yeah.
But haven't you guys run out of stories by now?
Yeah. I don't know how the hell we do it. I don't know.
That's a little strange. Is he?
It's a little strange, but you know, it's like my mother and my aunt when I was little. They used to talk every day and see each other every day, but they always had something to talk about.
They always found something.
Yep.
We're going to do another Pete Rose clip in a break.
We have to prog to
sure, go ahead,
Montreal. We will be up in Montreal. That sounds French. That was almost Chip, and I went back in the gym. If you want to come, it's very limited seating. 2 shows. We're doing next Thursday, Friday, 7 o'clock to 10 from the Hyatt Regency in Montreal. It's email. Here's the email address: OJMontreal @gmail.com. That's just the temporary email address. We're going to have Jim Jeffries, Greg Proops, Tom Papa, Ron White, Nick DiPaolo, Kurt Metzger, Bobby Kelly, Mark Maron, Pete Holmes, Eric Shafir, plus more. And Gabriel Iglesias.
Yep. And maybe Colin Quinn.
I'm not coming
up. I'll get you a spot.
You think I'm going to be the lonely idiot that can't even stay at the hotel with everybody else? I'm
not staying at that hotel.
Say, hey guys, I'm staying right nearby, like 20 miles away.
You're coming up to do our gig.
I stay at another hotel. I don't stay at that hotel.
What am I going to get? I'm going to be Le Trois Mike.
Jesus. Pete Rose yesterday killed for us, and, well, this was some good slams. I'll just say that. Listen to this.
Yeah.
3? Why, that's your record, 3? No, 2 is the record.
Yeah.
But you'd have to break the record, you have to do 3?
Yeah, I get it. So you didn't get it. He just explained it. You didn't get it.
Explain it.
He just said it, and then we all got it. You didn't.
Look, so you're good with numbers, but look what it did for you. What the fuck are you laughing about over there?
I didn't care for that one.
So far, so we can't hit them.
That was a low blow. I didn't care for that either.
That was a little low.
No,
that was a little low. We're having fun, but that was too much, I think. Too far. Too far.
Hey, you can chip in, Chubby, anytime you want.
Oh, shit. The hippo called me Elephant Black.
This is getting like Shawshank, isn't it? First one to break. First one to break.
This is the most vicious.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, shit me.
The gentlemen are off to drop a deuce. Stay tuned for their progress. On Sirius XM.
College football season is coming, and with it, a new morning show. The First Team, with national championship quarterback Greg McElroy.
College football is my love. We're going to be able to focus not only on college football, but college sports in general.
And Taylor Zarzer.
Wherever the best story is, no matter if it's in the state of Washington, Michigan, Florida, anywhere in between, we're going to talk about it.
It's the debut week of The First Team, with former Alabama QB Greg McElroy and Taylor Zarzer. Weekdays 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern on Sirius XM College Sports Nation Channel 91 and the Sirius XM app.
Just quality banter, dude.
Hi, I'm Wesley Hogan with Westland Financial with a mortgage update. Even though rates have moved up, they will go even higher. So don't miss out on this historic opportunity. All it takes is a 5-minute phone call to find out how we can save you hundreds or even thousands of dollars a year. Even if you've refinanced in the last 12 months, we can still do it with no closing costs. Whether it's conventional, VA, FHA, or jumbo loan, you won't spend a dime. That's right. Nothing's rolled into your loan. We'll pay for your settlement fee, title, notary, everything. Choosing such a loan could affect your interest rate, and you will be responsible for existing lender payoff fees. Even if you owe more than your house is worth, we may be able to refinance you under the new HARP 2.0 government program. And by the way, Westland Financial is now proud to offer reverse mortgages for our clients over 62. You can't afford to be giving money away, so call us or visit us online at westland.com.
Call 888-615-3669. 888-615-3669. 888-615-3669.
Lennox Financial Mortgage Corp. DBA Westland. NMLS number 3304. Not all loans apply. Equal housing lender.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more content security problem. problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter. Content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Tomorrow on USA Network. When you need medical attention.
She needs to go to a hospital immediately.
Without the attention.
Please, this is an emergency. 20 grand, cash.
Call
Will P. Rush, at your service. Not a shrink, not a lawyer, not a priest. We don't scream, we don't discriminate, we don't judge. Treat people who pay.
You are still human. You know that, right?
It is so cute. Do you think that?
Rush, a new original drama series. Premieres tomorrow, 9/8 Central. Only on USA Network.
Call the show now. 866-969-1969. That's 866-969-1969.
New channels are coming to your SiriusXM satellite radio. Move it to dance music from the 90s. I like to move it, move it. And 2000s. It's Utopia. Coming tomorrow to Channel 55 and the SiriusXM app.
You're a dog lover. You get it. It's hard to leave your buddy at a kennel or lonely pet hotel while you take business trips or vacations. Now there's a better way. DogVacay.com. Just enter your zip and up pops a list of trusted, insured dog sitters in your area. It's like dropping your pooch off at a friend's home for about half of what kennels charge. Go to dogvacay.com/radio for your free account and to find a dog sitter near you. That's dogvacay.com/radio.
Hi, Dan Heaster here. When I came to Boyd Brothers 17 years ago, I thought I would just get a couple years of experience and be on my way. Instead, I found a flatbed company that made my success a priority. With Boyd Brothers, I get treated with respect, make the kind of money I want, and still get home on the weekends to be with my family. Don't just take my word for it. Give Boyd Brothers a try and see for yourself why other flatbedders say Boyd Brothers is the best fleet to drive for. Call 800-543-8923 or visit driveforboyd.com today.
Transform the way you live with the new 2015 Kawasaki Mule Pro FXT side-by-side. Backed by over a century of Kawasaki heavy industries engineering knowledge, the Mule Pro FXT has an undeniably strong lineage. Kawasaki's fastest, most powerful mule ever offers an abundance of torque and responsive CVT transmission. Tackle any job with 2,000-pound towing capacity. Then take it out for a family adventure by transforming from 3-passenger to 6-passenger mode. To find your nearest dealer or for more information, visit strong.kawasaki.com.
As a pioneer in distance education, California Coast University has been helping men and women meet their educational goals for over 40 years. With accredited online degree programs in business, criminal justice, education, psychology, and general studies, students complete their degrees in as little as 9 months through flexible, affordable, self-paced programs. To find out how CCU can help you finish what you started, visit info.calcoast.edu. That's info.calcoast.edu.
Oh no! All your buddies are smoking great cigars while playing poker, golf, or camping. And you, well, you're just not quite the aficionado yet. But FamousSmoke.com says there's no need to feel left out with the Famous Humidor Starter Kit. It's got all the basic tools you need to start enjoying the cigar lifestyle for the unbelievable price of $29.99. That's $50 off the retail price and $80 value. You get a gorgeous acrylic jar humidor, Vertigo torch lighter, a twin blade cutter, crystal ashtray, and our Monster Venom hydrating solution. But wait, there's more! You're going to need some smokes, right? When you buy your humidor starter kit, we'll give you the Gran Habano Collection 12-pack cigar sampler for only $19.99, a whopping $40 discount. Get your Famous Humidor Starter Kit and look like a pro for just $29.99. Just visit FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Just a good old boy. Auto Trader presents Car Shopping with the Dukes of Hazzard.
Our old car can't shake the sheriff anymore, Luke. We need a new one. What was that?
A text alert from Auto Trader. I let them know what we wanted, and they found one that has it all. Look, it's perfect.
Well, yeehaw! Hey, Auto Trader sent another alert. Price dropped on that car. Auto Trader again? No, Daisy needs her shorts from the dry cleaners.
Auto Trader helps the Dukes find the perfect car, and they'll help you find your car your way.
This summer, check out USA Network's new original drama series, Rush, about a good doctor with a few bad habits. Tom Ellis stars as renegade physician Dr. William P. Rush. Rush examines the world of Dr. Rush, a medical fixer who's always on call. He's the best doctor in town, but his personal life could use some help. He privately caters to the rich and powerful of Los Angeles, which includes celebrities in trouble, athletes with issues, and politicians with problems. You name it, he'll name the price, though the hard-parting doctor claims that he doesn't make judgments about his less than squeaky clean clients. He's not immune to the ugliness he encounters. With service and discretion that are legendary, Rush offers the best off-the-books medical care. His services are not cheap, but considered worth it because he provides medical attention without all the attention. Follow the show on Twitter at Rush on USA. Rush, a new original series, premieres tomorrow at 9 Eastern, 8 p.m. Central, only on USA Network. Good doctor, bad habits.
Sirius 206, XM 103.
You ever have a motherfucker that have dogs and it seemed like he loved his dogs more than you? I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you why. I have my dogs. I have a poodle and a Westie. I'm gonna tell you something. Poodle, yeah? But see how they do? See how we are? Trying to make me feel like a faggot? See? Poodle, faggot? You ain't got no pit bull, nigga? That's why he hangs out with white guys. I don't blame Toto. I'm sharing my shit with a bit. Poodle, nigga. I love my dogs. They're little motherfuckers, and I'm gonna tell you what happens. And I love my girl, but when I have my dogs, I be like, I love my fucking dogs. Like, it's weird. Like, the motherfuckers be doing shit, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because my girl, I had an epiphany. I was sitting there, had my dogs. I'm looked back, and my girl was asleep, and I'm like, I love my girl, but I wasn't like, I love my fucking girl. But I be looking at my dogs like, shit! Love my dogs. I'll tell you why. Because my dogs, they need me, right? But they don't act like they don't. So, my girl needs me like my dogs need me, but she play me like I ain't shit. When the Westie's legs are this motherfucking big, he can't jump up on shit. So when I'm sitting up and everybody's having up high fun, this nigga be going, I want to get up there. Help me, man. Help me. Like, oh shit, boy. Nigga, I'm up here. Thank you. And I got some fucking fun. I need you. He don't sit there and go, well, fuck you then. I'll buy a ladder. Or he don't sit there, right, and soak, because he think I'm supposed to know that he want to get up on the motherfucking couch. So this nigga go, I need you, motherfucker. My legs are too short. I ain't shit. Help me. I can't have fun without you, motherfucker. That's why I love my dogs. That bitch need me. She can't function without me. She tries to, but she cannot. She's cold without me. She's horny without me. She's in danger without me, but she'll never let me know. There's some bitch mad, like he compared us to dogs. You know what? I'm gonna write a letter. Any bitch. You understand the context. You understand the context. It's about me being happy, then you. You can't be happy first, because you don't know what makes you happy. You're confused. You happy Monday, Tuesday you not, Wednesday you super. I have to be happy so I can deal with all that bullshit that you give me. I don't give you bullshit. I don't bleed every month and lose my motherfucking mind. Start stabbing myself in the face with pencils and shit.
And now, back to the show. Aren't you glad you didn't drive off that bridge?
Just want to get back on the radio. Thank you. Got Colin Quinn in studio. And Jimmy and Colin were talking about feet just now.
Yes, feet.
Because Colin's going to leave us in a few minutes because he has
I got an important breakfast with Jerry.
Well, it's not important because you guys do it every week.
Yeah, but you never know. One day he might slide that check over.
Who pays?
So Jerry has an account there.
Does he really?
But we both leave money at the end.
Wait, he actually has an account? He doesn't pay at the end?
It's kind of a thing.
Oh, cool. They give it to him for free. That's really smart.
No, they don't.
Shut up. Don't
They
yell at
have to give it to him for free.
I would.
They do not.
Because it makes the papers that you guys are there.
No, it doesn't.
It makes the papers a lot.
Twice in 10, 15 years.
It feels like it's more than that.
That's not worth that much.
Well, there's a girl there that I'm
pays.
attracted to. So
Yeah.
I think that I was wondering what her feet look like.
So she's got big feet.
I think she does. She's kind of sexy.
You're getting into feet again?
I mean, it's kind of a new thing for me in recent times. But this girl who works in that place, I'm like, fuck, she's really super sexy.
I don't get the feet.
You know what they
thing.
say? Big feet, big portions.
Shoes.
I don't get the feet thing. Do you, Colin?
I like feet, but it's not my number one
Do
thing.
you go all in though? You're caressing them and smelling them and jizzing
no,
on them.
not really. No, no, but I like. I was about to say I like heels, but I didn't realize that was the most asinine thing I could ever say.
No, a lot of guys like heels.
Everybody loves heels. That's why I was
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you like the thing is though? Like, I don't like dirty feet. I like them clean, but it's a little smelly.
I don't. They're just there for me, really. Yeah. Although a nice heel, of course.
I like
makes the leg look nicer.
But I like a farm worker from from mid-century China feet. You know what I mean? Like kind of calloused, dirty but still strong.
Right.
Do you like sturdy feet?
Yeah. Those are a turn on to me.
Good bracing feet.
Yeah.
Are you a fan of the twisty toes?
Pairs of flip flops. Yeah, twisty toes.
You like twisty toes?
Yeah. Couple of nails. I like nail fungus. I think that's always hot.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's definitely some downsides.
Yeah.
This is new for me though. I don't get it either. Like I don't feel submissive when there's something about it. I
just want to put it in your face, smushing your nose a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, man.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, everything
and a good
right with
smell.
it.
Not too much though.
No, I like a good smell. I like it to smell.
Where you at with athlete's foot?
Oh.
But then that's the fine line between smelly feet and then the athlete's foot. Good point.
Yeah.
Some people, like my friend's a foot guy. He likes to worship a girl's feet and wash them and paint them. Like he's into that part of it. Like I don't like that. I don't want them to be perfectly like a manicure is fine, but I don't want them to be perfectly out of the shower.
What is that about? You think?
For him, it's probably more submissive. Like,
but where does it come from when he was a kid? Because raising kids, I want to make sure I don't start their fetish.
Right.
I don't want to start their fetish accidentally.
Hilarious. Yeah.
But
you're right.
But I think that's what it is.
Probably in school where
Huh?
they see probably the teacher's shoe dangling. A lot of guys like dangling shoes, which I don't quite get, but they like a foot with a dangling shoe.
That's kind of cute.
So you like that? I don't care about a dangling
sexy.
shoe. It's like you're lynching a shoe.
I would never hit my kids, but we're old school where we got hit. So I'm thinking, okay, if I gave my daughter a spanking, you fast forward 15 years and that's going to be her thing, right?
Right.
That's what I think.
That's right.
Just give him a body shot. That's what they say today is the best thing. You hit him with just a short liver shot, a short hook to the liver, and it takes care of the problem, and the kid never has a fetish. They just go, wow, Dad's got a good left.
That's not a bad idea because there has to be something in between the timeout, which every parent has to do the timeout. It's a joke. And then what we had, which was pretty much you had to get your own stick to get the shit beat out of you.
Well, what about clothesline?
A little clothesline action?
Yeah, a little Richard Keel in fucking Longest Yard.
Yeah.
Yeah?
That used to be a big technique.
Right to the throat?
Yeah.
Just a nice quick throat shot?
Let them think they got away with it. And then when they're walking by, you just put out your hand like that. You don't even look. You look in the other direction. And then go.
What? I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, like, okay,
what can I
get
tell
the
you?
message.
But maybe you should put your toys away next time.
Actually, that's a good kid technique. You wait for like a couple of days, and they think it's over. and then they'll always know, wow, there's karma. As Scorch says, karma.
Karma. Scorch is all about the karma right now.
Yes, he is. He looks kind of like a spiritual type, though, actually. He looks like one of those weird fake gurus from upstate.
Some kind of yoga guy.
Yeah, it's just like totally shady.
Somewhere near Woodstock, New York.
Totally shady. Just like everybody's got like, oh, that guy.
He's our leader.
Yeah.
He could be a leader.
You talk to the state troopers, like, oh, that guy, we had complaints about him for years.
I don't care for his tweet.
You have a few more minutes before you have to meet Jerry, because we want Denny Falcone to come in here.
Yeah.
He told me yesterday that he's taking notes.
I like an idea, man.
Because, as much as we're trying to, like, just have a little fun here, the fact is we're still in a shitty position and trying to figure this whole thing out. And
this could be the answer coming right in.
And Denny sees an opportunity. So
sure, right into Anthony's seat.
Is anybody sitting here?
Huh?
Is anybody sitting here?
That's it.
Is anybody sitting here?
Gentlemen?
Hello, Denny.
Hi, Denny.
How are you? As a radio professional, how are we handling this whole thing so far?
We got to fix these headphones here. Got to get some juice here.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Yeah. I think you guys are doing an admirable job. Usually in radio, when somebody gets fired, they don't mention anything on the air. You've worked at stations like that where somebody gets fired and
I never listen to them.
Yeah,
it's terrible.
That's a terrible idea.
The morning show gets fired and they have the fill-in guy come in. And, people call up and say, hey, whatever happened to so-and-so? And they go, I don't know, the program director just said
They started yanking replays with Anthony's voice on it. I got right on the phone and said, what the fuck are you doing? That's the stupidest thing ever. Don't do that.
So dumb.
And then they brought it back immediately.
You can't not play Anthony. It's ludicrous.
And now I'm in the middle of an argument that we should be able to play our archives. The fuck?
Of course.
So every time Colin Quinn was in and killing for us, we can't play any of that anymore? That's ridiculous.
Please don't set him up like that.
I know.
I was going to say those are some of the finer clips in the archive. That would have been my response to
He was going to say, yeah, that 2 minutes is gone.
It's better you say it than he says it, I guess.
Because I didn't have anything that good, actually.
Look, I have to leave in 10, Denny. Cut to the ideas.
Well, the thing is, I think
big intro, it's too much.
The show needs a name. The show needs a name. So, some of the names I was, kicking around was like OMA. Opie's Morning Attitude.
Oh, I like that.
Right?
OMA.
Attitude is funny.
I started out as the nighttime attitude.
Right,
exactly. At BAB, the home of rock and roll. Right. That was my show.
Opie's back from
nighttime
Mayberry
attitude.
and Demented as Hell, right? Remember? That was one of the old newspaper ads. Opie's back from Mayberry and Demented as Hell.
Why the fuck would you bring this up in front of these guys?
Denny,
why the fuck would you do this to me?
So
Wait, hold on.
Why the fuck would you bring this up in front of these two?
Yeah, I used to collect a lot of the things in newspapers, like radio stations would put ads in there.
Yeah, Demented Attitude. I like that.
I saw this in it. I was working at a competing station out on Long Island, playing the oldies, and I saw this, and it said, Opie's back from Mayberry and Demented as Hell. And I said, wow, I guess
that sounds pretty wild.
You never heard that one, Jimmy?
I did not know.
Yeah.
How did you feel like that was the kind of station you want to listen to? A guy's demented?
No, I listened to him at night, and he would do a lot of zany bits. And
fuck you!
No,
zany. How dare you?
To him,
they were.
To him, zany's a compliment to him.
What's better?
Oh, no, why they're zany to him? Because I forgot. He likes to blow himself.
Better?
Oh, now we're going there.
What's better than a guy coming in with one plan and it totally backfiring on it?
No, so I said,
I even forgot about that, but they did put it in Newsday for like a month straight.
Yeah. All right, I like that.
We should use that.
It reminds me of Dr. Demento. Remember him?
Demented as hell.
Yeah. So
I got to find that. Do you have that clipping?
I'll try to find it at home.
I'll Instagram that for the people.
Yeah, that might be something fun to have.
Oh, it would be fun.
So then it could be OMA anytime, so it kind of rhymes there.
Even worse, they had an Opie lookalike contest. I was on BAB for only a couple months. It's radio. No one knows what the fuck it looked like, and they decided it was a good idea to have a Opie lookalike.
See, the fucking modeling agencies must have emptied out.
It was probably the worst bit I ever did on radio. I had to sit there knowing no one gave a shit. And then there were like maybe 3 guys that had red hair. That was the,
I don't know. I get a feeling Denny may have some other, some other goals. I think you're trying.
I'm trying to deflect.
You're trying to cut it off at the pass.
Yes, I am. You're too smart for me.
Now, being we have, of course, O&A, it's such a brand. I mean, everybody, we still say on the O&A show this year.
Sure.
Artie Lang is out of
3
work,
days.
right? Artie is unavailable.
Right.
He's available. He's not working anymore. So it's O and A, Opie and Artie. So you still have that O and A.
That's a good point,
right? And he's a great brand. You could steal some listeners who used to listen to him on Stern,
right?
What are you hearing about this?
He used to be on Stern, yeah.
He's not. He's probably
He's not working.
gig.
He's been in radio.
There's been some rumors out there.
It's
been popping up here and there.
Yeah. So
what do you know about this,
go on.
Danny?
I just write
You got your ear to the ground?
Rumors about what? I could,
people are saying Artie's interested or something.
O and A. I like the fact that Artie, I wouldn't have thought of Artie and anything, but go ahead.
Yeah, so people still hear O and A. So
what are you hearing though?
I'm not hearing anything. I could, talk to some of my radio spies.
He's just got some
kicking some stuff around.
Yeah. What else?
And I think this just might be what we call radio stunting. That Anthony really isn't fired, and we're just doing a big radio stunt.
Oh,
and
so that's how it works. And you get the papers and the Washington Post. They always participate in stuff like that.
Yes,
with racial stuff.
And
Yes, you're completely right.
An entire country has been politically correct for 15 years,
and it's just
the stunt up.
It's like the greatest joke of all time, and then
it's hilarious.
Yeah.
What does your jacket say?
This is a Country Music Awards jacket I got. Little thing here.
Oh, look at the back.
Radio
Show
perk.
Colin the
I like
back.
that.
Pretty cool, isn't it?
Chevy.
Official writer of country music. I like that.
Yeah, it's one of the radio perks I got.
Especially on an overcast day like today. I wish I would have worn one.
Yeah,
it's a horrible jacket.
It's a little rainy, but it's overcast today.
Comfortable for the weather.
How many of those type of jackets do you have?
I got a few of them.
Yeah.
I got an old Cousin Brucey jacket.
How about to the next suggestion?
Like a satin jacket. Well, the thing is, we get a guy.
Gene Gotti and Court.
Yeah,
we
do outfits.
Gene Gotti.
Tracksuit. That's a tracksuit joke, if you don't know, Danny.
Yeah, I know. I got it.
Is that too blue for you?
No, I got it.
The Tinkle King, right?
Well,
Is that his name?
Danny's also Italian, so he has to be.
Oh, the Tinkle Lord. I forgot. Your name is the Tinkle Lord.
I agree, Danny. I don't like when they go that. Go ahead. I'll keep it PG myself.
I mean, these guys are intelligent enough. I don't think they need that kind of humor.
It's sophomoric. But go ahead. What's next?
You sound like every fucking PD I ever worked for.
Yeah.
You guys are better than that. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no, we're not.
It's got a point.
Yeah, if you do this,
Danny,
then.
I know what you're saying. Go on.
All right. Just come up with some ideas. Like Journey, they had to get a new guy to replace Steve Perry, right? We go out there's a lot of guys on the beach. That's a radio term for when you lost your job. You're on the beach.
Oh.
And you start having auditions. Guys who sound like Anthony.
Yes.
And do things like that, right?
No.
Chicago,
Perfect idea.
when Pete Cetera left Chicago, they got Jason Sheff. Sounds exactly like...
Sounds like him, but the difference is they are not creating new material every day.
No, but who cares? You got the voice.
Next step.
Yeah, you just redo all the bits. If the
Exactly.
guy's just kind of like what Journey's doing. You find the Filipino kid.
You don't do any more new stuff. Like,
let's find
Filipino Anthony.
Let's go to the Philippines. It worked for Journey.
You get somebody, and you guys just do bits. 1999, and you do a bit that you do the show that you did in 1999 with this new guy. And it sounds,
I think I'm going to do the Ron Bennington. Just call it Opie and Anthony.
No, what about?
That's what Ronnie's doing.
What about
he still calls Ron and Fez,
right? And there's very little input from Fez.
Exactly. Yeah. What?
I want to hear Filipino Anthony.
Different.
These Indonesian savages.
Why is it different?
Fez works here. Fez is still on the show.
Oh,
yeah.
That could be a problem.
Yeah.
Then. Are you done with your ideas?
I just think we maybe have an audition contest. There's a lot of guys out there who...
Audition contest is funny.
Yeah, and we have the listeners
Anytime
vote.
I've seen any movie like, what was that movie a couple of years ago with Anna Kendrick, where she's like...
Crocodile Dundee, too.
Oh, that could have been a great movie. Only they listened. Only they listened to me.
You're kind of still holding out hope, I think.
Part 1, I wish I could find that script.
You should do a redo.
There's nothing I'd want to read more than that script.
It really would be the work of a deluded ass.
Do you really have it?
No, I wish I could find...
Oh, that's right. We talked
levels
about that.
Oh.
Who has it then?
Just the kind... If anybody was like that now in comedy, I'd be, you're such an ass. You're such an... That person's... I wouldn't even talk to him in comedy. That person's an asshole. He's one of these guys that thinks... that's who I was.
Danny?
Also have Opie's Morning Magazine, OMM. Wake up and say, right? Opie's Morning Magazine.
People are into that spiritual thing now.
Yeah. We're doing yoga. And you guys doing a lot of features, a lot of bits. Like,
what would you do with the magazine thing?
Well, you call it a magazine, and you run
show?
it like that. Yeah, Opie's Morning Magazine.
I like
what
that
do you mean
idea.
run it like a magazine?
Well, how about we can have today's centerfold? That could be a highlight bit from yesterday.
Similar. Opie's Morning
Don't
Magazine.
blow me off.
And you do movie openings.
Not a good collaborator.
You have to call them
He's
things.
autistic. Yeah. It's obvious.
You have to have benchmarks.
You always wonder what happens to the autistic
He's right,
kids.
though.
They become Denny.
But wait, here's what he's trying to say is that
What?
by benchmarks he means things where you go, okay, every day I know I'm going to see
We know
the
what a
editorial.
benchmark is.
I have an editorial every day.
Yeah. I know that.
Jim's idea about centerfold is not a bad idea. I don't know if it would be the highlight of
You could
yesterday.
be-
That sounds like going over yesterday's news, but eventually
You could be
centerfold
the
was-
editorial, though. Maybe we do the magazine thing one day.
Yeah.
Opie's
We
Morning
bring
Magazine.
Colin in for the editorial. Who does sports?
Well, you're pretty good with sports.
I suck at sports.
You kinda
I
know
know
your thing.
I know basic shit.
How
Jimmy
about
knows
E-Rock?
sports.
Yeah, I'll do 'em.
Jimmy's no good at him.
I wonder how many fans right now are already on Twitter. He doesn't want to Jim's. Yeah, I'll be happy to do sports.
What about E-Rock doing sports?
No, he doesn't know
He's doing the
sports.
consumer thing.
He's doing
What
the
about
other
not
stuff.
Sam? He went to Syracuse.
No offense, E-Rock, but he's just a lump of shit in there. He doesn't know anything about sports.
E-Rock's ready for the consumer today, by the way.
How about Carrian?
Carrian could be good.
I'd like that a lot. Get her to do sports.
We have sports channels here. This is where we could cross-pollinate with
Now, how
other
about this? How about
channels.
we get the girl in to do sports and cross-pollinate with fucking Chris Russo?
Well, exactly. Take somebody from the
wanna
Mando
cro-
channel.
they wanna
One of the
cross-pollinate
update
with
guys.
Carrian.
Have him come in.
We
do
need
some
a girl
quick sports.
with big boobies.
Well,
No,
doing
you're
the
not allowed to
sports.
say that.
Not allowed to say boobies? You got to say tits?
Baby
No,
feeders.
you're not allowed to say
Anything about the physicality.
about yes.
Oh.
With a lot of knowledge.
I'm an employee.
I just thought I had the wrong word. I'm sorry.
No.
Oh, the concept is bad.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You're not allowed to say it.
Young
You
Carrie
can
Ann with
think
her
it, though,
sports
still,
knowledge.
right? We're still allowed to think it?
Sure.
Yeah.
And look?
So
Yeah.
far.
Are we allowed to look a little bit?
So far.
I hold my
take a
shaft
peek?
when she walks in. There's nothing she can say if I'm already holding it when she walks in.
Right. I wonder if that would be a rule.
It's strategy. Exactly. What they call it, precedence. He's already holding his cock. when
Yeah,
she walks in.
Obama, right? Go ahead.
Also have a good movie bit that we call "That's the Ticket."
Generous.
That's
I like
the ticket.
this.
We
I
play
like
like
it.
Hooray for Hollywood. That's the ticket. Monday morning, you talk about what happened in the movies this past weekend, and the big winner was.
Guess what? I love that because I read that anyway. I go on Google. I go, what happened this weekend? Box office.
You like seeing who came out on top?
Planet of the Apes, I believe, right now. Is
Yeah.
on top. And,
We saw that coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's always obvious which one's on top.
Exactly.
There's no surprises there.
So you're
But
saying
then
that they
you-
don't know what they're doing in the movies? They certainly do. They know when to release a summer blockbuster.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
And it's called "That's the Ticket." We play "Hooray for Hollywood." Everything has to have a musical bridge. Yeah.
Should we
it's time for
do?
That's the Ticket.
Should we do one day?
Yes.
Where Denny is the executive producer. You're out, Sam. Disappear, scumbag. Denny, you are now hired as producer.
Could you you got to give everyone on
gotta get out
staff.
of here.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, I'm going
We're
to be
doing
late.
this for you.
I won. I'm in.
What time is your breakfast? 9:30? You're panicking.
9:15.
All right, 17 minutes.
Yeah, it's a quick cab ride though.
I can't imagine. I bet you he gets there. If you're not there at 9:15, Jerry's out by 9:16.
How uncomfortable would you be if me and Jimmy walked to breakfast with Jerry?
Not
At
that
what block?
uncomfortable.
At what block would you say, "All right, guys, enough. I really, you can't do this to me."
Yeah.
At the probably after the editorial page, if I can keep.
No, I'm
incorporate-
serious. We're walking up 6th Avenue. And now it's a goof. We're all goofing and having fun, like we're gonna mess up your breakfast. But when do you finally go,
It's not a
guys?
business meeting. He's my friend. I wouldn't feel
we could-
comfortable at all.
So we could actually walk in with you.
Yeah, but you really couldn't hang with us during breakfast.
So when would you finally say, "All right, guys, enough"?
When we got to the table, I'd be like, "Hey, Jerry, you know these guys, blah blah blah. All right, guys, I guess you'll sit over there."
You would give us an "all right, guys"?
I'd be like, "All right, guys, I guess you'll sit over there."
Well, it was Tom Poppy. You'd tell us to all sit together.
No, Jerry loves Tom Papa.
No, but I'm saying if it was you and say Bob Kelly or you and Tom, you'd say, "Hey, why don't we all sit together?"
What do you mean? If it was Bob Kelly, I wouldn't.
No, if it was you and no, not if it wasn't Jerry. If it was you and another comedian,
Right.
say it was Norm, and I walked in with you, you'd go, "Hey, why don't you sit with me and Norm?"
Norm McDonald?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I had 2 interactions with him.
With Jerry?
Once we were online waiting to get in a restaurant, and we both had agents, and we were introduced, and he just went, "Ah." That's all he gave us, and then we realized it's time to turn around and wait for our name to be called. So I got
Hilarious.
It's the truth. And then there might have been a shindig, someone's bachelor party, and after the fact, I went on stage to talk about comedian, and realized I had nothing to say after a minute. And he knew it and just turned away from me.
Were you introduced to him?
Not really.
I introduced him to Jerry.
You did?
Yes.
You did?
Yes.
Oh, I apologize.
Okay, I'm just kidding. I did.
Did you?
Yes.
So Jimmy introduced me, and then I'm like, I just saw a comedian. I loved it. It was different. And I told him how much I liked it. He appreciated it politely.
Well, thank you.
And then I didn't have a follow-up, and then we kind of looked at each other, nodded a little bit, and then he, turned away from me. And I felt my whole body heat up.
He's like, well, I guess this is... Yeah, Jerry's very formal.
Boy, is he.
Thank you.
It's not easy to talk to Kyle.
No.
One more idea before Colin leaves.
So I worked with Jerry in 1985. I kid you not.
What?
I was
Where?
hosting.
You didn't work for him.
I was working
or with him.
Let me explain.
Go ahead.
1985.
Anyone want to bet that he didn't?
I'm hosting.
Denny's lying in
that
his
he's
piss
stretching?
yellow shirt.
I'm hosting an oldie show at Hofstra University.
Yes.
Jay Black and the Americans were the starting.
Yeah, come a
Jerry
little bit
was the
closer.
opening group. Was the opening act.
Oh.
Did he do
I was
well?
the MC. Yeah.
I heard Jay Black
Yeah.
speaking of... I heard they were with the boys, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Jay. Yeah.
What?
You remember when Jay Black showed up at the Gotti trial?
Right.
Remember he was a big supporter
That's
of
right.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, back in the day.
Well, I like some of these ideas, and I'd like to be in on them.
And I also have Sports Animals. Sports Animals where we'd have the sports guy come in.
What?
It'd be
Well, we're
Sports
trying to figure out his
Animals.
technique when he blows himself.
No.
That's not him.
You gotta remember,
No,
this
I
is
know,
a show.
but we're trying to figure out if that's his technique, where he grabs his own ankles
Yeah,
and
that
pulls
looks
them
like
forward.
Sal.
Hey, listen, Denny, let me tell you something about it. Even though these guys are being crass and crude, it's nothing to be ashamed of.
Honestly, it's not.
I'm serious right now. I agree with you. This is it's
a little blow.
lowering the blah, and it's sophomoric. But it's in all seriousness, it's something to be proud of.
Yeah, I brought Jerry on stage back in 1985 at Hofstra University.
He doesn't work blue, I'm
and
Guys,
Jerry from Massapequa,
Colin.
Long Island.
Give Jerry my regards.
yes.
Thanks, Colin.
Thanks, guys. See you later.
We
I
appreciate
gave you
it.
my spot. You talk to him.
We appreciate the support, sir.
Also got to give a shout
Can you
out
at least
to
tell
them.
Jerry we said hi?
No, I won't.
You won't, right? I know you won't.
But tell DL I said hi.
Nope, can't do
Give
that.
him my best. Is that your fucking best? That's your best.
There you go.
Unconstitutional. All August here in New York. That's good. I want to go see it again.
Absolutely. Colin Quinn's great. We really should just kind of show up where they're having breakfast and just stare into the window.
Yeah. Hey, guys.
Colin would be so uncomfortable if we were there.
Yeah. I don't know. Jerry wouldn't be. He's totally comfortable just going hello and then looking away.
That's exactly what he does.
Come on, I like him.
Danny, you done?
I just want to give a shout out to Streetside Classics, people who were listening to the show before we went on break. And we were mentioning the muscle cars, and these people restore muscle cars and everything down in Carolina.
Why are we
Ellen
giving them
Kelly.
a free commercial?
Oh, she was a nice lady. Sent up a bunch of T-shirts and stuff.
I don't want T-shirts.
Got nice T-shirts. For
I don't want that.
Wait, open the T-shirt.
Yeah, got koozies also. Look at this.
That's a payola. I'm not interested in
Streetside
that.
Classics. I would never wear that. Oh, my God. Look how busy
It's
the
an extra
stack
large.
is.
I have mediums and smalls, too.
That's good. Wear all of them.
I bet
if you
you
piss on one, you can
you like
change.
koozies? Send some nice
No,
Streetside
Koozie?
Classics.
Yeah, not the kind you're thinking of.
Some nice air fresheners for the car.
No,
Let me smell.
I don't
that.
want
Let
any
me
of
smell
this.
one. I don't know. A good air freshener. I got to be honest. Though. I like a good air freshener.
What is the scent
That's
of the
what
air
I'm going
freshener?
to tell you. Let me see if I don't read it. Let me see if I can guess.
About little flashlights maybe for the kids. Would they like this?
No, I know the kids wouldn't like flashlights.
Laser tag. Ah!
What do you do with all this stuff?
Yuck.
but he's serious.
Yeah, it was very nice of
Ah!
sent him.
What does
That's
it smell
nice.
like?
That's nice.
know what?
It's not bad.
All right. Will you stop telling me what I'm thinking? Hold on a second.
Give him a shot. Give him a chance. Do you understand
Yeah, it's
chemistry?
not bad. What flavor is this?
Probably like some kind of like some kind of.
Like a licorice mango.
No, it's not.
So you really collect swag from everybody?
You won't say that stuff, you fucking hoarder. Throw it out, a
Well, I
koozie.
wanted to make sure you guys, saw it.
What are you going to do with the koozie? You're going to put like one over each little bent leg? What are you going to do with those dumb koozies?
Put a nice can of beverage in here.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see it. Oh, shit.
Koozies are a waste of time.
Koozies stink.
And these
Stupid.
And these are made by the koozie company. It's not a knockoff. So you got the official koozie.
I didn't even
tag
know
on
there was a koozie company.
Yeah, there you go.
Did you know there was a koozie company?
Yeah.
No, I just know that Jim winged his koozie into the garbage
I
can
don't want
just
it.
now.
Okay.
There you go. You all
Just trying to come up with some stuff for you.
Yeah, I
you know?
appreciate
Exactly. Yeah. Here's some koozies and a plug for these people who sent extra large shirts.
Do you like Opie's Breakfast Brigade? Yes, Opie's Breakfast Brigade.
No, because we replay in the afternoon. That's a terribly ill-informed decision. It's terrible.
And the thing is, you have schools around the country the school bands perform hits of today's music, right, by the school band. Because what happens is when you get the kids involved with the show, the parents love you.
Sure.
Right? And then the parents would subscribe.
Yeah, but when you say something like an idea like that, and I say it's an afternoon show too, and an evening show, you can't just plow ahead with the idea. You have to adjust on the fly and go, oh, that's right, I hadn't considered the replays. We probably have more people, or at least as many, listen on replay.
It's almost half and half, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Well, but they know the show is in the morning, so it doesn't matter. I mean, they know the show is in the morning.
Yeah, but they don't like to necessarily... Oh, that's a good one. They don't necessarily...
What about that one?
Yeah.
I'm still liking Opie's morning
attitude. Is the discoloration weird?
OMA.
His shaft is a different color than the head. I don't understand why.
You want any more koozies? You want a party?
Jesus.
No, I don't.
Let me go to Ron in Virginia. You got your cans on there, Denny?
Oh, yeah.
You got the cans on? All right, let's say hi to Ron in Virginia. Ron.
Hey, fellas, what's up?
Hey, buddy.
All right, so how much was that surgery? Like, to get that rib removed? Because, I mean, like, it's really amazing how you suck your
Oh, yeah, it's a good question. But I don't think Denny had his rib removed so he could suck his own dick.
That's the rumor.
Really?
That he had, first of all, that he has an exceptionally long shaft, and that then he also got his bottom rib removed.
It really is a good question. And there is a rumor, Denny. Did you get a rib removed?
No.
You just naturally limber.
Why does he get so mad?
Because he knows we're hitting on something that's personal.
Why you get so mad at this?
Because it's ridiculous.
Why is it ridiculous? It's a very good question.
Well, then how do you do it then?
Want to do any more features on the show? Get some more features and some more bits?
He just won't go down that road. Thank you, Ron. I thought it was a wonderful question, to be
I don't
honest with you.
disagree, Oak.
Yeah, I thought it was great.
I agree.
It'd be even more impressive that if you didn't get the rib removed.
Okay, so we don't like the breakfast brigade. We're going to take that one off the list. Good point, Jim. See, that's what I like, the input. We're having a meeting here. It's always good to have the input from the hosts.
I don't think that would be a good technique, because then you have to smell your own asshole.
Yeah, that's
what do you think?
That guy's probably a gymnast.
Denny.
Wake up and say,
Why would you say when you see that?
Opie's morning magazine.
Ew, you actually just looked at that and went, like it was lip smacking good.
No.
There's a guy who looks like Lamar from Revenge of the Nerds.
Yes.
And he's boiling himself ferociously on his back.
Got a pop culture feature, too. We call it, Hey, Jim, what's in? Hey, Jim, what's in? We got
a cock
jingle.
in that mouth.
Hey, Jim, what's in? And, you know.
Hey,
Jimmy's. Yeah.
Hey, Jim,
what's in?
Do you want him to produce one show for us
Jim,
with all these ideas?
In?
Yes, on Friday.
But what would he talk about in his segment? Hey,
what's in pop culture? You got to do show prep. You got to find out what's going on.
The fuck is show prep?
You have to go on the internet. There's a lot of sites out there.
But what would he talk about in his pop culture? Like what's big in pop culture today?
Well, that's exactly what you got to find out. You know,
I guess there would be a Kardashian story, probably.
Yeah, just
right?
A lot of stuff that's going on. You know, People Magazine, Entertainment Weekly Magazine.
Would he be allowed to give his own spin on these things?
Exactly.
What the fuck happened?
No, my fucking tongue hit the thing, and I could taste the fucking spray on it.
Yeah. So you just arched some spit.
Yeah, it was so gross to taste that fucking spray that they spray on.
Should put an air freshener on there, maybe.
No, it doesn't taste bad. It was just, It smells like lemon or whatever. But
yeah. All right.
Need a name for the channel, too.
Why? I think they picked a wonderful name.
Yeah, serious talk.
WTC.
Couldn't be any more bland.
What?
Auditory Experience 106.
Why don't they just call it No Frills?
Right.
No, I like that
They
one.
should.
I like WTC, the Wild Talking Channel. There's Wild Talking going on.
It's World Trade Center. Why would you name it?
Exactly. How about just 9/11 and boo-hoo after it?
No.
What?
People don't like that one.
That's awful.
Are you guys all excited about the new channels coming to Sirius XM tomorrow?
No, we don't care about Jenny McCarthy. We're talking about this.
No, there's a new dance channel coming called Utopia. Yeah, channel 57. Dance music of like the 90s and the 2000s.
It's got nothing to do with WTC.
Right.
Denny's not good at taking criticism on his awful suggestions.
I said Wild Talking Channel.
But it's WTC.
He's not used to anyone talking back to him, I think.
No, he's not. He has these discussions alone.
Because he's alone when he does his show. Whatever show. Jesus, did I actually say that? When he's spinning records and reading liner cards. You know what liner cards are?
Sure. Q106 with the best music consistently.
And then you put that card in the back.
Yeah, and you rotate it.
Then you put it in the back, Jimmy.
That was a terrible fucking read.
Q106 where the winning is easy tomorrow morning.
Yeah, and then you put that liner card in the back, and then they rotate.
Then you read it. Then you
just read the one in front of you, man.
There you go.
Don't mix them up.
Keep it on the queue, cause it's a blast.
So what do you mean? Like those are? When would you do a card like that?
Whenever you open the mic, certain breaks in the clock.
In between a music sweep. Maybe like a 20-minute music sweep in between a couple of the records. You read a liner card, and then you move it to the back.
Dude, I don't know how you did that for so many years. That's torture.
I didn't do it too long.
In the beginning, just have to...
Like a complete straight music jock, I probably did... maybe only part-time. Definitely, they wouldn't let me do shit. I probably did it for like 3 years. Oh, DL's on his way up.
Okay.
Great. Get the fuck out.
All right, guys. Well, thank you for the time.
Yep.
And I just want to say thank you very much to you and Anthony. I told Anthony thank you very much, too. He made my life better, too. By exposing me to a lot of people doing DJ gigs.
That was genuine. At the end, as we're wrapping up. Hey, tell Ant, give him my best. And he actually did the salute with his hand. Give Ant my regard. He thumbs up in the middle of nowhere.
What do you think you got? I just need to know.
What's that?
Are you a little taste of the spectrum?
No, not on the spectrum. I'm on the 60s and the 70s channel. I'm not on the spectrum.
We think autism slightly.
Slight. No. We're thinking, when we talk about you behind your back, we're thinking like slight spectrum.
Yeah, like when people hug you, do you react like Rain Man when there's smoke in the kitchen?
What do you got?
Gentlemen,
you got a problem with textures? What is it?
I was on, but now I'm gone.
Can you say I love you?
Closing. I love you.
All right, so it's not that bad then.
How about the speech that Gail Sayers gave in Brian's song?
Can you make this noise?
No.
Love this guy. Thanks, guy.
All right, gentlemen, take care.
Yeah, we got to pee.
Should we pee and then get DL Hughley?
Dennis, he loves it.
And then DL Hughley will be joining the program. I'm sure he's going to have a lot to say today. I love DL. Where's he? At Caroline's this weekend?
I will tell you in a second. He's a great comedian, and
maybe not Caroline's.
Tomorrow, yes, July 17th through 20 at Caroline's, and then the Friday the 26th through 28th, Levity Live in West Nyack. So one of those two.
Great. All right, we'll talk to DL next. Denny,
wake up and say
Opie and
Dennis Falco.
We'll be right back on Sirius XM. Stay tuned so they don't make fun of your mother.
Why are so many pitchers hurting their arms?
Tomorrow, MLB Network Radio presents The Year of the Elbow, a 2-hour examination of the Tommy John surgery epidemic in baseball, featuring experts like Dr. James Andrews.
The one that's worried me most, like kids throwing 90-plus miles per hour in high school.
After this special, react and share your stories during our fan forum. Mike Farron hosts The Year of the Elbow, tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern on MLB Network Radio, Sirius 209, XM89, and the Sirius XM app.
It's very simple. If your mortgage rate is 4.25% or higher, chances are we can save you money now, and it may not cost you a dime. This is Dan Smith with Private Plus Mortgage. Take Jill. She had a great 30-year loan, but her Private Plus advisor showed her an even better option, perfect for her situation. A 5-year ARM at 3 3/4 with no closing costs. She's now saving $404 a month. Over the next 5 years, she's keeping $23,000 in her pocket, and she did it with no closing costs. Traditional refis cost you money to save money. With a Private Plus no closing cost loan, the savings are immediate. If your rate is 4.25% or higher, call Private Plus toll-free at 866-888-0059. Refi or purchase, 866-888-0059.
Private Plus Mortgage, Private Bank of Buckhead, 3 Piedmont Center, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309, APR 3.86. Actual terms may vary. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 758195. Call toll-free for credit costs and terms.
Tomorrow on USA Network. When you need medical attention.
She needs to go to a hospital immediately.
Without the attention.
Please, this is an emergency. 20 grand, cash.
Call
Will P. Rush, at your service. Not a shrink, not a lawyer, not a priest. We don't scream, we don't discriminate, we don't judge. Treat people who pay.
You are still human. You know that, right?
It is so cute that you think that.
Rush, a new original drama series. Premieres tomorrow, 9, 8 central. Only on USA Network.
Hi, I'm Dirk Leathers, President and COO of Warner Enterprises. Every day, more than 3 million professional drivers are on the road and away from their families, delivering goods and services across this great nation. As consumers, we are indebted to you for your commitment and dedication. So from Warner Enterprises, from your country, and from me, thank you. Thank you for your service, your safety, and for making our lives better. Please be safe in all your future journeys, and to learn more about us, go to drivewarner.com.
It was just him, me, and a pile of chips with my name on them. He silently questioned my poker face for answers, but I wasn't telling. Then, he made his move. The wrong move. And as I threw my winning hand down, I thought, I'm gonna love spending his money.
Step into the thrilling action of gaming, dining, nightlife, golf, and spa treatments. Nestled into an idyllic Pocono setting. Mount Airy Casino Resort. Legendary fun. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Are you a trucker living a low dispatch mile nightmare, dreaming about making more money? Well, stop dreaming and start driving with Precision Motor Transport. PMTG is seeking 40 Class A CDL truck drivers to transport luxury automobiles. We value our drivers and pay up to $70K annually. Great benefits and flexible family time. Sound interesting? Call 866-701-JOBS for more information. That's 866-701-5627. Stop dreaming and start driving.
Want to know the secret to success, kid? One thing, the Grainger catalog. And Grainger.com. Okay, that's two things. Oh, and Grainger's got mobile apps. Those sure are convenient. Three things to succeed. Hey, and 1-800-GRAINGER. I know that number by heart. Four things. There's hundreds of branches, too. Like I said, the one secret to keep this place running smoothly is Grainger. Get it? Got it? Good. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sirius 206. XM 103.
She's part girl, she's part boy. She's got parts everyone can enjoy. She's got more, she's got less. She's got her manhood tucked in her dress, yeah. Is she a mister or is she a miss? Does she stand up when she's taking a piss? She's my little girl, she's my little guy. When I try to please her, I get poked in the eye, yeah. She wears lace and she wears flannel. She watches football and the Lifetime channel. What's that bulge under her nightie? It's just my hermaphrodite, yeah, hermaphrodite. Oh. Some things are white, some things are black. Some girls wear makeup, mine shaves her back. She is still beautiful, she is still fine. It's too bad her package is bigger than mine, yeah. She looks like Cher, but she's built like Sonny. She loves Brad Pitt and finds the Three Stooges funny. Who's that girl with the grip so mighty? It's just my hermaphrodite, yeah. Hermaphrodite, hermaphrodite, hermaphrodite.
Clean the bowl with your sock. Opie and E-Rock are back.
Just me. Where's Jimmy? Leaking?
Yeah, he's still pissing.
I thought D.L. Hughley was here.
Yeah, I was told he was on his way up.
I want to thank Pete Rose. He signed a ball for me. Pretty fucking cool. I was trying to get him in again today. I figured he was still in New York City. He'd stop by, say hi. Bring some bagels or something for us.
You would have to bring bagels, too?
Yeah. Kenny.
GH, you know what's up with me?
What's up with you, Kenny?
I did yoga 3 times.
No, you didn't.
Yeah. I'm trying to do yoga. It's not easy.
What positions do you do?
Oh, I do everything. The baby pose.
What does that look like?
The tabletop.
What's the tabletop?
I've been talking to Troy. Troy does yoga.
Yeah.
Me and him are going to do yoga together in Montreal.
Kenny does yoga?
I know, yes.
No, this is not true.
Yeah, it is. Who are you going to do yoga with?
Me and Troy are going to do it in Montreal.
Can you show
in the
us
room together?
Yeah, that's what I said. He wants to go to a place. I'm like, what for? We just go to our room and do it.
Can you show us a couple poses?
No.
Show me the baby pose.
No, it's hard for me to do. I'm not good at it yet.
That's the easiest one to do.
I'll show you in Montreal. We'll do some
And what's the
yoga
tabletop?
together. That's when you're just down on all fours.
You mean a plank?
No, that's with your body straight.
Right.
All fours on your hands and knees, and your back looks like the tabletop. And then, you arch it up and sink it in.
Those are cats and dogs.
Oh, I don't know. That's not
Do you
what
do
they
cats
call
and
it.
dogs?
Yeah, they
Where you have
said-
to stick your butt up in the air and your
your head
up in the air, and then your head is down, and you squish your butt back down.
I'm having a very hard
and
time.
arch your back. Show me the cats and dogs.
Like breathing.
The breathing is hard in yoga.
Yeah, I can't concentrate on everything.
Why are you doing yoga?
Just to try to, something new to get in shape.
Can you show me some cats and dogs?
No.
Jimmy would appreciate it.
In Montreal,
Please-
we'll do yoga.
Please do
together.
cats and dogs. Jimmy will lose his mind.
I don't know what cats and dogs are.
You got to kind of stick your butt up in the air and your head up toward the sky.
Downward dog, you mean?
No, this is on
that's
all fours.
different.
I don't know that one.
Can you just show them?
The breathing is hard in yoga because they're always like, breathe.
Right.
Keep breathing. I always stop breathing, and the person who was teaching me always tells me, keep breathing, keep breathing. It's
Feel the air on your nostrils.
I've never heard that.
What, you're
That
meditating
would annoy
too?
me.
No, that's what the girl, she really knows what she's doing.
She hot?
She's good to go.
She wear those good pants, good yoga pants, those cunt huggers.
Yeah.
Do you like yoga?
No, because I'm not good at it yet. I'm frustrated because it's like, you see all those chicks in there are so bendable.
Are there a lot of girls in your class?
Yeah, there was like one other guy in there.
Are you checking out all their cheeks?
No, I'm paying attention. I'm dedicated.
Just do one of the moves for us.
No, GH, I'm embarrassed.
Come on, I want to see a yoga move.
You've never been
Do
embarrassed.
downward
to do.
dope.
All right, he's going to do one. Which one are you going to do?
I'll do hopefully what's cats and dogs.
You don't want to do cats and dogs. You might want to videotape this.
No.
I won't videotape.
Can I videotape you doing cats and dogs?
No, please.
It would be a
don't.
big hit on my channel. It really will.
GH, please.
I got to film cats and
Yeah, I
dogs.
think-
Jimmy's going to be creeped
Please.
out.
I want to see it.
Jimmy, talk. I got to film.
Okay. Kenny's taking off his suit jacket, and
Hold
he's
on, what?
getting on his giant
Wait,
hands and knees like he's about to give a piggyback ride.
Can you set up for my cute little video?
Kenny's now going to show us cats and dogs. It's a yoga move. I don't quite understand what it is. Kenny's on his hands and knees. He got right down into that position without any argument.
It looks like he's used to this position.
And I will say this, Kenny's back is quite straight, which is good for planking. Now, I don't know what this move is. He's wearing suit shoes. And,
Go ahead, Kenny. Cats and dogs.
This is what they said is the tabletop.
This is the tabletop
It's
position.
pretty impressive.
Yes, it is.
The tabletop position's very impressive.
Right. And I'm not even going to look at my Twitter later.
Now you gotta breathe like
You got to breathe.
nose and out through your mouth.
Right.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Arch your back
Arching his
up,
back, yes.
That's the dog.
and then go like this.
Yes, Kenny's back moved 1 inch either way. He's got the flexibility of a fucking I-beam. Yeah, he's sucking it in. His back is going up like a turtle.
Right.
And now he's, it's awful. It's awful.
Your ass has to go up in the air like that.
I'm not enjoying this at all.
Why? This is cats and dogs.
I know, but
this
it's
is
just
yoga. See? Oh, I hear the breathing. You're doing very well. All right, do the baby pose.
I'm exhausted.
From that?
Yeah, they don't give you a break. They go for a whole hour.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Ken.
It does get very tiring, too. I like some good assisted stretching.
I think we're doing well with the show.
Yeah, I think so, too.
I think we're doing really well. We're going to have a yoga segment every day.
Yeah, I don't even want to look at... I won't even look at Twitter for the next 2 hours. I just won't do it. I won't check. I know. We get it. We know we're going to get yelled at for that one. Yoga on the radio. You know, I get it.
Well, I mean, D.L. Hughley's finally here, so...
Well, that's one thing. You're very diverse.
There you go.
Thank you. I didn't know you were doing yoga, Kenny. But it should help you.
Welcome aboard.
DL, come on in. Help us out.
So, Kenny, you know yoga now? What the fuck is that?
What's up, DL?
How you doing, baby?
He was just doing...
Hi, DL. How are you? Good to see you.
What's up, Skinny?
How you doing, buddy?
He was just doing cats and dogs.
I thought it was downward, though.
No,
Well,
I thought
that's
so too.
another
They're
one.
different.
How's the baby?
Everything's babies. They're now 4 and almost 2.
What are you, Mormon? What the fuck are you doing?
I only got 2. How many you got?
No more. That's it. 3.
You had 3 though.
I'm ready to, yeah.
You ready to have a 4th?
No. That'll never happen.
Hell no.
I'd literally kill myself.
Are you snipped or no?
No, but I'm pretty sure I can't get nobody pregnant.
Why?
Why not?
Because I don't feel like I can. I don't think I can.
Why?
But she don't look like she have nothing.
Why?
It's fine.
Is it just dribbling out at this point?
No,
Is that what you're saying?
I still got a great string.
Okay.
I really am.
You could still shoot?
I was actually reading about, this cat who talked about prostate function. That shit gets interesting to you when you, hit 50. So, but I don't have none of the signs of enlarged prostate. Everything's
You don't
cool.
pee a lot or any of that shit?
Nah, none of that.
I do, and I had my prostate checked and like sonogrammed. I thought there was something wrong with me. It's the right size. I'm like, it's got to be swollen because I piss constantly.
Well,
Patrice
you
made me
drink
think I
a
had
lot of water,
diabetes.
though.
Yeah.
No, it's not the water. He drinks a lot of coffee.
Oh, caffeine.
As soon as I
Yeah.
cut down on my no one gives a fuck.
Well, that's interesting, Chad.
Is that
Yeah, why not? Everybody goes.
It's
Everybody goes to the
slightly,
bathroom.
it's slightly better than the yoga we just did on the radio.
Well, I
What
wanted
the
to
fuck
ask.
is that all about?
I want to ask about the prostate because I don't. I'm afraid of getting snipped because I don't want to have smaller loads.
I don't know if that's true.
I hear they get kind of like skim milk.
Yeah, I don't want
That's
that.
what I heard.
Well, you want kids, right? Because I think
No.
I think skim milk is better than child support payments.
It's a good point.
It's I hear it's like kind of like not as not
milky.
Yeah. I want it to be
It's
fucking
almond milk.
What would be a good word there? Like
A good word for that
clumpy.
is no.
It's not as clumpy.
Yeah, not as viscousy.
Viscousy is a good
Yeah.
word. Yes.
That's a good point, though. Skim milk is better than child payments.
Yes. You don't want kids at all?
I don't know. I mean, I'm 45 now, so I'm not as against it as I used to be.
There's a part of him that does slightly.
Maybe.
Not
With the right person.
Not.
What
But
the
he's not
fuck are you
obsessing
talking
it.
about? What did you just say right now out of your mouth with the right person? You said
Meaning, if I met somebody who I liked enough, I
thought I was talking to Jim Norton. I have no idea what's happening right now.
But no, but again, as you get older, I realize I will. As every girlfriend has ever said to me, as they walk out the door, you're going to die alone. I've heard that every time.
You don't want that. You don't want that. You don't want that
Finally
at
say
all.
that to you as they're pointing a finger.
Every one of them has said that.
You're gonna
Fuck
die
you, you
alone.
son of a bitch.
That's their final line.
Yeah, you
every
don't
time.
want that. Yeah,
No.
that is a real. Yes, the other day I was flying in from somewhere, and it was I flown into Memphis, and it was this lady. She was going to see her father.
Yeah.
And he was real sick, and that's why you have daughters, because they'll come see my son. I love him, but he won't. Fuck that. He'll write a card. He'll eat it. He'll Snapchat me, but he ain't gonna.
That's about it.
He ain't coming to check on me. So you have to have daughters that you can manipulate to feeling bad for.
Right.
That's what happens.
Because they're more nurturing.
Either that or they're trying to stay in the wheel. Like, fuck that. What this husband don't work out.
Fucking DL smells good again.
Yeah,
Always.
Yeah, that's what happens.
But I got a story about you smelling good. Remember when we asked you about a cologne?
Yeah.
It was that black Afghana.
Yeah.
What? It doesn't smell good on white boys.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
No.
Because you came in with that shit, and me and Jimmy were all in. You got one too, right?
I do.
And my wife went out and got it for me because I was saying, man, DL Hughley smells so damn good. I've worn it twice. It doesn't smell the same.
Right. Well, no.
I don't know what that's about.
I think it's different chemistry. I think it's the black Afghano has to be, you have to have the black in it. Like maybe the white
that's what I'm
Afghano.
thinking.
White musk is probably good for
A
you.
little white? You got to have a little white in there? I don't know what it was, but I was so bummed. It wasn't cheap.
No, it ain't.
It's not
and
cheap.
It has real hashish in it.
Do you spray it when you spray it? Do you spray a little bit on or a lot? Because it's very strong.
A little bit. It is strong.
I've worn it, and it actually does smell nice. But I'm going to tell you when I've used black Afghano. This is the truth. And it's really powerful, good stuff. If I have an escort coming over, and I fucking have dropped a gasser before she comes over, I have cleaned the entire room out with that. It's unbelievable.
Oh, you just spray it around the room.
Yep, and I wave
Or the
with a
bathroom
towel,
there.
and it's amazing smelling stuff.
See what we're trying to tell you?
No, it's powerful. It smells
Maybe
great.
you're not using it for its right purposes, Jim.
I've worn it. No, I've worn it. I actually like it a lot, but it's too strong. I'm afraid I'm going to smell too much.
Anti-hooker repellent is what this is.
I love it.
It just doesn't work. It didn't smell as good as when we smelled it on you.
Sometimes things don't.
But he's got something new on today.
Nah, this is my all-time favorite.
What is
Zing.
it? Huh?
It's called Zing.
Zing.
It's
Zing?
D-Z-I-N-G.
It's a little more flowery.
No,
like a little more
it's supposed to be leather
fresh.
and it's supposed to be leather and elephant shit, and it's supposed to smell like a circus. It's supposed to smell like that.
Like cotton candy.
So, man,
little
y'all
cotton
been
candy
good?
there.
I took your recommendation on. This is how powerful DL's good smell is. You tweeted a fucking scent, and I went out and bought it.
Yeah,
I
man,
varnished.
I like that. This is my co-host on the radio show.
Hello, how are you?
Sanders. And she has a fragrance thing. That nose of hers.
So move
not only is it huge. Come on, sit
Grab
down.
a mic.
Yeah, sit down. Just
Grab
get
a
on the
mic.
microphone, goddammit.
Wait, so I heard you're going to do morning radio, right?
We are doing morning radio.
You've already started.
103 now. We started on the 7th.
Are you here in New York?
We are.
Oh.
We start out. I think in September we had 36 affiliates. Now we're up to 56. So it's pretty.
Wait,
good.
what the fuck?
Yeah.
When we were busting our ass, it was so hard to get affiliates.
Hey, man.
No, I had the compliment coming. I did. I did, but you make it sound so easy.
Oh, what this shit all about?
The compliment was right around the corner.
If you'd have just shut up, you'd have heard
No,
it.
DL fucking knows how to do radio.
Yeah, man,
for
I have
real.
a good time. It's
real.
a lot but you know what? And I know what I don't like about radio, and I dig. It's a lot to dig. Is that I think there's just this, and I think it started a little while ago, but this pervasive sense of righteous bullshit indignation when anybody says anything, I don't get it. And radio is really bad like that. Black radio is horrible like that.
This black radio is bad because white radio is horrible. I didn't think black radio caved in as fast.
White radio is more driven by probably corporate entities.
White radio?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like more corporate entities.
Absolutely.
But we can have civil. To me, I didn't never think Donald Sterling should have lost his team. I think that you should be able to talk shit about your neighbors.
Right.
Because when you leave your house, you're lying.
Right.
Everything you say at your house is
So
the fucking
right.
truth. But when you leave your house, you say all the shit you need to say to keep all your shit. But I think that
to keep civilized,
right? We're
all lying to ourselves,
right?
We all
When you
talk
get home-
shit in our houses.
Can you imagine if somebody followed you home and heard the shit you really have to say about every fucking thing?
But then we sit here, we did this whole discussion, but we haven't done it with you. And then we all sit here like, oh my God, can you believe what he said?
No.
We all know why, that's
and
what
he
you
said
do.
worse. I was like, what? What
Right.
happened? Now but I think people get it conflated. We live in an era where you can only hear what you want to hear. You can have your viewpoint edified. You don't have to hear anything you don't want to hear. You can unfollow people. You can block people. What happened to the fucking remote? I don't get what that's all about.
Right.
But I just think, and I think for us, in terms of being a comic, that's the death knell. If we start succumbing to political correctness, this shit is over.
And we have. Comedians have.
It's a wrap.
Except for, do you know who the balls in comedy are? Women.
Yeah.
They're the one. Amy, Joan Rivers, Natasha Leggero, they're the ones who not only refused to apologize, but they mocked the idea of it.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right.
they're the only ones showing any
Good for
real
them.
courage.
Well,
to stand up.
Joan is going. She'd be like, by the time the apology came out, she's not gonna be here. Like, she ain't gonna last that much long. Come on, now, stop it.
Yeah, she is.
What is she?
She'll be dead by the time she.
Yeah.
She's got to be 80, what, 2 now?
80 something.
Yeah.
80 something.
And-
Wait, I got to ask because I really don't know. So your take on the Donald Sterling thing, is that a popular one in the black community? It's not, right?
First off, I don't think a lot of people got all worked up about it. This motherfucker said shit that he said to us. I don't know who's more reprehensible, a racist or a side bitch who talk a lot. I mean, both of them are both equally reprehensible. I mean, if you want to,
I think she's way worse than this.
and she look like she has a dick too. That's like,
now there's our redeeming qualities.
right.
You know.
So
it's been said. There's a
but
little.
I don't think that. To me, if he didn't want black people in his game, well, because you're gonna need a nigga too if you're playing basketball.
We were saying that before.
Unless you're gonna make the movie Hoosiers all over again.
Yeah, but you got the Eastern Europeans. They're moving in.
Yeah,
a little
but
bit.
then you're
They're
gonna
doing
need
all right.
us. You're gonna need
Always need you guys.
It's gonna be a couple of black people. even the Spurs needed a couple of them.
Well, yeah.
I mean, come on, it ain't. You can't. There's some things we'll always be at the party for, but it's just like when it was, like this whole the kid they got drafted by the Rams. Well, I think I'm glad the country's moving forward, and I'm glad.
Oh, the gay guy, dude. Yeah,
I'm glad, but
How funny is it that it was the Rams though?
man,
Come
if it
on.
had been the Packers or the Browns, a reporter wouldn't have asked the question.
Right. But the Rams is kind of funny too.
That cracked me the fuck.
All right.
And no one he didn't get drafted in the 7th round because he was gay. He ran a 4.9.
Mm-hmm.
You can be gay, but you can't be slow and gay. You gotta come out the gate just as fast as you came out the closet. Like, you can fuck a man on Saturday. You just gotta be able to catch one on Sunday. You can't. There's no deviation from that. So I just think
And then,
people get all worked up about shit that they don't have to.
And Charles Barkley is the only honest one, because everyone in the NFL has to look at that like, what a joke. We already know there's a ton of gay guys in the NFL.
Right. And and people got
Not
worked
a ton,
up about
but you have
I bet it's a ton.
How many? Like, what percentage would you say? They say 10% in general in society. What would you think?
But I think to me, I think that it's probably worse because it's so much testosterone and they're all macho, and so they have to hide a lot more, and it's just. But to me, I just never, even when I heard because the first thing they did was email me what happened. Like, we were coming here,
right?
And they said this like a cautionary tale, like this is what you. And I went
with Anthony.
Yeah,
who told you?
The guy who owns our station group.
Oh, okay.
Because I've gotten in trouble a lot.
Sure.
Who owns you guys?
Wait a minute. Let's not say it like that. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. What the fuck is this about? Who does own you guys? Some white guy. True. But it's a group. It's
meaning the radio station.
It's Cumulus. It's
one of those
radio. It's a amalgamation of a lot. Of
right.
Things. But he sure did email me and said this would happen. But I don't get. If I don't want to hear the fuck you say, I won't listen to it.
Yeah, obviously we don't agree with the decision whatsoever. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because I don't think they actually lost subscribers because of
that. How many black
people
are listening to this station?
We have more than I would have thought, just by people writing and coming up. I'm always shocked. I don't know, whenever a black person comes up and goes, I like your stuff, I'm like, really? Like, I can never believe it.
You want to go, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You got a problem, sir.
you have low self-esteem.
And it's always, sir.
What the fuck you have.
If you see a black woman that comes up and says she likes the show, that is rare.
That don't ever happen.
I've had a couple.
Really?
Yeah.
That's like a Honus Wagner.
I just
baseball
don't think,
card.
I don't get like how you get like Duck Dynasty. Every time something happens, people get all fucking, just like even with this Free Palestine thing. So what if I say something you don't like? What the fuck is shouting me down about it? I have to agree with you.
Right.
Like me and my manager got into a thing last night because I guess somebody had written Free Palestine, which I have. Contextually, I have no idea what the fuck that is. But he said, well, they drop leaflets before they drop bombs. I said, but if you poor, where the fuck you gonna go?
Right.
Like even if I tell you that I'm about to drop some shit, your best hope is that it don't hit your house.
Of course.
You ain't going no fucking where.
There's nowhere you could go.
And then he said they should tell their people to talk to the government. I'm like, when the last time the fucking government listened to poor people? Nobody gives a fuck what poor people say. You better shut the fuck up and be quiet.
Right.
No. So it's just this. But there is this, and I really think that comedy is in a fight for its life. If we start succumbing to this bullshit, we'll be Sinbad.
But radio's further along than that. You got to be worried to be back in radio.
Not really.
But you don't have anything to lose. You got a great stand-up career. And
but I think more than anything, it's just that I wouldn't, like, I said something that I had to apologize for, but only because I was editorializing instead of making a joke.
Wait, you did?
Yeah.
Was it on the show?
Yeah.
What was
the radio show?
Yeah.
You've already had to apologize?
Yeah. How long were you on for?
I apologize. I was probably on for 3 months.
I vaguely remember that. What was it in reference to?
Wait, how long have you guys been doing this show?
18 months, 9 months.
About 9 months.
Yeah.
Someone was telling me this is a new thing for you.
Yeah.
9 months isn't new.
Yeah. But you have to. I would only apologize if I didn't mean if what I said wasn't in jest. If I were trying to make a point. I basically said that we were talking about Columbus Short, and I basically was trying to defend, because every time a black dude does something, like Robert Downey Jr., this motherfucker fell asleep in somebody's bed and he's Iron Man. Then fucking Charlie Sheen. Then he gets the show, Lindsay Lohan.
Right.
But when a black dude does something, he's persona non grata. So I was like, I was in my defense of him. I talked about his wife, and then the next day he allegedly went in there and did exactly what they accused him of doing. I was like, oh, fuck.
What guy is this?
Bitch. Columbus Short.
Oh, okay.
And who was a good friend of mine. And so in my defense of him, I said some stuff about his old lady
I see.
But it wasn't, and I wasn't joking. I was editorializing.
Right.
And I wouldn't have apologized had he not. Then this motherfucker, I'm like, you actually broke in and did some
shit. It was really bad.
Wow.
Yeah. And so I was, and first I was like, I'm not apologizing. And then I went, oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
Would they have fired you if you didn't apologize?
No.
Probably not.
No.
Uh-oh.
I can't think. I can't imagine it was so.
Did they tell you to apologize?
No. But they
Good for
said,
you.
yeah, they didn't do that. But I said I would never again do something I wasn't. If I was making a point, I would use comedy to make the point as opposed to just editorialize. That's what you got.
But even if you editorialize, even if you make a mistake, like, because on a radio show, being on stage, we have to be funny. But if you're doing a 4-hour radio show, you're going to have normal conversations like we're having.
Yeah.
You don't always have to be right. I mean, as long as you're not saying you're making something as a statement of fact, it's like sometimes we're wrong.
Right.
We bat. I always say this: we bat 500. Most people are half the time right, and half the time we don't know what we're talking about.
But I just don't get. It's really. In every fucking thing is controversial. Everything. Especially, to me, this whole Redskins thing, like the NFL wants to ban the word nigga. Like you can't say, if you say nigga, you get a 15-yard penalty.
Oh, I think it's hilarious.
But if you can't say nigga on the field, I don't think owners should be able to say nigga during renegotiation. That nigga won how much?
But they should force the umps to say why it's a 15-yard penalty.
I can't wait. Unnecessary nigga on number 25.
That would be hilarious. Might have did a video like that.
The penalty's been overturned. Apparently, he said bigger.
And it's not going to hurt white players, because white players would never say that on the field. That's a black player would say that.
I believe that.
White players really on the field?
Yeah,
all the time.
Of course.
Oh, come on. What white player would say that on the field and not get his fucking teeth knocked out?
The kid from Miami.
Yeah,
right.
The guy
Richie
who was bullying the
Incognito?
other guy.
Incognito.
But would he have said that on the field towards a player in a game?
He did. Yes.
Wow.
Yes, all the time. It's a lot of players from, the SEC. I mean, it's cats that play together and don't have any compunction about it.
But Richie Incognito, sorry, he said it off.
He apparently used to say it. They used to call him an honorary nigga. Yeah, so he didn't.
Oh, okay. But it was accepted.
I get it.
But
now.
the sport is so brutal, but they can't handle words.
Right.
That is so stupid to me.
Right. If you're 6'5",
those guys can handle it.
Right. And your job is to protect
throwing
other
their
people.
bodies at each other at full force, but then someone says a naughty word at you. That's where the line is? That's the problem?
My only problem is that we don't have a word that hurts you guys just as bad.
Nope.
Yes, you do.
Keep trying.
I'm moving in next door.
That's a sentence.
Oh, wait. Your daughter's pregnant by me. Yeah, that's horrible. Those are, we're getting you guys back one white chick at a time, goddammit.
And we know you guys don't have, you guys don't have the word.
No.
We know.
Yeah, man.
We know.
We're working on it.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, what are the new ones?
The scientists are it's no good one.
What are the new ones?
Because you say cracker, nobody ever.
That's
nobody
silly.
gives a
That's silly.
gives a
that's silly. Come on. What are some of the new ones? Please tell me.
I
to look out for.
We've been in the laboratory trying to find what the fuck can we say? China. No. What the fuck? It's just nothing that because like Russia and America never fought because everybody had a bomb and it was mutually assured destruction. It was it was détente. We ain't gonna fuck with you. We don't have that word to brush you guys back from the plate. If we just did, it would be fine.
You don't have that pitch.
Just don't have it.
You guys got a good curveball, though.
Yeah, but
you guys got a good curveball.
I mean, we are impregnating a lot of your women. But
yes,
that's true.
I've seen a lot of those videos, and I'll admit I enjoyed them.
Oh, yes.
Yes, I do.
What do you think about LeBron?
I'm glad he went back to Cleveland.
Isn't that a great story?
That is a great story. I mean, what a smart play.
Why?
Well, because
Miami was done, so he had to go somewhere else.
And the young squad, and I think, but nobody fucking goes back to Cleveland.
And I think he feels like he needs to, he has something to prove.
I just think that
just
really,
how he left. He knows he left horribly.
Yeah, I think he did. But I also think he just loves that part of the country. I mean,
he lives there still.
Yeah, the Puerto Rican women in Cleveland are nothing like the Puerto Rican women in Miami. So, and I bet his wife was like, "We ain't fucking staying around here with all this competition."
Right.
I can handle them Erie bitches, but these.
I'm a 10 in Akron. I'm only a 2 in Miami.
That shit. And get on the goddamn shit. Let's get on the plane and get the fuck out of here. But I think it was a good move. I think just what they say, just him being back. The promise of him being back generated $500 million.
Wow. And they're not going to win next year.
Maybe.
You think they got a shot?
I think the East is so weak, right? So who's? I mean, Chicago with
the playoffs and all that, and
yeah. But I think Miami's not going to be that bad.
Really?
No.
I think Dwayne just re-signed.
Yeah, he got
$60
million, 5 years for $60 million.
Well, he just went for the money. He knows he only has a few. Well, why not?
Because he had $40 million for 2 years.
Right. But they upped that.
Yeah, but he got more years, but less money.
Right. Who's going to play with him, though?
They got Ding.
Yeah.
They Luell Dang. They got Chris Bosh.
Yeah.
They got they get Josh McRoberts. They got Danny Granger. They got a good squad.
For what team?
The Heat.
Oh, for the Heat.
They got a good squad.
Wow, you know more than I do.
Yeah,
So
they got. I don't think they'll be that bad.
Really?
At all. It's not like when he left Cleveland. Like I couldn't even understand why somebody would get mad that you fucking left Cleveland. I love Cleveland. My family's from there, but fuck it, I would.
It's a scary place downtown. Next time I go up there, I got to go.
It's empty. It's like Hartford, Connecticut.
It's so creepy.
It is like Hartford, Connecticut.
What, Hartford, Connecticut's empty
It's
now?
an insurance capital, and it's like after 8 o'clock at night. It's like it's you and 4 people.
Whoa.
It's very, very scary at night.
Yeah,
It is.
The city of Cleveland's creepy. I don't know. It's like, it feels like there's zombies around.
Even
or something.
Detroit is like, we don't fuck around in Cleveland.
Yeah.
It's
because nobody lives like in New York. The people are living in the proximity of everything. So there's maybe around Wall Street it gets a little weird at night, but there's always like you feel like people are still alive.
Yeah.
But in those business places, Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, and Albany's like that.
Right.
They just suck after 5 o'clock.
Now I live by Wall Street, and I'll tell you about the funny thing is that it's like my son who has Asperger's syndrome can't stand being in New York because it's
too much.
It is. It's too much.
Is he with you nowadays?
No, he comes around.
He comes around and visits?
Yeah, but he doesn't. He still lives at home. But to me, when he comes here, he's always grabbing his ears because it's always sound.
Oh, is it a sound? He doesn't like sounds.
It's just I wouldn't notice it, but it's never quiet.
We're just
Always
used to it
sound.
now.
Yeah.
You don't even notice.
My daughters love it. Everybody loves it.
Right.
Here, but he can't take it. It's just sensory overload. Man, so even downtown, when you think it's kind of quiet, it ain't. For me, it
feels quiet. Right.
But to him, it's always like a fucking siren or a garbage truck or some delivery truck or somebody shouting in the street. It's rapidly becoming my favorite city.
So what on your station? You said the white radio station and the black radio stations. What is the thing for you guys on your station that is like the big thing?
More, you can never talk about religion. Oh, that's a bad thing.
They tell you?
No, but it's
just
taboo.
know.
It's women in relationship.
Can you not mock religion? I know black crowds don't like.
Wait, women in relationships?
Yeah,
you gotta be careful.
Because we have a lot of.
You got a lot of women listening.
Oh, yeah.
I made this joke and I said
this
that.
one.
Yeah, they think I'm like a show. Like
Yeah, say it, chauvinist. Say it.
I'm not.
It's okay.
No,
Say it.
I believe a woman's right to be well paid as a man, but to have every job he can have.
Right.
But you could say
But
shut
you
up.
must be
sometimes.
quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not
You
gonna
can say.
happen.
I don't think it's bad to say shut the fuck up sometimes.
No, because they say it to us.
Yeah, I like.
Yeah, but we mean it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too.
But we don't want you to mean it. That's the thing.
I do too. Like I made this joke one time about. I think anybody who goes to church all the time. I think in black churches there's 2 things. It's 3 things. It's women, children, and gay dudes. Like if a dude goes to church too much all the time, and his woman didn't make him, he's pretty much gay to me.
You think he's trying? But you think he's going because he wants to not be gay?
Yeah, I think he's trying to pray dick out of his Gee, he can't even be on his knees without thinking about dick. So I just think, and so I think that it's just so hypocritical. Like I remember, our community, 70% of black people who identify themselves as Christian are opposed to gay marriage, but yet 75% of our children are born out of wedlock. So,
right.
Let he among us who, without sin, wear the first rubber.
Right.
So I just, and they don't. I think sometimes.
But you can discuss this on your show.
Oh, we can. We just get
the jokes are there too, though. As long as the jokes are there, who cares, right?
But does the station? Because the thing is, I've had very few black crowds in my life, but the jokes that they did not like the themes of is shitting on religion or child molesting jokes.
Yeah.
Things that a white crowd just they fucking would love what I do.
But you see the irony in it. Yeah, I think a lot of times we have no irony quotient. We have no quotient of irony. Like when that article came out and it said a nigger in charge, and it was but it was a favorable article
about Obama. And
a lot of people couldn't get by past the fact that
he was quoting racist, I guess. Yeah.
Right, they didn't get it, and so I think sometimes
there's a lot of dummies out there.
Yeah, and you can't. I think they haven't liked that I talked about infidelity. They don't like that I talk about marijuana. They don't like that.
Oh my God!
Is it kind of a woman's your main demo?
Yeah.
Okay,
but you got to be bringing in the guys.
We do. A lot.
Yeah, it's like 50-50.
Yeah,
but it's mostly the women who complain that just says he's sometimes too much. If we're talking about infidelities or relationships.
Yeah, but don't you put them on the air?
Yeah.
You put the women on the air and have at it? That's great radio.
We let the brides on there.
But that's great radio.
Yeah, it is. But then we hear it later.
Well, they're saying to him what they can't, what they're not going to say to the guy that they're banging. That's what they're going to complain to you because.
What do you mean you hear it later, though?
Well, you know, people complain later. Like we'll get an email about, hey, don't do that again.
I mean, I know we lost an affiliate.
Yeah, we did.
What affiliate?
Because
wait, the management's giving you the emails?
Yeah.
Oh, God, I don't miss that world.
Yeah.
What affiliate?
That's the good stuff that keeps.
I don't know which one it is.
That's the good stuff that keeps people listening.
Oh, you want to know?
I think for us, to me, it does.
Of course it does.
But I don't think that to me.
They don't get it still, man. They got to reinvent themselves.
They're the same panicky, no talents, this is all terrestrial radio. There are people who can't do it, and they want to have an input into it. And so one person complains, and because 30,000 won't write in and say that was great, these dummies listen to the one complaint.
Conflict on the radio is always great.
It's absolutely
always great.
But we always have it. It's always some shit that I've said that,
always.
And I don't. Well, you don't have to keep saying that.
I'm just saying, I'm helping you out. It's true, always.
Like I don't believe that a man, I believe a man can be in love with a woman but still fuck other women. I think that's possible.
Absolutely,
and I think it's more prevalent than not. And I think women love the notion of that not being true. Because any guy who's the guy who women say they want is probably fucking another guy. Like a guy who is like faithful and doesn't lie, and that guy attentive and doesn't. I think he's fucking another guy.
So your audience loses their mind over that?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
But they probably listen though.
Yeah, they do.
Sometimes you listen because someone you're going to disagree with. Yeah. We have plenty of people that hate our guts but can't stop listening.
I see where this is going. I hope you have something to fall back on.
Thank you.
I'll be honest with you, because we've seen it all before. Like, I see radio companies, they hire guys like DL who if I hired you, if I was one of those guys, I would just say, just fucking do your thing. I wouldn't give you one email, not one.
But they're
gonna fuck it up.
Yeah.
You're not gonna fuck it up. They're gonna fuck it up.
Is that why you went to Sirius?
In the end, I guess, yeah. Well, we had no choice 10 years ago. No one wanted us.
We were standing on the end of a fucking plank with nothing but barren, empty water beneath us, and they rescued us.
Hey, don't kill yourself. I've got a deal.
Exactly.
That sex in a church thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow.
So we had no place to go. But then they did bring us back, and they would not let us do. And people go, "Oh, you're just coming up with excuses." But it's the honesty here. They wouldn't let us do our thing.
Yeah.
They hired us, but then me, Jimmy, and Anthony, we got together. We're like, we're fucked. They're not letting us do anything. So we got this big meeting together with the lawyers, and I thought, okay, they're going to finally listen to us and realize you got to let us do our thing. And the whole meeting was why we couldn't do.
I'm so glad that happens to somebody else.
Oh, it's CBS.
Yeah.
Oh, it's terrible.
When they brought us back, and we walked out like, we're fucked. It's just a matter of time. We're fucked. What are they doing? We knew all the rules and all the like, you know, the areas that could be a problem. We knew all that, but we always knew how to work around it.
Yeah,
until we got fired. But
yeah.
but we did.
Apparently, you
and
didn't know.
You know, we got other issues here at Sirius. Obviously, we're going through the shitstorm with Anthony and stuff.
It's terrible.
But as far as content on the radio goes, we're way ahead of you guys.
What did they? Okay, here's the thing. This is what I didn't get. Now, I believe Anthony doesn't like black people that much. I mean,
it's your feeling when you've been in here?
No, he's always nice to me. He's always nice to me. But I get the feeling that he's not obfuscating. He's exactly who he is. And so anybody who knows him, there's an element of the audience that digs him, that digs coming to the show for specifically for what he says.
Right.
And so what I despise is when they feign shock.
Right.
That he would actually say it.
Right.
That I don't know what the difference between a tweet and a
the tweets were no worse than a lot of the stuff we did on the show. That's what I didn't get. They really weren't in the end.
I didn't get it.
Because it was one of those things where...
But I'm pretty sure he hates black people. But
no, he doesn't. No, that's not true. That's not true.
No, I
honestly not true.
I get the impression that we are certainly not his favorite people.
No, you might be correct there. but the hatred is... No, I
think we're above Mexicans, but just...
No, it's not a hate. It's what happens is like when you he's reacting a lot of it, and I'm not saying that he has the most liberal views.
Right.
but a lot of it is reacting to this pushback, like the press, the way they report things. And this is not about the judicial, it's the press and the way certain things aren't said in the press. And then you start to hate the way things are reported. And sometimes you start to look at it's like, you focus it on the wrong in the wrong area, but I don't think it's because I've had a lot of conversations with him about race off the air, and he never once, and he believed me when he was drunk. He's never once said, honestly though,
fuck those niggas. What?
No, but honestly, it's never been that. It's never ever been that when you talk to him one-on-one, and it's just me and him in his pool, and he's repeating himself because he would drink a lot, and he would just go. It was never about I hate black. It would never.
You know, it was that. It reminds me of. Remember that? What was that? I'm mad as hell. I'm not gonna take the broadcast news network.
Yeah,
great
Peter
movie.
Finch.
I don't think. I think that we have in some ways fostered this environment where people don't feel like they can tell the truth, so it goes in, and then they get more angry about it. I think we would actually do better if people got to have honest dialogue. No one's so fragile. Like I have never. I remember. Right after Don Imus, you would have thought I shit on the. I didn't. All I said was this: he had the right to say what the fuck he wanted to say, and I don't understand. To me, why how we're devolving as a society. I don't. Like I said, I don't. Anthony has always been nice to me. I dig him. And I think he's a bright dude, and I think he's a talented dude. I don't think he likes black people, but I don't think that's my place to. If there's an audience for that, what the fuck do I care?
And the Imus thing, I'll show you how this hurt as a white guy, because you defended him. I defended him in my HBO special about how it was travesty, and so he goes on the air and he thanks D.L. Hughley for defending him.
Oh, really?
Jesus. I was like, you son of a bitch.
Hey, man, do you know what? Even to this day.
That fucked up all broadcasters. That's why I couldn't understand why more people didn't come forward and support Imus.
Oh, man,
I did not understand it.
They run as soon as
it was you. I think that's how we all got together, by the way, because I think, if I remember correctly, Jimmy was in Washington. You were filming the HBO
special.
I
knew
did
each
my
other,
HBO special.
No, but I mean,
the night before the two nights. Yeah, me, you, Attell,
no, I know
and Bob
you guys
Saget.
always know, but then I met you for the first time, and we were bonding
When
over
you
the
were
Imus
doing-
thing a little bit.
And you guys had just got suspended for something.
That was the XM suspension. We were only on terrestrial
the homeless
radio.
Charlie
That's right.
thing. And we bonded over the whole Imus thing, and then you started doing our show.
Right.
And I told you at the time, like, I don't know why no one else is speaking up about this.
Yeah. Bill Maher did.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
There weren't a lot, though. There really weren't a lot. There weren't a lot of, if it was a white-black thing, there weren't even a lot of white broadcasters.
No.
Not
But
many.
I think everybody gets like that. They get so, like to me, like this whole, like you want to, what's up, Sway?
You want to say hi to Sway?
How outnumbered do you want to be? All right.
Look, we taking over.
Yeah, the vote has just gone 3-2. I hope you know that.
We're fucked. Ever since they fired Anthony, they're not
What the hell? Black folks run this.
Sway, take a seat over here. Open chair.
Oh, my God. I see what the company's doing.
They're trying to drive Anthony to suicide.
Listen, it's our version of the
3 versus 2.
Yeah. What's the chicken? No chicken in there, man? What's up, Sway?
How do you look fucking younger? What's wrong with you?
He's doing something right.
I thought that would be a great thing.
Yeah, but that's depressing the shit out of me.
Well, you look the same way,
You haven't aged a day.
All right, that's fine. All right, thank you for that.
We've known you.
You know Jasmine Sanders, my co-host.
Hey there, how are you? Nice to meet you.
You're gorgeous.
It's white people turning this. What the fuck is this?
What is happening?
Ratings are going down.
No, but the black fans we have, there's 5 happy people out there right now.
A lot of fists in the air right now.
A lot of fists in the air in the break room.
So what's the name of the show now?
It's just
we have no idea.
We don't even know what the fuck's going to happen.
Yeah?
We're just here today. We're having a good time.
Yeah.
Had a good time today.
But you
had a
gotta
good time
admit, you miss
yesterday.
him though, right?
Of course.
Terribly.
I did radio with him for 20 years.
Terribly.
Nah, they're going to reverse that, though, right? He's going to be back, right?
I don't know.
I hope so.
For real, I have no idea.
He won't apologize, huh?
No, but no, and I don't think you should have to apologize for certain things. But there's certain things he said I think you should have phrased better, because it's like
like the race war thing.
No, but it's almost like when you're angry, and if you're going to indict somebody, you can indict that person for being angry. But I think that if you're tweeting in that kind of rage, sometimes you spray bullets. And a lot of times you hit other people who are just bystanders, and maybe that's probably where he could have phrased things a little differently.
Yeah.
But as far as the sentiment of that woman, I don't blame him for hating her, because I know him well enough to know. He told me the story the next
But
night.
if he'd have talked about her,
assaulted.
we're not a problem. Nobody would have a problem. Somebody punch you in your fucking face, punch you back. Just like, to me, I just didn't get the this is a race war, we're losing. I'm like, what? Because
did he say that? I didn't read that.
He said
one.
it's a. You heard him. You saw that. It's
Well, I did not mean.
And the white people.
I think I accidentally retweeted that. I didn't mean.
That was a slip of the thumb.
No, I didn't say
Well, one thing that pissed me off was when he said black people are violent. I wanted to beat his ass. About it.
I'm sure you were not violent, motherfucker. Where's my gun?
Right. Okay, I actually have a show I'm doing too, so I'm gonna go.
I just wanted to say hi to DL because I saw you guys.
Are you talking to Blair from the Facts of Life?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to go watch.
Is that Blair?
That's Blair from the Facts of Life.
She just walked in there. She's very attractive. Lisa Welcher.
Yeah.
Why would you bring? Some of them fell off.
Why don't you bring her in here for a quick one?
Yeah. Where is she at?
She's inside the studio, probably waiting for Sway.
Right. Yeah, go
It's
Sway.
fine now. It's Punky Brewster. Have you
Thank
seen
you,
it?
Sway. Hey. Good seeing you, buddy.
All right, man. If you need me to fill in, I'm here for you.
Right.
Yeah. Let's see where this is going.
She looks
they
hot.
make a lot more money than I do, man. So, all right.
No, he makes a lot more money than you. I certainly do not.
You're gonna get if Anthony doesn't come back, you'll get his money.
No, they're going to drop my money. They're not going to raise my money. They're going to try to lower my money.
That number was wrong. All right, I just want to say. It was off. It was off a little bit. It was off a little bit.
Yeah, it was off.
Oh, you think I'm gonna rob you now that I know?
Yeah, he said
that's
that.
bullshit.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
I had to start dressing like shit after that came out.
I remember that. I was like, I gotta get in the fucking radio. But it's a.
No, I think you guys are. They're not going to listen to me, but they really should leave you the fuck alone.
Well, we're gonna make.
You guys are rare. Guys like you are rare on the radio. So just let them do their thing.
Right.
You're smart enough to know where all the bombs are.
I just don't think they should be bombs. I just think people
of course
should be
not,
able to go to. You're adult enough to know. Like they'll say, you have women in the car. You have single kids. You have mothers and single
remember
kids.
we had a meeting and they actually had a list of things that they were saying that we talked about too much.
Right.
You talk about sex too much. You say the word penis too much. It was like a list, and they actually had the words that we said too much.
I'm heating up right now.
Getting turned on, right? Saying penis.
It was our nightmare forever.
Yeah.
And that's why you went to this series.
I mean, the content, they have never, that's why it's so weird with Anthony's firing. Yep. They never came to us once in 10 years and said, don't do that. Not once. Not once did they say, maybe you're talking about race too much or whatever. Nothing.
And Anthony and Patrice would have amazing, and that's
back
what the beauty of Patrice
and then you
was.
could see this now. Like if you go on Twitter now, they always post the dialogue between
those
and
guys would go
funny.
back, and it was brutally honest.
Was
and that's
fun.
the thing. No one has honest racial talks with people of the other race. Everyone has them with their friends, and even then they're eggshell walking. But those guys would, and they loved each other.
Right.
So it wasn't. It was very comfortable.
And I said this too. If we could have been on the radio the next day, we would have got through it.
Yeah.
Because like I said, the jokes would have been there.
Mm-hmm.
We would have.
Who got mad?
We would have beat the shit out of them because
there was somebody was down.
Well, because it was a woman. And I mean, oh, sorry.
Yeah.
But the idea.
She
punched him in the face.
A few times.
She hit him really good once, and he said that what happened was she kept hitting him, and this is how I knew he was being truthful, because he said that he was putting his hands up to block,
right,
and she was saying, "Don't touch me." Like that type of thing that would draw attention,
right?
Like you were doing something, and I'm like, nobody lying would make up that detail. I mean, I would have believed him anyway, but that's like one of those things that's absolutely what someone would do if a woman was hitting a man to keep attention away, to shame you into doing anything. Right. And some guys came over and they didn't hit him, but they kind of gathered around and they're like, "Don't hit that woman!" Like, and and he had a pistol, and he didn't. I wish the story had been more about the way he had behaved instead of a couple of maybe the questionable things he said.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the only thing. First off, I think Anthony is honest, and I think a lot of people feel like he did. And there's an underlying sense of frustration because at least for him, it's a level of catharsis to get on the radio and be able to vent some of the shit you feel. But it's people working with people that have to go home and pretend like they don't feel like they feel, and they feel like the only people that can speak. The only time you can get in trouble is you talk about black or gay people, and people feel like that. But I honestly feel that the only problem when it got into like where I just think racially, when you say it's a race war and we're losing, and I had a gun, and if I had a shot, first off, if you pull a gun on a broad, then that's even worse. Like pulling a gun on a woman is you might as well you'd rather take a domestic violence thing than actually even have that thought in your head. But I just think I didn't get how a company would then go, this is a guy who talks like this all the time, and then they would react like that. That's what shocked me.
We hope he comes
on his
back.
own time too. So.
I thought it would have been hilarious, and I said this years ago, because like, Anthony would criticize like sometimes like the thug videos and the rally. All that. I'm like, dude, they like the same shit you do.
Right.
They're fucking guys who just want to bang hot young chicks. They have guns and they have money. Like that's your life. All he does in his pool is he has a pistol on him and there's girls all over. I wanted Anthony to go out and do these things. So I think he would have had so much fun doing this.
I love guns, but I just don't think everybody should have them. I don't.
Yeah. I won't have one.
I don't.
Me
either.
either. No, I would have pulled a gun on that woman in panic. Not out of being tough, but I would have panicked and then shot her and then shot myself in the leg or the foot.
You would have pulled a Barney Fife.
Yes, exactly. I would have fucked up. Or a Plaxico
Burress. When Anthony comes back, and he will, we should, okay, I will talk to my people.
Okay, good. We're going to need that.
And then you guys have to let me kick Dennis Miller's ass. All right? That's the trade-off.
Oh, what's up with you and Dennis Miller?
I fucking hate Dennis.
Why?
Wow.
I think I just never liked him. I used to like him.
As a person?
I want to literally. If they said you get a freebie, you could kick anybody's ass and you won't go to jail.
It's Dennis Miller.
I'd beat the fuck.
Does he know you don't like him?
Oh, how could he not? I've said it on Howard Stern. I've said it on.
He said it everywhere.
Where did this start?
Does he bash you back?
No. He never does.
Wait, where did it start though?
I think one time
where was the
it
change?
started with the Don Imus thing, and that that werewolf. I said he looked like a werewolf. Dennis Miller said he said the same thing, and I took it from him. I'm like, where the fuck would me and you ever have the same stream of consciousness about anything?
Right.
Like we don't see anything.
That's kind of an easy one.
It's like,
but
it wasn't such a genius thing that it would.
It's an easy one. It's a good line, but it's an easy one.
Oh, the werewolf line?
Yeah,
that was Dennis Miller. It was hilarious.
And he called my phone and go, "You're a funny guy. You don't need to do that." And I called.
So he accused you of taking the line.
And he called and then when I tried to call him back, he wouldn't even talk about it like a fucking man. And so then,
wait, what did he say when you called him back?
He wouldn't answer the phone. He just left an answer. He clearly got my number from my manager,
right?
Because they used to manage us both at the same time. And then he called me and said that. And then I was like, "Hey man, I don't even know where you get that from." And I kept trying to call him, and he wouldn't answer. So I kept getting progressively more angry.
Yeah,
like if somebody accuses you of something, they don't even have balls enough
to let you
kind of let you talk. You know.
Yeah.
Then now I hate him.
Do you know how you handle something like that when you see a joke that somebody you don't know? It's like, hey, look, just so you know, we have a similar joke.
Right.
I just want you to know I didn't get it from you.
Right.
I don't, I've said that to people before. If I see them do a joke about that's topical or whatever that I know I didn't watch them do,
right.
I don't want them to think I stole it.
Right.
So I'll say something. You never come out and accuse a guy.
What's wrong with Dennis Miller?
When would you think honestly, where would I have seen him do it?
Right.
I don't know.
Where did he do it?
I don't know. Do you remember when Don Imus happened? I was on Jay Leno that next night.
Yes, you were.
That night.
Yeah.
So when the fuck would you have said something that I would have got?
Did you use that line on Jay?
I think
Leno?
I did. I know I used it.
That's one of those. Yeah. That's one of those things. You guys, you're gonna come up with some of the same shit. It's just gonna happen.
Yeah.
You see, one subject is 9 million people trying to write a joke about that.
Yes.
Subject. So stop.
I didn't say a werewolf. I said he looks like a wolf man of some sort.
Whatever. But now I hate Jim Norton too. Fuck them both.
Parallel thinking happens though, guys. Get that? You have it's like I never will watch DL because he's very topical. I don't want to know what you're doing on Donald Sterling because I'm doing. I don't want to know what you're doing on fucking Paula Deen or Duck Dynasty. Of course, I know you're talking about those things, and I don't want to depress myself and see you doing better shit.
But what I do is I come late. I won't watch anybody. I come late.
But how frustrating is it if you think you have a really clever, unique Paula Deen line, and then it happens that Jimmy had or whatever, and now you're like, fuck, I can't use that. Or do you still try to use it?
To me, it's not. If I know I didn't have any contact with him and didn't know, then it wouldn't make me any difference.
I won't change it either.
Yeah. It's like, why would I?
You said there's 10,000 guys writing jokes about one subject. If it was some weird, obscure thing from childhood, but if it's a topical Donald Sterling, I mean, there's only so many ways to go with V. Civiano and her.
Just hang out on Twitter and you see everyone comes up with the same shit.
That's what I'm saying. It's
but then you got the scumbags that absolutely take your tweets.
Yeah. But
there's a lot of those guys out there.
To me, it's just like now you can't like this has got to be a horrible time to be a white dude because you can't say anything about anybody.
It's never a horrible time to be a white guy.
I was going to say, really.
Okay, let's be honest.
He said that now, but earlier he was saying, "I wish I could be a white guy." So he changed his name to Chad.
I want to be white through the week. I wouldn't be white on the weekend. Because you niggas know how to party. I wouldn't. Oh, man.
That would be a perfect life.
I'd be right.
White
through
during
the week, I'd be white.
White during the week, black during... That's
Black
a perfect life.
That shit.
You know,
I just got to get my cholesterol and high blood pressure together for Monday. Wait till but I think you can't say anything like, you mean I can't talk about black people anymore? Now, when that red light is on, you can't.
But you can. You know, black people don't even get mad. It's other white people. I never have black people complaining if I do a joke about black people. It's always white people who are thinking, well, that's really bothersome if I... I've never had a problem from black people discussing this stuff. It's always some white guy.
The worst thing is that when people go, okay, like when somebody goes, well, since you said that and I reacted that way with him, then I have to react that way to you. Like it's all equal.
Right.
Like it's not all equal. Some shit is like, what were we talking about? And it was a white guy who was, it was this girl. She had gone to a school in Harvard, this really exclusive school, and she dressed like a rich white kid.
In
and they
Jersey.
said that's offensive.
The school,
like how the fuck is it offensive to be like you didn't say anything ethnically about somebody?
Oh yeah, she was supposedly mocking somebody or something.
So she mocked your wealth. What the fuck are you upset about?
Cares.
But that's the world we're in. But I don't mind. I'll tell you why. That's collateral damage in the shitty situation people are allowing to be set up with language. Because like you said, it's all broadcasters. It's almost like the black hosts who didn't defend Imus think it's not going to come for... Of course, maybe it won't be a white joke. Right. It'll be a Korean joke. It'll be a gay joke. Right. It'll be a sexist joke. There's always something that's going to sink you. Mm-hmm. So you got to defend the other guys even if they say something kind of stupid or that you don't like.
Yeah. It's always going to... Trust me, you'll get your turn in the barrel.
Everyone gets their turn.
Everybody. Like when Isaiah Washington got fired for what black people say at their churches every Sunday. Every Sunday.
What did he say about gay people?
I guess I don't know.
It was something anti-gay, right?
Yeah. I don't even know if it was anti-gay. It was just what he called him. What did he call him?
Did he call someone a faggot? Was it okay?
That's exactly what he said.
Was it a guy who's gay?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a little
Yeah, that's a lot.
But did he do it publicly?
Yes.
Yes.
Next to his next to the entire cast.
Yeah,
really.
Yeah.
I guess that's
accepting an award. He's
accepting an award.
The award pushed him over.
Right, the award pushed him over, and he was like, "There you go." I was like, "Wow."
See, this time I didn't say fag. What?
Yeah.
Well, jeez. But I just think people don't. It's to me that people get so like. I guess now there was when I was reading this morning. I guess there was a carry group in Dallas, Texas, in Houston, and they walk around with long rifles, with semi-automatic rifle, and then they wanted to walk through a black neighborhood, and I'm like, that's deliberate. Like you're not trying to. What you do is hope that some shit happens,
right?
So you can use those guns and shoot people. That's the what would be the purpose of walking through the Fifth Ward with guns?
I think that should be a reality show, though. I'd watch that every week.
We have a couple of episodes.
Holy fuck!
It would not last long at all.
Who would take that? TLC?
It would be on OWN. That's the damn show.
Well, what about the guy, the newscaster, who they said was editorializing and he shouldn't, but he was
New Jersey saying that they don't.
But in that neighborhood, like you look at a black neighborhood where this guy actually. He stole a security guard's gun just to kill a cop. And I could see if it was a shootout where the cop was beating him and, all right, people like this guy. But why would they build a memorial to a guy who just did that and then murders a rookie cop for no reason?
Well, I think that is deplorable and no one should do that. But what about the two people that were defending Cliven Bundy and then they went and shot those two cops in Vegas? There's a whole paramilitary movement in this country that despises any government entities. And they thought those guys were heroes for shooting those two police officers.
Who thought they were heroes?
A lot of the people from that group, they said that that it was the first strike in what they believed to be a war.
Oh, you mean the married couple?
Yeah,
yeah. But most people looked at those guys that they shot the guy in the Walmart parking lot.
Yeah, but the only reason the guy got shot
because he tried to reach
for his gun.
Yeah, and then
that's why he wouldn't have got shot. They were clearly hunting cops, and I think to me. They both are deplorable situations, but one of them is kind of caught up in this mantra of all these people who have a reason to do damage to authority are equally as deplorable to me. I watched the newscast this morning. I didn't think he said anything that I can't decipher what he got in trouble for. I can't.
The newscast, I'm guessing because he wasn't supposed to be editorializing. That's on Red Eye last night. I said, no, he didn't do anything wrong. But then someone raised the point, like, well, wasn't he just delivering the news and editorializing, which they're not supposed to do, unless it was an editorial.
Well, yeah, but he was giving. I
didn't.
It's almost like if there's any other kind of
he
an
just
accent.
talked about single parent fathers and
yeah.
Let's have a realistic moment. A lot of the things in our communities are the results of a couple of things, and no one could deny them. And I think stated out, honestly, they do hurt. But just like, to me, I can never understand what it is they're getting in trouble for exactly. Like when he said, there are a lot of people, a lot of problems in our community are primarily because some that were put upon us and some that are clearly our doing. But there is a environment between cops and young black men that is toxic. They don't trust each other. They don't like each other. It's like lions and hyenas. So how that happened, but then you hear about 2 members of the KKK being on the floor of the police department. So I think nobody can claim any moral high ground. And he didn't say anything that a lot of people don't think. Just like to me, when who was that talking about? When Dallas owner, when he said, when I see a black man with a hoodie.
It was Mark Cuban.
Yeah. Well, Mark Cuban said that. Now, I think it's an accepted part of American reality is that when you see it, that symbolizes some things to some people.
Right.
But he also covered his bases. But that was all. I think he did that just because he knew Sterling was hiring private investigators to target people. So he wanted to kind of give himself like, hey, I've already talked about this. But then he said he was just as scared as the white people, which is not true. That was simply to say I was making it. What's the word?
Opposite.
Okay, I know what that is. Yeah, he was doing something.
And it goes back to the honest discussion thing. He was being honest.
Half honest,
but he is being honest. But
I mean half because you actually bring up really good points about that. Yeah.
But you know what's funny? People will accept. I accept the notion that people believe that young black men in hoodies are threats to them. I accept that notion. But they don't accept the notion that if a young black man in a hoodie can be the symbol for all, societal ills and for fear and violence, then a white man in blazer and tassels represents a racist to me. Like, I'm serious. like who writes all the laws? So you'll accept one as a caricature of what, know, but you won't accept the other.
Right.
And to me, it's a fair conversation. I'll agree. And even a lot of black people, if I saw a black man in a hoodie, young black man in a hoodie, I'd be afraid. Well, if I see a white dude in tassels, I'm assuming he's going to write a law that's going to fuck me around and send me to jail. I do.
I think you said something that is pissing off people, and we just want to clarify, possibly. Let me say hi to Chris in North Carolina. Chris.
Yes, I just wanted to comment to DL about Anthony's tweets. I've got to defend Anthony. I don't know exactly what DL's referring to that Anthony said about a race war. The only tweet that he tweeted that's even close that maybe DL's referring to is where Anthony tweeted, "It's really open season on white people in this day and age. No recourse. Fight back and you're a racist. The predators know this. Good luck."
Okay, race war, I didn't remember him saying that. I thought I just missed it.
Yeah, obviously I didn't get it exactly right, but he did say something, and we're losing. So,
but I mean,
I don't care what Anthony said. To me, here's the thing. I think that what he said is fine. I mean, everybody can listen to him. He's entitled to his opinion. I certainly didn't take umbrage to it, but I think comparing some black chick whooping your ass to the whole interaction between black and white people, and it's open season on you guys just because you couldn't stop a chick from punching you in your face.
I think what happened was what bothered him was like more guys came over. Like, Times Square is like 1 o'clock in the morning. It's a dicey area, and guys came over and immediately were kind of like, don't hit that woman, don't like, and he kind of, sometimes you just know what it's about, and anyone seeing that would have probably known that she's just hitting this guy and he's not hitting her back. Right. So for guys to come over and start telling him, hey, don't hit that woman, it's like, that he's not hitting that woman. They're siding with her.
And just like, in general, if I saw a man and a woman in conflict, I would automatically assume that the dude was doing something wrong to the woman. I would.
Maybe.
Just like if I saw an accident and it was an Asian person, I would assume they did it.
What if it was two Asians?
No, I'm just saying. So I don't know how that looks, but to have one interaction with somebody,
right,
epitomize or typify I don't think that's a look, I've got into it with white guys. I don't think that that's an indictment of how our interaction is. And I think that his rant lapsed off into like some kind of racial conflict. I don't think one black woman punch you in the face is indicative of all people. But he said we're violent. He said why is it always they resort to violence? Like, well, stop.
Yeah. I mean, the violence is immediate, no discussion, just violence.
Right.
And what he's referring to is a lot of the stuff that you see on the World Star hip hop videos and stuff like that. I mean, it is predominantly black people that they have a lot of videos showing on, like the knockout game, knocking white people out for no fucking reason. I mean, just stuff like that's what he was referring to. And this situation, he just got his ass whipped. I'm sure he was pissed.
But to me,
of black people around, they surround him. He probably felt, I mean, that's a bad situation. Whereas if you were in a certain area and a white girl knocked the shit out of you and some white dudes come around and was like, oh, what's that motherfucker doing? I mean, I
wouldn't say, what I wouldn't do is indict every member of the white race because of my interaction with that one person. And the idea of us as being violent is really like that. To me, would be if a black dude in a hoodie is scary, a white dude putting a manifesto on YouTube is even scarier. But that like who's done like the idea that we are any more violent than anybody else, and that idea permeates.
But this is what I was talking about before too, and this is where. This is where it's the press and where the press gets frustrating. They will not mention when it comes to a black on white crime. I mean, the judicial system handles it, right? And the guy goes to jail for a long time, right? But the press is so scared of any kind of a racial, like look at suspect descriptions. The man is described in his 30s, 5 foot. Like they leave that word out, and there's a white reporters doing that. That's not black people, right? It's like they're afraid of the word black. They won't say it. They won't have any type of a racial. They refuse to acknowledge that. So that's the type of stuff that gets frustrating. It's not even the behavior or the videos. It's knowing that the press will report it a certain way.
To me, we look at the things totally different. Yeah. We look at things. I don't care. Like, to me, that's assault. Somebody punching your face is a fucking assault. And it'll be an assault whether a white dude did it, a white black woman. When Solange punched Jay-Z on the elevator, that's fucking assault. So
that was a great fight, though.
right. Well, a fight means you fight back. It was one side.
That was amazing. She could scrap.
Yeah, but to me, I don't like the notion that there are these sweeping statements. I try to avoid them. When I say all the time, I'm not trying to paint everybody with one broad brush. Now, obviously, for comedy license in terms of comedy, I'll have a conversation like that. But why are they so quick to because all people are. All people of intellect and anger are going to be they're going to be quick to violence. I mean, more Americans have died at the hands of other Americans have died in all the wars we fought. So we're a fairly violent country. You got a law in Georgia now where you can bring a gun in the church. You can bring a gun to church. I mean, I guess prayer works, just not as fast as a Glock. I don't understand, like, where the idea that we are any more or less violent than anybody else is one that I don't necessarily agree with.
But that debate, even if you're right, could be at least be had back and forth,
right? Sure.
As opposed to them, and he would have an honest discussion with you, and you would certainly be honest with him. And that's the frustrating part.
But let a motherfucker punch you in the face. I would not. I could not condone anybody punching anybody in the goddamn face. But that's you and her. Right. It ain't got nothing to do with the people that came around.
Yeah, I wish he didn't. I wish he would have been more clear and just been more angry with her, because sometimes, again, when you're fucking angry, you hit the targets that you probably shouldn't hit. But
remember, I would like Cliven Bundy when he was the rancher who was arguing about his fees. And he goes, how the fuck did we get in that conversation? Like, it's the black people. Like, motherfucker, we can't even afford steak, fucking cattle ranch. We don't know what the fuck you're talking about. How did we? He said grazing fees are un-American. Like those niggas. How the fuck we get in this? We're not in it. It's just hilarious to me how that's the first thing. And anybody who knows anybody, like you, and I think it's more people that have been insulated. That like one of the great things about a city like this in large metropolitan areas is that you have to interact with people. So you don't have to have a misplaced notion of somebody. You actually get to see them. If I watch World Star Hip Hop, I would think that's
the world.
But
if you're from a small town,
right.
you got to assume that's just the world, right?
The most educated member of our society, the most educated segment of our society is black women.
Hello.
They are. They're the most educated.
Bullshit.
This is fucking true.
It's true.
It's true.
It's a joke.
Come over there.
Right. I didn't believe it either. But they are the most educated segment of our society, so you got to balance that against World Star Hip Hop.
Right.
It ain't and reality TVs and shows and movies have all kind of made these things be more real than they are. But I don't think Anthony, and I say this again, I don't understand what he said that was so different than what he said. I was not personally offended. I think that the only thing I could say that a company would say we have a problem with is the kind of connotation of race war.
Well, it was told to us that it was the violence that was associated with the tweets. That was their line.
Are you saying I hope she gets shot? You know, he was just saying.
That's what they told him.
We all hope something bad happens to something that hits us.
Especially when you're angry.
That's what they told us was kind of the line.
So that was it. Oh, wait till you see the shit I wish on people.
We want him back, and we want him to have this discussion with the guys. You know, I would much rather hear. That's a much more interesting moment.
Right.
Is guys, honestly, because you don't see it anywhere. No one has it, honestly. No one just talks. Everyone's obsessed with being right. No one will go like, oh, all right, I kind of didn't think
Or being super sensitive.
Did she beat his ass, though?
Yeah.
Did she whip him?
She hit him like 5 times.
Yeah, she beat him.
I think. But, you know, he showed me.
Was she nice with her?
He said she wasn't the best looking girl. I don't know if you saw a picture of her. You ever see Apocalypse Now? She looked like a boat captain. And Anthony sent me a picture of his nose. It was kind of like he definitely got clocked. He absolutely got clocked.
Anthony needs a gun though. Like he ain't no fighter. They invented guns for dudes like that.
Well, he's not. He's gotten quite a bit buffer. I've seen him in the pool. You'd be surprised. His body's a lot nicer than one might assume.
You can defend yourself.
Yeah.
That'd have been easier. I bet you calling the police would have been easier.
He should have filed a police report, but he didn't because he was like, I didn't want to. Yeah. He thought it was like some lady hit me. Like, I don't want to bother the cops with that. But in hindsight, because the papers made that a big deal. The papers were like, well, he didn't file the police report. But if he had filed a police report, they wouldn't have said, well, they just would have ignored it.
Right.
Yeah, you ain't going to go to the police and say some chick with my ass.
No.
That ain't going to
Who would do that?
I know. I have a friend that his wife used to kick his ass and the police would come and go, man up.
Really?
Oh man. And I almost fired him for it. Like I said, hey man, if you come back to the set all beat up like this, I'm gonna have to fire you. So he was getting his ass whipped at home, and then he almost lost his job.
And then he had to take it from him.
He had to get a restraining order. But I just think if everybody's allowed to kind of have a conversation and say what I think everybody should be able to say what the fuck they want to who they want, and if there's an audience for it, that should decide it. Just like Duck Dynasty, they said what they wanted to say. They lost a large percentage of their audience. Mm-hmm. Now that shouldn't be up to you or to me. It should be up to everybody wants to turn everything over to the free market until it's time.
Right.
If your audience is going to be with it, let them have it.
Right. There you go.
So, but when he comes back, you give me Dennis Miller, I'll get you Anthony back.
You need more discussions like this. Like a lot of times on the subway, I'll look up to black people and I'll go, we should talk.
How does that work out for you?
Not well.
Can I have one of those papers?
Oh my God, how bad would that be? All right, we got lots going on. Jimmy's going to do the advice show today at 1:00.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So the number
I'll be doing that live here at 1. So
1 p.m. DL's plugs. We have a Montreal plug for us. Will be tomorrow through 17, 18, 19, 20 at Caroline's. Great comic. And then Friday, September 26th through the 28th. If you're in upstate New York, go to West Nyack to see him at Levity Live. Mm-hmm. And of course, October 15th, in Hermosa Beach.
Are you at Cobb's? You gonna play Cobb's?
I'm at Cobb's in August.
That's a great joint.
Yeah, I've been there. I haven't been there in a couple of years.
I'm at Cobb's in August. When in August?
I might be there the week after you.
You should.
I'm there the 7, 8, 9.
Oh, you don't eat anything anymore. That's why you're so skinny.
I eat, but I try to eat better. I like seafood.
I'll tell you a great restaurant there.
I like
San Francisco is the best restaurant in the country.
We got great food out there.
Yes, absolutely. We made.
Why'd you call me nigga, Jim? What's that all about?
That's not what I said. It's not what I said. I was winking when I said it, like it was a funny private joke. Montreal, I will be at the Gizu Theater, whatever it is, Saturday the 26th, and then Cobb's, August 7 through 9, August 21 through 23 will be Dallas, and my Vice show comes on, I think, next Tuesday or the Tuesday after. I don't even know.
Right.
It's one of those two.
And then you guys are doing radio where again?
Well, here. Today, 3 to 7. We're on...
oh, you're an afternoon show. I think a morning show. Oh,
No.
Good.
Afternoons.
3 to 7.
3 to
That's
7.
right.
Yeah.
We like that.
Yeah.
What channel?
Radio 1039.
Mm-hmm.
It was a
1039.
signal out of Bronxville. Now we have.
I look forward to being on your show to promote my new Vice interview show.
Yeah, when do we get the invite?
Yeah, I would love to.
But let me tell you something.
We
What kind of advice are you giving?
Well, the advice show is on this. People talk about addiction and sex addiction. I just give my opinion.
Are you addicted to sex?
Oh boy, am I.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you, Jasmine, would you say you're addicted?
I'm very addicted to sex.
Really?
Sex or love more?
It's sex.
Okay.
Wow. You
Really?
love. What's love got to do with it? I just want to have more sex.
See, get the black chick around y'all. So the inner hooker comes
No,
out.
is it-
See
you
I'm
know
saying?
what?
See,
Call me
It's
a hooker
horrible.
again.
Are you
See what
married or
happens.
no?
I'm single.
Oh,
I've
me
never
too.
been married.
No?
Me neither. Do you get sick of somebody after having sex with them a couple of times? Is it more the conquest? Because for me, it kind of is.
Yeah, it's kind of the conquest. I like the chase, the fun around it.
Are you a pervert?
No.
I'm a
well,
pervert.
define pervert.
Yeah, I guess liking things outside the norm, like not necessarily just
Like an example. Give me an example.
golden showers.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that.
Okay, I'm not saying you. I don't mean that particular thing. But
This conversation is now going to end.
feet, foot fetish.
All right. Yeah, not my thing. I don't like feet.
Take it in the face. That's pretty normal.
That's not a fetish. That's
Strap
just like,
on.
That's just a Tuesday.
For me, strapping on? For who's strapping?
A woman strapping on for a guy.
I would do that.
Let's see. Okay.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Common ground. Common ground. It's all about finding common ground.
Try it.
I
think you should try everything once.
We disagree on urine, but we can meet in the middle on that.
Right. All about meeting in the middle.
You would actually do that?
Yeah, I would do that.
Sure she would. That's a great way to punish men as well.
Yeah.
Like a guy will enjoy it.
Whose is it?
Yes. My turn.
Wow.
Yeah. I've never been able to fully take
What color,
that.
though?
Tried.
What color would you do?
Good question.
What do you mean? What color would I strap on?
Yeah. Says a lot, I think.
Probably. I don't know. I think I would do any color. I don't care.
Really?
I really don't.
So you're not dildo prejudiced.
I'm not.
Right.
I'm not. Equal opportunity.
Pink or
yeah.
I don't
pink,
like weird
brown,
colors. Black or white. I would prefer white, I think, but I would just don't give me an aqua blue. It's just too silly.
Yeah.
I'm not letting you stick a neon dick in my ass.
Exactly. There's fucking stripes on it.
I look like I'm at a fucking rage. You got it in my ass.
Yeah, it's a barber pole. I don't want that in my hiney.
If somebody strapped you with a fucking lightsaber, who are you, Darth Vader? What the fuck are you gonna do? There's brown on that neon.
Stop it.
Let's get these guys out of here. DL, always a pleasure.
Always good to see you.
Oh my
Thank you.
Tell
Well.
Anthony, man, tell him I love him, and he'll be back.
I hope you're right.
All right.
Yeah. Tell him I love him too, even though he doesn't like black people. I'm guessing, but tell him I love him
He'd
too.
like you. Everybody likes you.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you guys should have him on your show.
I would love to have Anthony on my show.
He'd give you an honest discussion.
Oh,
He's
good
not
to
easy.
see
That would be cool.
Now you know what's funny?
Well, they let you talk openly, though, over there.
Come on,
Well,
stop
wait a
it. They don't even
second.
let me talk open.
Right.
But
That's what I'm saying.
Here's the thing. This is how non-controversial this is. A lot of black people wouldn't even know who he was.
Of course.
They wouldn't even know to be offended because they wouldn't know who he was and what happened.
It's almost always white people who get upset about stuff like that. Almost always.
Yeah. Well, it's good to see you guys. And Jasmine,
Hey,
you
that's
and Jim exchanged numbers. So you can,
That's Groundhog Day broad.
Yes.
What's her name again?
I know who you mean. With an A. There's an A in it.
Anna McDowell.
Andy McDowell.
Andy McDowell.
She just walked by
Where's
our
Lisa
studio.
Welcher? I want Blair. I want a picture with Blair.
Roland, why don't we get Groundhog?
All right. See you tomorrow.
Why don't we get Groundhog Day, girl?
Hey,
Thanks, DL. We're gonna say goodbye. We'll see you guys tomorrow. All right.
The gentlemen are off to drop a deuce. Stay tuned for their progress. On Sirius XM.
This is not an offering to sell a franchise. Franchise offerings are made through the franchise disclosure document. Ask for detail.
What would you learn about the people you know if you went undercover? Undercover Boss, that is. When Budget Blinds, the #1 window coverings franchise, was featured, it became the #1 most popular episode. That unprecedented exposure for the brand has more people than ever clamoring for Budget Blinds window coverings. To meet this demand, we are looking for franchisees to expand in your area. Experts predict that this $6.9 billion industry will grow more than 6% a year. Budget Blinds is an easy-to-operate, home-based business. Now we're looking for local business partners to start their own successful Budget Blinds Blinds franchise right here. Call 1-800-508-9191 to get started now. Become a franchisee and thousands of households in this area will be your customers. Your chance to be your own boss by owning a piece of the largest window coverings company. Budget Blinds won't last forever, and neither will this offer. Right now, qualified candidates receive $35,000 in financing. What are you waiting for? Call 1-800-508-9191. That's 1-800-508-9191.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
You've got to make sure your family and finances are legally protected. So where do you turn for legal help you can trust? LegalZoom.com. They've been helping Americans with personalized wills, living trusts, LLCs, trademarks, and more for over 13 years. Call or visit LegalZoom and they'll take care of you from start to finish. It's the modern way to get legal help. To save more, enter SiriusXM in the referral box at checkout. LegalZoom provides legal help through independent attorneys and self-help, but they're not a law firm. Protect your family and future at LegalZoom.com.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-943-5897. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-943-5897. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-943-5897.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Kid, if something in this facility breaks, bends, or bursts, Granger's got our back. 20 cases of disc springs from Grainger.com. New rotary encoder, ordered on Granger's mobile app. A dozen splash goggles from the local Grainger branch. What more could you want in life? Grainger has over 1 million products for all our facilities' needs. 1 million. That's a 1 followed by 6 zeros, kid. Everything we need whenever we need it. Get it? Got it? Good. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big-name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the Activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
When I heard I could get a free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide, I jumped at the offer. After all, I knew it had amazing benefits for your heart, blood pressure, and immune system. Who wouldn't want that? But I immediately noticed another surprising benefit. I felt like a 25-year-old again in the bedroom. Better than I was at 25.
He's right. In a Nobel Prize-winning discovery, nitric oxide was found to boost your sexual performance, as well as your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, immune system, even your memory and mood. That's why it's been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century for both men and women. And right now, you can get a free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide by calling 1-800-551-1752. You'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works.
Discover how to get your free bottle of peak nitric oxide and free test strips at 1-800-551-1752. That's 1-800-551-1752.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Just a good old boy.
Auto Trader presents Car Shopping with the Dukes of Hazzard.
Our old car can't shake the sheriff anymore, Luke. We need a new one. What was that? A text alert from Auto Trader. I let them know what we wanted, and they found one that has it all. Look, it's perfect. Well, yeehaw! Hey, Auto Trader sent another alert. Price dropped on that car. Auto Trader again? No, Daisy needs her shorts from the dry cleaners.
Auto Trader helps the Dukes find the perfect car, and they'll help you find your car your way.
The year 1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Auto Chic. They are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Gary Coleman. The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bats, from mayors to mayo.
It was an April Fool's hoax by two radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and Ted Nugent
got their hands on the photo. I tweeted it.
Two men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way.
Is this Jim Norton?
I have a raging heart-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and
Sandy Kane, the naked cowgirl in the house, folks.
Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning, everybody. I missed the rage.
Yeah, it's weird to start with something different.
Trying to figure out what to talk over just to start the show.
What is this?
This is a little Oasis, right? Huh?
Yeah, it's called Fucking in the Bushes.
Yeah. We love Oasis. We were laughing in the back office about Oasis, not because of their music, but because they can't get along.
Silly, right?
Get Travis in here, and he'll laugh his ass off. It's very silly that these guys were a huge band and they just don't get along.
But they're brothers, aren't they?
Yeah. Sam?
We were just saying that, like, Oasis has one of those... They're one of the bands in the 90s, from the 90s, that has one of the best greatest hits albums.
Right.
But I would much rather just talk about what a disaster they are as a group and how they fucked the whole thing up. The Gallagher brothers just can't function together creatively.
Why?
And they're like they complement each other because one writes.
Where's Travis?
And one
He's got to be in for this.
Why,
yeah.
But why can't they get along? Is one just a dud? Or
I don't know why they don't get along.
Because they're assholes.
Have they ever explained why they don't get along?
Because they're dickheads, both of them.
No, I understand that, but was there an incident?
I don't think so.
Did one brother take the other brother's bike when they were 12 years old? Where did it begin?
Yeah, one felt more loved by mother than the other one was. Some weird shit like that.
At the MTV Unplugged, one was throwing beer bottles at the other on stage. The one went to go sit in the audience and throw beer bottles at the other one. At their Unplugged.
Did they leave that in?
I don't remember seeing. I remember seeing it on like MTV News clips.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe one of them's a raging drunk.
They had a few more songs than them, but they just can't figure it out.
No, yeah. There was no reason for them to stop.
And then the one guy that sings all the songs, he can't use the name or something. How does that work again?
Yeah, I think...
Were they in court tied up with this?
The one guy who sings the songs, for a long time, he wasn't singing any Oasis songs. He can't call his band Oasis.
Right.
And he wasn't...
He can't call his band Oasis, even though it's a band he developed with his brother. You would think your brother would go, all right, I fucking hate your guts, but at least, you know, you gotta go out as Oasis. I understand, but they will not allow that, right?
No, he can't go out as Oasis. And for the longest, he couldn't sing Oasis songs, or he wouldn't.
Right.
And then finally, he started singing Oasis songs.
Can the other one go out as Oasis?
He can't sing.
The writer. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the guy who can't sing is preventing his brother who can sing and did sing all the songs from using the name Oasis.
Right.
It's a wonderful story.
I don't blame the writer though, because the writer knows that that's all he's got.
Right.
So if he's out singing as Oasis and saying I'm Oasis, the writer's just fucking doomed because there's probably already enough songs there.
Right. There are so many great clips of these guys just beating the shit out of each other.
They just probably resent each other because they can't do what the other one can do.
It's just amazing.
But they're brothers. Like, at some point...
That's the problem. They're brothers. You're right. At one point, brothers kind of get back together, right?
Yeah, at some point, brothers, they can put stuff behind them because they have to coexist in the world. They're brothers.
Yeah.
You don't separate like business partners.
Well, we got a Gallagher fight story already on the line. I'm telling you. You just bring this up and people have stories. Boomer in Atlanta, excuse me. What's up, Boomer?
Hey. Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
I was staying in Dublin about 12 years ago, and interestingly enough, I was watching news about the Gallagher brothers being in Dublin and watching in an interview talk about how much they were better than the Beatles. I heard a large commotion above my room, and it got louder and louder and louder. And in the end, the Gallagher brothers were trashing the hotel room above me and getting hauled out by the police.
It's just they can't keep it together.
No.
Nice. You can't say you're bigger than the Beatles. You just can't do that.
Did they really say that?
Yeah.
Oh,
he said, Noel says that he believes his band's first album was bigger than the Beatles' first album.
Well, that could be
Rock on, bro.
Maybe he's right. I mean, wasn't it Meet the Beatles with their first album or something with like really old 50s songs?
Right.
But that's so what? There's a lot of probably records that were bigger than the Beatles' first album.
Yeah.
He said it was also better than the first albums put out by the Beatles, The Who, or the Rolling Stones.
There's an argument to be made there.
But you don't say that. You shouldn't say that.
And then he said the album should just be called The Best of Oasis.
What's on the album? That's so great.
Which ones you got on the first album?
I mean, isn't that what all the big hits were off of?
Champagne Supernova
and Wonderwall.
We've talked about these guys. I don't know any of this stuff.
No.
No,
they're so good.
I'm sure they're great,
really good. I do like a lot of their songs. You don't like this, though.
It's okay.
Anyway. Good morning, everybody.
Yeah. I heard it.
We have another fight story, though. Let's go to Tom in England. See, we're heard in England, so
yes, we are.
So they're loving the fact that we're talking about the Gallagher brothers. Tom.
Hey, all right. Yeah, it's just they both, Liam and Noel, support the same football team, which is Manchester City. And they hate each other that much that they both have boxes at each end of the ground.
I don't know what he's saying.
They both support Manchester City, and they hate each other so much that they have boxes at the opposite ends of the ground.
Really?
Yes.
Right. Like, you're going to see the same sports team and your brothers, but you need separate boxes on opposite sides of the stadium.
But, Tom, do you know where this all began?
I don't have a clue where it all began. I just think that it must be something. They've hated each other for a long time by the sounds of it.
They probably hated each other before the band started and just and worked it out and somehow got through being in the band, and then whatever it was from fucking when they were 8.
Well, if anyone could figure this out, please let us know. We need to know where the whole thing started.
Liam Gallagher probably got laid a lot as a teenager.
Right.
And Noel Gallagher didn't.
Colin Quinn entering the studio. Nice.
I don't want to interrupt this. It's not like you're discussing the early years of Oasis. I really don't want to interrupt. Who gives a shit?
It's a fascinating story.
Well, I'm here a week early, by the way.
You got two.
I was supposed to be here July 23rd. I just looked at my thing. Roland sent me a message last week. Can you do July 16th?
Right.
I figured out it's the first week. It's uncomfortable. I'll come back and help.
Yeah.
Then I see the message. Actually, it's July 23rd. So. Who's coming in today? Fucking Paul Anka? What? Why is fucking Bob and Voss here to help segue you guys in? I show up July 23rd.
I totally agree. I think you should be here immediately.
It's ludicrous.
Well,
you're here today.
Yeah, but because through my own doing, that's it. My own machinations.
Actually, we're kind of happy you're here today because we had no one. We have D.L. Hughley later.
Right, yeah. So I'll be gone by 9. I'm going to breakfast with Jerry.
Oh, really?
Yes, they don't act like you're doing us the thing. You just happen. We're
in the area.
No,
you're in the area.
I said this back on Friday.
You're up early. He likes to get up early because when Jerry's here, Colin doesn't want to be late. So he comes. He says,
"That's rolling."
I know it is, but he also
last Friday.
He probably normally when Jerry and he are having breakfast, he probably gets there like an hour and 20 minutes early and hangs out across the street in the vestibule, making sure he's not late.
You don't have anything on the Gallagher brothers? They're brothers that fight all the time.
Exactly.
This is a good story for you. You like these type of stories,
Yeah,
Colin.
they always fight the Gallagher. And one of them married Patsy Kensit. Remember, she was hot back in the 90s, too.
I don't know who she is.
Patsy Kensit. She's a big star.
I wonder if she's involved with why they're not getting along even more.
I don't know. But it's legendary. And in the back office, we love talking about...
It's legendary. How come I'm the only one that heard of fucking Patsy Kensit?
That's a good point.
Oh, wow. We should know her.
Let me see her.
God damn. Yeah, I know her. What was she in?
I don't know.
Holy shit.
She's fat, though. She's fat.
God, you're right. I should know that. Fuck the Gallagher brothers.
Wow.
Let's talk about Patsy.
One of them married. I forget which one.
She should model.
Yeah, she would do all right with that. Well...
She's lovely.
All right. This guy has the Unplugged story, and then we'll move on. I promise you, Colin.
No, I like
because we brought up the Oasis Unplugged story where one of the brothers went back in the audience and just started throwing beer bottles at his brother. Tom, go ahead.
Hey, morning, boys. Morning, Colin.
Morning, Tom.
So, the singer, who I believe is Liam, he cites that he's got a sore throat for the show, so he decides to pull out of Unplugged the day before they're going on. So Noel ends up saying, all right, I'll sing all the songs. And he does so great that when Liam's watching from the balcony, that's when what Sam said, he starts throwing beer bottles, he's heckling him the whole show, and he's seen making out with his girlfriend, they leave during the performance. And then after that, they go on tour, and he just pulls out of the tour. So the songwriter, Noel, he just does the whole tour by himself. And I don't know if that's the beginning of the strife, but I definitely added to it.
Yeah, so the guy that can't sing does the whole tour, singing his brother.
Because he probably got tired of the cunty lead singer attitude. There's nothing worse than a cunty lead singer. They know the band needs him.
But weren't they both kind of cunty? Weren't they both bigger than the Beatles? And
absolutely, they're both cunty.
They jumped the gun on the Beatles.
Yeah, they say we're bigger than U.S. Steel.
But how great is it?
I think that was somebody else.
How great is it they're doing Unplugged? It's a big spot for them, and the one guy quits before the Unplugged, goes in the balcony and throws beer bottles.
It's great. It's the greatest.
All right, Tom, thank you.
Hey, thanks, boys.
I like that Tom said hi, Colin, too. He made me feel more welcome than all you fucking people put together.
We were pleasantly surprised. It was a wonderful gift.
We're very surprised that you're here today.
I blame that Turk for all of it.
And we're very happy you're here.
That Turkish booker.
Yeah. There's a lot of confusion around here, so don't take it personally.
I don't.
Obviously, you should be here right away to help us through this.
I agree. Let's blame Roland. Let's put the blame where it belongs.
Okay.
I've been in constant touch with Colin over this Montreal talk, so I'm making sure. This is the only one I really watched. So I'm making sure I'm not saying anything that he said last year. So we've been.
Right.
Mine is called Laughter. ... The best medicine.
Yeah, you're doing the speech this year.
He's going to wear a stethoscope. He's wearing a stethoscope up.
Colin did a great job last year doing the speech. What is it called? Just the speech, or
a keynote speech?
A keynote address of the industry.
Well, I'm still mad at Todd Glass because remember right at the beginning, I hear somebody go heckle. I go, "Fuck you!" It changed my whole mood for this.
Really,
Todd Glass. Then I saw him afterwards. I was still mad, and he's like, "Stone." He's like, "I'm sorry." I go, "You know why you did that? You've been living in L.A. too long." And I stormed away.
What did he say to you though?
I don't know, but it was like he was just fucking yelling.
He was being supportive of something.
I don't give a shit. Shut your face.
Don't yell at me. I'm just relaying the story.
I'm just saying. You sound like you're being supportive of something.
No,
Todd Glass.
No, I'm actually just adjusting my testicles as we talk because they're a little squished. That's what a man will do once in a while.
We had Pete Rosen here yesterday.
I know.
Did you hear any of it?
No, I heard half of it.
He was great.
Holy crap, was he great.
I don't know. He sounded like a bit of a bully. He's like, ah. Then he starts trying to jump in on the Voss jokes. He was a real jock sense of humor. Yeah, right, pal.
That's what me and Jimmy were saying.
Yeah.
He was hilarious, but slightly hacky, old school bully. He's calling Jimmy a midget.
Yeah.
And there's a part.
Bob was chubby. Hey, chubby. He's calling him chubby.
I'll have a link in a second, but I put a 10-minute clip together on my YouTube channel.
Oh, you did, yeah.
And there's a part in there I had to show Jimmy. He makes fun of Voss's shirt in a very hacky way, but he got a good laugh out of it. He was so excited. He turns around and punches Jimmy twice like an old school.
They're like old school, like, yeah, I got him. It was really a very great moment.
It's great.
We loved it.
I know. Roland was just out there singing his praises. He goes, we're going to try to get him back again. I was like, don't do that, because, when somebody kills the first time.
I know, that was my idea, though. I figured if he was still, like, in a New York hotel close by, he could come by with some...
you're rolling the dice.
Some
first
cronuts
time he's
or something.
Hot, second time
I know, you're probably right. You are right.
It would be a subdued chat.
I can't believe you have to send Pete Rose for cronuts. Maybe come by with cronuts.
I said, I don't know, with cronuts or fucking bagels. Or...
I know, but I was just saying, Pete Rose, there was a time when Pete Rose entering a room meant everything in the world.
Right.
My cousin used to go to the, he basically lived at the track all the time, and he said Pete Rose would come in, and everybody just be like, hey, Pete, he'd just be busting by to get to the window before he comes.
Really?
And then I was on a plane after he had quit gambling.
Right.
And I was on a plane, and I was going to sit next to Pete Rose. This was like 8 years ago. And I had a seat, but guy was sitting in there, this Japanese guy. Mm-hmm. And then Pete goes, hey, would you mind sitting over there? My friend sits next to me so we can talk. And I go, fine. And it was Corey Nakatani, who's like one of the top jockeys in the world. And I just sat behind them listening to them talk racing the whole
Do you think Pete was milking him for info?
I know he was.
That sucks that you're going to sit next to Pete Rose the whole flight.
I thought I was going to sit next to Pete and just laugh. Plus, I was a Big Red Machine. I was a real front runner as a kid.
You liked the Big Red Machine?
I loved them because they were winners. I was a front runner. Yeah, I knew the whole fucking Big Red
Who was on the team? You had Joe Morgan,
Pete Rose,
Lee May, Bobby Tolan, Dave
Concepcion, right?
Gary Nolan.
Wow, you do know the Big Red Machine.
Wayne Granger was one of the pitchers.
Damn, I don't remember him.
Had
the catcher.
I remember a couple of the big stars.
Johnny Bench. Had a little Johnny Bench in there.
Exactly. George Foster. They had fucking monsters.
George Foster, right?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, they had a killer squad.
Yeah.
So you're going to talk Big Red Machine and share some memories with Pete?
I was going to share memories with Pete.
So let's get him in.
Yeah, you could say how much.
Nah, it'll last for 2 minutes.
Yeah. Remember that time when Johnny Bench doubled you in? Yeah, I do.
I don't even remember the specific games. I just remember, I had all the cards, Big Red Machine. And all my friends are like, you only like them because you're a fucking front runner. Cause I go, no, I liked them for years. So maybe I was like 11, 10 years old.
You hadn't liked them for years?
No, I was 10 years old. How much? I was like, no, I always liked them.
Did you grow up
a Cincinnati fan?
You grew up a Mets fan, though?
A Mets fan, yes.
So that's not nice to do that.
No, I know, but I was a front runner. I didn't say I was a nice kid.
What about Tom Seaver and the guys?
I love Seaver. I love Jerry Grody. I love the Mets. I mean, obviously those Mets were good.
Don't forget Ed Kranepool.
No, I love Ed Kranepool.
Bob Apodaca, childhood hero of mine.
Jimmy loves that name. Felix Mion.
Yeah.
Remember Felix?
God, yeah, he was great.
Dave Kingman.
John Milner.
Yeah.
John Milner. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. They called him the Hammer.
The Little Hammer, yeah.
I remember that. I think he was a lefty.
Yeah, he was.
Wow.
Being a front runner is great. I've decided to be one. I was never one with teams, but now I just love because it annoys people so much. I love the fact that I'll just root for a team when they're winning now.
Yes. No, me too. That's why I like that Keith likes the Cowboys, even though he likes them and they were horrible years.
Yeah.
Because he probably started like them as a front runner because the Eagles used to suck.
Right.
And now, the whole thing reversed. Yeah. He still has to stand by his principles.
Yeah.
Unquote.
1976 or whatever.
Right.
He'd been fired from his third job. Started.
Well, very good news. Voss was in here and gave Jimmy some presents.
Oh, yeah, he did.
A couple autographs.
Yeah, Ed Too Tall Jones and Hollywood Henderson.
Hollywood Henderson on index cards.
Whose book was
gave it to Keith. Keith would appreciate that.
So would I. I was a Cowboy fan my whole life.
Oh, so you were a front runner too?
Probably from childhood, yeah, but I like them all through the bad years too. I just don't like.
Voss brought in gifts for everyone. My gift was really lame. It was his interview in Penthouse Forum. That was my gift.
Right.
He gave that to me, and then Bobby got the old
fishing, the fly fishing thing,
fishing rod that we think is at least 12 years old.
It's terrible.
Right. You looked it up. It was like $30.
$30, brand new.
Right.
But he thinks it's worth more because it's old.
I think so,
and
too.
And used. There's no way.
Bobby got Pete Rose to sign it, too.
He
got Pete to sign the, and you know what, Pete? I'll give it to my son. It'd be nice. You know what, Pete? But, he got him to sign it. And Pete had because stupid Bob hands him a black vinyl bag or whatever with a fucking regular pen. And Pete's like, "Do you get a silver Sharpie?"
You got a silver pen with the Marlboro logo on the side of the thing. From his points or whatever it's called. What were those called?
Marlboro Miles.
Miles. Right.
But they were good. They were an OCD guy's dream because you could just collect them and have a bunch of them. You know, and like this pack was 5 miles. I forget how it worked, but I had a shitload saved too. I think I just threw them out.
Yeah.
I ordered some lame fucking gift.
Colin, you lost weight, huh?
Yeah, I lost a few.
You in training or what?
Well, I mean, I hate to bring up
movies.
Yeah, no, the play again. I'm going to do it again one more time.
Where?
Barrow Street Theater.
When?
All of August.
Okay.
Wait, that's where you started, right?
Yeah.
You filming it?
Oh, thanks.
I remember. I was there for the first one.
Good.
You are going to film it.
I'm going to try to film
You
it.
have to film it.
Yeah, you should.
Finally be filmed.
It's brilliant.
I mean, thanks.
Wait, so the Philly run's over already?
Philly's over.
How long
I was there for a month.
That was a month?
I squeezed every inch of Philly I could.
Yeah. What about going to Boston with this thing?
Yeah, it's not going to happen. I'm just going to do it.
It's kind of like that history thing.
I know. I wanted to do it in Boston and D.C., but it didn't happen.
Why?
Who knows? You know, I can't figure out this business right now. It's just.
It's too good, though.
Yeah, but I'll film it. Then I'll.
All right.
Then try to shop it.
I'll film it. Then I'll try to sell it somewhere else. And you know what? Worst comes to worst, you can always throw it up on YouTube, right, guys?
Oh, God.
I'll throw it on your channel.
I'll take it.
Thanks.
I'll give you a couple $100 for it.
Yeah. I like on Monday when Opie's going, I don't have